say good night. Good morning, good day, good evening, and good night. My voice is so fucked because I just slept all day. I genuinely just slept all day. I slept all day. You know why? Because I don't have any collabs today, so I was like, oh, finally I can rest today. And then I woke up and my body felt like mush, and I was like, ugh. I don't want to do anything. And then I just slept, and I just slept, and I just slept. Yeah, I've been sleeping so poor. Actually, to be fair, I was awake till like 10 a.m. And I was like, oh, finally, I feel sleepy enough to go to bed. And then I went to bed. And then I slept. And now I'm here. And I slept away the whole day. I slept away the whole day. So, my voice feels a bit blah. So I had to get some extra time to make some tea. And I make some strawberry tea. Hopefully that will help, because this game is not really a game. It's more like a visual novel. And I'm gonna have to read a lot. And I read some reviews, and if you're alone and you read really fast, it's gonna take you like 4 hours. Knowing myself, you know, streaming at the same time, reading a bit slower, it might take like 6 or 8 hours. We're gonna see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, because I don't like visual novels. Actually, I'm not a big fan of them at all. But because this person made Needy Streamer Overload, and I really like that game, I want to see if I like this one. Yeah, water. I have a big cup of Pepsi and a big mug of strawberry. That's all you get from me. Oh, and I have a Snickers bar. Snickers bar. Because I was like, what if I get hungry? So I got me my Snickers bar. Love me my Snickers bar. Pepsi! Oh my god. It's so hard because I put it in the fridge. I didn't want milk chocolate, but Snickers are very... they're very tough. So, a little bit of lore. I have not had a lot of Snickers in my life because I was allergic to nuts growing up. But honestly, it's really good. I really like it. But oh my god, though, it has a lot of filling. Oh my god, though. But it's pretty good. It feels kind of filling when you're hungry. But yeah, I'm sorry if I'm like prepping and stuff. I actually already feel like my voice is clearing up more. I feel so fucking warm, but I need to drink tea so that my voice is ready for all that reading. I hope that you guys have been doing good, by the way. I saw one of the art posts that one of the fans drew is like blowing up quite a bit. Last time I checked, it was like, I think at like 7K or something. Yatta! Yatta! I always think it's so cool that my character design is like, I guess like popular enough to do well with artists and stuff. So I'm really happy. Happy. The only thing I'm sad about is that I didn't really get to do too much today. Oh my god, another commission. Let me repost that. The algorithm loves me. Oh my god, it's almost at 8K. Yatta! Yatta! I'm so freaking happy. I've been getting so much art lately. I'm so happy that you... I was actually thinking of drawing today, but I'm genuinely... my body felt like mush today, so I was like, oh, maybe another day. Maybe I draw another day, or like I do my little stream, see how far I get into the stream, and then I draw for the rest of the day. I don't really know. Oh, I'm so fucking warm. I need to take a shower. Your art book sold out too? Which art book? The Japanese one? Or which one? Your strat of posting your own drawings of yourself seems to be working. It's working! Which is weird because like My drawings are not even that good. Actually, my drawings have been doing that well. Like, I haven't been getting as many likes as usual, but that's because, like, I'm not gonna lie, most of the time when I'm drawing at like a really bad time for the algorithm. But lately I've just been posting because I'm just so excited to just post it. And also, I don't really think that my recent work has been that good, so I've just been like posting at whatever times. And that really does like kind of affect the ratio of how many people see it. But it's dodgeable, I think. I think it's dodgeable. I'll just try to hold myself in the future, I think. Spontaneous male pregnancy. Love from Minnie. Thank you. Love me, my Minnie. Love me, my sister. Love me, my... I don't even know if I'm gonna like this game. I read some reviews. From different websites, including Steam and stuff. And some people say that this game... I don't like this game. It insists upon itself. A lot of people said this game is very, like, pretentious and stuff, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah. I'm the Japanese one, he said it sold out right away and people kept asking for it, and some people went to buy it specifically. I wonder if he made a lot of books. Then I don't imagine that there's a lot of Pogo fans in Japan.
Black Pogo is streaming on my birthday.
On the
Lots of love for my favorite cute blue thing. Blue heart emoji.
Thank you, Lolo, and happy birthday to you. Dude, everyone's birthday is in August. Happy birthday to you. And everyone else it's always their birthday on August. Everyone's birthday is in August. Literally, everyone's birthday is in August. Why did my Fitbit like made a sound for the and I was like, what? I had notifications on this thing. I thought it was gonna like have an alarm or something. Who knows? Maybe some people saw the character design and were like, oh my god, I need to buy this. That might be true. I was actually talking to staff one time and we were discussing like what type of character designs are more popular in Japan. And apparently a lot of character designs are a little bit more like, right now in Japan, the type of character designs that are very popular are like e-girls kinda. So I was like, Mona-san, can you rate my like VTuber model? And Mona-san said that Poko isn't a very good design in Japan unless you take off the coat. Without the coat, Poko is a very strong character design. And then my 2.0 is apparently like super duper strong, like it's a really good design in Japan. So it's very different from like, I would say Western designs and stuff, because I feel like here in the Western sphere, we really value like more unique outfits and more unique like concepts and stuff. But in Japan, it's like cat girl, e-girl clothes, cat girl, cute, kawaii clothes. And that's what does well. So, apparently my 2.0 is better than my 1.0 basically. Which is actually low-key true, because if you check my fan art tag, my 2.0 is way more popular than my 1.0. So I think that in the future, I might go for like more cutesy stuff, maybe. Because that's like what artists and people like more. Which, I mean, I don't really mind. I mean, this outfit is like one of my favorite outfits ever, which is why I stream with it so much. But yeah. If you subtract 9 months from this August, you get December. So let's say some parents really had a really Merry Christmas. It might also be that it's just winter also, and like people are in more together and they have more time off and stuff because of Christmas. Maybe that's why. I like to make fun of people in November, being born November, because that means that your parents were getting it on like Valentine's Day. Yeah. Your 2.0 is really nice, but your 1.0 is so much fun to draw. I think I like both equally, personally. I like the colors more on my 2.0, but I like the hood more on the 1.0. So it's very difficult. Also, I like the concept on both of them a lot. I like sailors and I like thieves. So yeah. I was born in November. You were made because your parents wanted a sexy night on Valentine's Day, probably. Yeah. If your next outfit has tummy, it will blow up in Japan. I don't really care if I blow up in Japan because I don't stream in Japanese anyway. But yeah, I'm waiting for my character designer to respond. Actually, I'm working on a new outfit right now, but they've been kind of slow. So I don't know if I need to change my character designer or like if I just wait a little bit longer. But the next outfit, I really wanted to have a tummy and shorts. I don't want to say the theme yet. I really want the theme to be a surprise, but I really want the next one to have shorts. Mostly because both of my outfits so far have had dresses, and I don't want dresses anymore. I want shorts. Yeah. Yada! I hope that I can get tummy, but I can't promise that because obviously design elements have to go between me and like stuff like that and like yeah. So we'll see. I don't know if there's a lot of people in my company that have their tummy out actually. Maybe and yeah. Military? It will not be military because I don't play enough FPS and I don't know anything about the military, but yeah. Yes, sir, yes, sir! You can keep guessing, you're never gonna guess it. Anyway. Roka. Oh, Roka, yeah. Maybe Roka. But she was made before everything, so we'll see. I really hope that I can get it though. I really want belly. I want belly. You did try. No, I didn't try to join the army. I was drafted to join the army and they didn't want me. I think Roka's 2.0 is technically covered but transparent. Koa doesn't have her tummy exposed. What are you talking about? Well, not anymore. Koa, Roka, Mia, Yena. We'll see. But yeah. Did you guys have a good day today so far? It's quite late. It's like 11 p.m. It feels weird streaming at this time because I haven't streamed late in so long. But I'm not gonna lie, feels nice to be back, boys. It does feel nice to be back. If there is no belly, we riot. Don't riot. If we can't get belly, it is what it is. It is what it is. It would have been nice to get belly though. I really want belly. But if I can't have belly, I'll be happy with shorts, I guess. Classic, good to be back. We're back in business, baby. We're back. I am so excited to be here. Time to read some friggin' visual novels. Oh, I have a question. Do you guys know anything about this game? I only know that it's about mind reading and a dude that really loves his sister. Apparently doesn't have any, like, he's not in love with his sister. Apparently that was said in like an interview by one of the devs. Because some people are like, I hope that he's not in love with his sister. And apparently he's not. I don't know though, I haven't played the game yet. I haven't played the visual novel yet. It's made by Need Streamer Overload, creator, and that's all I know. Not in love, boring. Why are we even playing? I don't know. I just want to see if it's true or not, and also, what is it called? It's made by some people that I've liked their work before, so I want to see if it's any good or not. What? So we don't even get to smoosh the emoto? I don't know. Okay, that's just what I heard. I heard it in an interview. One of the devs said you do not get to smoosh the emoto. I only know I love the artist. Actually, I don't know if I've seen their stuff before. I don't... this is actually not the type of art style that I usually like. Oh, balls, thank you!
Is there any chance we can see the 3D concert outfits sometime?
Which one? The one in September will unfortunately not have a special outfit though, because we didn't have enough time. We tried to find some like outfits on Booth, but all of the outfits didn't allow like companies to like use them because there's a lot of usage rights on Booth. And I just got really tired after searching for a long time because I was the only one looking for outfits, lol. And then we tried to ask like our in-house artists if they could like make our 3D outfit, but they were so busy with like Offkai and Vexpo concerts that they said they didn't have time for it. So yeah, there's not gonna be a special outfit though. Also, I really wanted my coat to show for the concert, but my code is not rigged properly, so when I was like running around and like using my arms and stuff, the code had like no physics, so you're probably not gonna see my code either during the concert. And then for the actual outfit though, if you're asking for the one in like Offkai or Vexpo, I haven't gotten the files for that, I think, but I think I can ask for it. I can try to ask for it real quick. We'll see if I can get it, but it was kind of only supposed to be for that, so yeah. Yeah. I wish I could have watched more of the Offkai concert, but I'm so old now. I could have had a video there for more than 5 minutes because the bass was bad. Oh, I'm sorry about that. In the future, there will be opportunity to watch it online, where you can like pay per view. So hopefully you guys can like watch it then. I don't know when that will be available, but then obviously you can like fix the volume sliders yourself. I think. Please don't quote me on that though. I hate talking about company stuff because like I don't know if it will ever get fulfilled or if like I misunderstood something. So please don't get too excited about that. It's just like there might be an opportunity to watch it online in the future, but please don't quote me on it. It gets me excited. Cause then I'm like, what if I say this now? And then like tons of people like wait for it and then it never happened. So like, yeah, don't quote me on it. It's just what I've been told. Yeah. Is there anything else? I don't think so. I just bet my life savings on the news. No! No! Please, no! Last year's Offkai concert, they made it available last January? I don't remember. Guys, stop asking about company stuff. I'm gonna freak out. They're gonna get mad at me! They're gonna get mad at me! They're gonna get mad at me and be like, Poko, why are you spreading misinformation? And I'm like, they're gonna hit me, they're gonna hit me, they're gonna hit me, they're gonna hit me with a big hammer. Ah! Ah! I'm gonna play my game. This is Sister Other Paranoia. I don't know much about it, but it's a visual novel and there's no music on the start screen. So there's that. There's that. So I'm just gonna make a new game. Oh my god, I just noticed that the logo makes like 2 eyes. I didn't even notice that. Oh my god, it's so loud, even though oh my god, I can't even. Okay, I'm just gonna do it like this so that you guys don't get upset. Is this okay, volume? Why is it so fucking... Human relationships are complex and mysterious. Even a guy like me occasionally gets approached by someone. Like him, just some random boy from my class. But he clearly had something going on to strike up a conversation with a misfit like me. Someone much lower in the social pecking order. I can see right through people. It's like their emotions speak directly to me. The guy started up an ordinary conversation, saying that he just wanted to be friends, that we should hang out, submitting to social mores. Only occasionally letting our true feelings slip is what enables people to coexist in society. Behind his words, I heard a buzz of anxiety. I gathered he'd been ostracized from his friend group for some reason. When shunned by the pack, humans, just like any other animal, take it as a shocking blow. The guy wanted to prove himself that he still had societal value, but his pride prevented him from finding someone to talk to, so he homed in on me, telling himself he was being a good guy, talking to a poor friendless kid. What's this guy? Kirana, hello! This is some visual novel about like a dude that can read people's minds. And the only people that he likes in the world is his little sister, but apparently not like romantically, so yeah. Hi Kirana! Hello! And it's made by the people that made Needy Streamer, the person that made Needy Streamer Overload, so I'm very excited. Yeah. And a lot of people say it's very... What is it called? It insists upon itself. It's very like... dumb, but yeah. Is the audio okay, by the way? Also, I just want to say before we continue... why is it that there is no, oh my god, the music's so loud I can't even hear my own thoughts. Why is it that, there is no, like, trigger warnings or something? Usually, when it comes to, like, visual novels, they have, like, one million different trigger warnings. I guess Japan doesn't really care about this stuff, maybe. Or maybe it's not as, like, spooky as I thought it would be. Part of him knew all along that he was using me as a distraction. I'm not saying he was a bad guy, really. On the inside, we're all shades of grey. He had both good and bad in him. And when you get right down to it, he seemed to be genuinely trying to make friends. So I invited him over to my place. Also, I usually don't read visual novels, so yeah. Quite the honor, I must say. It's rare for me to allow anyone into my room. There in my room, he was just like any other normal teenager. Got a bunch of weird games, huh? You're into reading and stuff? Not really my thing. Who do you think is the hottest girl in this group? We built trust through meaningless conversation, shallow interaction by shallow interaction. He dispelled his anxiety, used me to try to reclaim his self-worth. So far, so good. Love you, Kirana, thank you. Oh, and thank you so much for the sub. Balls to Kirana, thank you so much for the gifted. Here she is! Yatta! I have a younger sister, Sahana. She's a gifted child and being my sister, she's very important to me. Like me, she has social anxiety and she dislikes people. She couldn't cope with elementary school, so she stopped going. I'm not surprised. She was too smart for it anyway. So, Sahana came into my room. Though she was startled to see my visitor, she put on a brave face for my sake and made an effort to join in on the conversation. He wasn't a bad guy, but I guess he tended to just say whatever popped into his head. You should go back to school. You can't both be gloomy shut-ins. You'd have so much more fun out there. So, Sana faltered beneath the barrage of platitudes so nauseating it could make you hurl. She burst into tears. She couldn't cope with the disaster that had struck in her own home, which, unlike the classroom, was supposed to be a safe space. The stupid things he said, the tears sliding down on his pale cheeks, it all set my nerves dancing on knife's edge. Adrenaline surged and my mind focused. Turns out, when I read someone's emotion in such a state, I see even more than usual. Until that moment, I hadn't realized that my sensitivity is pushed into abnormal territory, making me an aberration in this society where keeping up appearances is everything. What I said to him was simple and obvious. But seeing the flow of his emotions so clearly, I wielded my words like a scalpel, slicing away his self-delusions. Oh! You picked me because you wanted to escape from the fact that your friends ostracized you, didn't you? Oh, it's my only option! No! Oh, Timoto! You struggle to hide the fact that all you wanted to be is popular. Though you schemed your way into the inner circle to find some scraps to claim, but then it all fell apart and now you're screwed, huh? You act tough and fake a smile, but you have no confidence in your own abilities or appearance. I bet your inferiority complex is what caused your friends to ditch you. I'm picking this one. I'm evil, Dayo. Oh, what? Ooh. I guess it doesn't matter. It don't even matter. Time to learn. You never crossed a pogo. I'm gonna say a lot of hurtful words today. His eyes rolled back into his skull. When he tried to form a reply, it came out in a canine growl. Meanwhile, in contrast to the harsh sounds, he trembled like a scared puppy. His face flushed crimson with rage and overcome by emotion with no release. He slapped his thighs, his maelstrom of emotion spilling out in pain groans. I guess that's just what happens when the softest parts of a person's mind are sliced open. You're sneaky, disgusting piece of shit. Then he jumped out of my bedroom window. Oh! What? There was a dull, wet thud that I wish Sahana didn't have to hear. He didn't die, but they expect he'll never fully heal from the injuries. The school decided that we must have been horsing around. He got carried away and fell out of the window. It never occurred to them that I could have talked him into it. I'd always been a loner, so when my class shunned me after, nothing really changed. Life is suffering anyway. Oh my yellow! Sahana simply wrapped her arms around my head and stroked my hair. It's okay. You're okay, Oni-chan. I can make people kill themselves if I want to. I can commit murder without suspicions. At some point, I stopped leaving my room, choosing to stay shut away with Sahana instead. Time flowed on, leaving us behind. Oh no. Bad though, very bad though. Not a good prologue. Very bad though. We just already killed someone. Oh my god though. Oh. Oh, I hate doing the dishes. Holy fuck. This gives me joy having to watch someone else do the dishes. I didn't think that we'd have some movie time. Movie time. Love me my movie. Oh, this looks just like Tokyo. Oh no. Okay. You know, I thought he was gonna walk forward and... Sister, Other Paranoia. Hi, Sekushi and Funny Pogo. Hello! I am a sick man. Maybe I should have like a picture ready just in case, like, what if like something crazy pops up? I am a sick man. Who do I think I am? Dostoevsky? Besides, everyone's sick in their day. Oh, everyone's sick in this day and age. They're all slaves to social media likes, penning their missives in the giant underground of the internet though. Not that the real world is any better. I detest both the online and the off. I hate it. 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 I hate it! It's mentally draining to be so negative all the time. Time to think about something a little bit more constructive. Like my little sister. Shall I put on a little background music? Music can influence your mood, you know. I do have a sophisticated side as well. A cultured appreciation of the arts. Dostoevsky! Love me, my philosophers. By the way, do you know what a panopticon is? It comes from the Greek word panoptes, which means all-seeing. That probably doesn't help much, huh? Imagine we're all building a facility for segregating... Blah, 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 blah. The music's so loud I can't even read. Ahem. Imagine you're building a facility for segregating prisoners from society. You stick the warden's watchtower right in the middle, then arrange the cells around it in a circle. Then ensure the prisoners can't see into the tower. This makes them paranoid that they're being watched 24/7. Now, because the cells are arranged in a circle, the prisoners can all watch each other, you see? Thus, they will all monitor each other, ensuring no one is receiving special treatment or finding some way to get ahead. It's quite a devilish invention. No, I've never heard about that, actually. Social media has been called a modern-day panopticon. Everyone's watching to make sure other people aren't getting too full of themselves, and the moment anyone makes a misstep, they roast it to hella back. When any nail dares to stick out, the whole world descends to hammer them down. We're in prison, see? It's grotesque. Both the real world and the online are prisons built from human relationships. I'm sensitive to people's emotions. I don't know why, but I can practically read minds. Though, it doesn't really work over the internet though. I'm just an armchair theorizing here. Still, since I base my inferences on the same kind of information I can usually gather in person, I'm pretty confident in my analysis. Analysis? Let's take a look around this prison. Ah! Phone! The guy posts selfies who thinks he's got Riz. That's me! That's me! That's me! That's me! My brother is just another me! The artist posting cutesy drawings. That's me! That's me! Oh my god, that's literally me. Wait, hold on. I have 2 sins now. I have 2 internet sins. The expert breaking down online drama. Oh yeah, we can kill that person. The anime profile picture who butts into relationship issues. Oh my god, this is just... Okay, this guy just needs to get off Twitter, I think. The corporate drone posting his minor daily grievances. Wait, that's literally me! Oh my god! 3 by 5! 3 by 5! Holy crap, this is crazy. This one lost a will to even attempt to cry for help. No one's life is dominated by such bland, inoffensive content. If he was truly fulfilled, he wouldn't feel the need to look online, or he'd post more openly about his accomplishments and relationships. But he doesn't even have it to him to reveal the depressing realities of his life. I mean, it's pretty pathetic to see a grown adult constantly complaining, and what's the point in sending out a distress signal when it only makes people dislike you? Anodyne tweets are his only resistance against his modern condition of slow domestication and the march towards death. The few responses from old online acquaintances are his lifeline. I suppose that in a sense he's making the most of what social media has to offer. Such connections are gossamer thin, faint as spider silk, yet the tangible truth of connecting with someone out there in the wide world, for better or worse, can't all be bad. You think I'm no different, constantly complaining? Fine by me, it's an author's job to rant and rave at the world. I'm laboring in this stinking, rotten, ugly world. I'm actually doing kindness by critiquing the drivel these people spew. I just want to say, this guy just needs to get off of Twitter, bro. I like how as soon as I read these issues, I was like, isn't this just Twitter, bro? This is just literally Twitter, bro. And then he said tweets, so they I'm not addicted to Twitter. I'm socially analyzing pathetic adults. Literally. The anime profile picture butts into relationship issues. They don't give a shit about the actual problem. All these people really want to do is either trauma dump or self-abandon, or both at once. They blame the opposite sex or some of the supposedly weaker members of their own sex for their past trauma and their warped sense of self that comes from feeling ignored. Everyone's too afraid to address their own sins, and even if they wanted to, it's already too late, so they try to avoid taking responsibility for their own lives. Wow, you got a tough road to hoe. Imagine if someone ever told them that's life, full stop, they'd be fucked. They spend their whole lives looking around their prison, taking joy in other people's failures, swooping in to take the head off of anyone who let their guard down, then displaying it amongst the rest of their trophies. Bunch of revolution addicts. Nothing satiates the masses like the moment the guillotine comes down the neck of some self-important asshole. What's better than being happy? Seeing someone you hate being miserable. They call it schadenfreude. It's sweet as honey to this type, but living on honey alone may be its own kind of suffering. Tough to road to hoe? That's a dated turn of phrase. I wonder if this translation is a little bit iffy, but I don't know. Maybe it's like that in the Japanese original where they use like very old comparisons. I think the main character's so edgy for me. That's what all the reviews said! The scar that calls about impropriety. You can forge a route to your own happiness. These people are marathon runners. No, triathletes who have set out sprinting across the vast ocean of the internet towards an instinctual source of pleasure. And between their gasps of air, sometimes the truth will slip out. I can relate to him on some stuff. We'll see. We'll have to continue playing and see what he says. A quiet plea. Save me. The expert breaking down online drama. Let's see. And we got the drama people. These people are everywhere. I know at least one in my social circle who fits this description. They're the proverbial frog in a well. Though, unfortunately, unlike the frog's perspective, the unpleasant gravity well of So social media is vast indeed. I wonder, does the self-important frog not even attempt to make a jump for the outer world because it's happy reigning over this vassal kingdom in the well? It's more efficient to survive on slimy bugs at the bottom of the deep dark well than to suffer under the law of jungle in the unpredictable unknown world outside. If we're talking meaning, there is none. Like the nighttime croaking of the frogs, they speak on things they know nothing about. Ribbit, ribbit. They're loud enough to that you can't ignore them, but they have little other effect, either positive or negative. Though, perhaps they call their friends to them. Ribbit, ribbit. Usually it's the male frogs that are accomplished singers, and the females, captivated by the sound, are drawn to them. But as for the human frog song, well, you've heard them. Still, keep denying the meaningless and eventually everything becomes meaningful. I mean, even the frog in the well can provide some kind of distraction. It's not for me, but I guess some people live like that. Log off and touch grass, little bro. But little bro is a shut-in. This is all he has. Dude, this is me. The guy posting selfies who think he's got riz. Yo, that's me. Wow, look at all the likes he gets for photos of himself. His hair dyed a crazy color. You think he's trying to draw attention with it, right? Wrong. It's a warning color. It's there to scare people off. I can forgive you for thinking he has the opposite intention. I mean, look at the number he's getting. You might consider him an attention seeker and that's part of it, but it's really about selection. He's sending out a message. Hey, I'm someone to keep your distance from. I only want to associate with people who really get me. Someone with more confidence who's more comfortable in any company. Who wouldn't go out of their way to look garish. He's just repainting his head in the color of the moment. Look, the poems he posed with his pictures are so cringe. There's no art in this life. He's just desperate to convert his youth into money and cash it before it runs out. That's why he only seeks out similar-minded men who will live in the moment and vapid women who flock to his fleeting star. He offers up his period of his life where once youth alone can confer value to the devil of lookism. Oh my god, lookism. Yeah, I'm mogging. And how will he get out of that Faustian bargain? Every day is riddled with anxiety and the fear of aging, but it's not like he can do anything about it, so he shoves it deep down and carries on. This temporary popularity is escapism, which makes it all harder to break free from. Okay, this last one is actually literally me. It's probably gonna be like, you're an attention whore! Wow, look at all the likes she gets from posting her shot and showing her gyat. I can't believe a femoid has more worth in society than me. Naruhone. Bro hasn't touched a woman in his life. I can tell you this much. The only one he gets hugs from is his sister. The Legend Faust. I actually wanted to read the book Faust. I have it on my phone. Oh yeah, she's fishing for guys. Like it could be any more obvious. This cute shit is all a facade with nothing substantial behind it. You can tell by how shallow her sense of self is. When you get down to the details, reading minds is pretty unimpressive. It's similar to social mechanism. You'll see it if you look from her private or sub accounts. Most of her followers are men. She tries to act like it's a 50-50 split, but you'll see that her male follower rate is strangely high, especially given how she presents her main account. Her need to present superficial sheen of cuteness is a result of the pressure of the panopticon. It's like the final compromise reached to prevent anyone from getting ahead. If people got wind over thirst for male attention, the haters would come down to her like a pack of wolves. The female prisoners are all surreptitiously picking into another cell, you see. It's an unbreakable bond, in a sense. True! True! Wait, whoa, Christmas. Look, it's Christmas. This is how I live life, spotting these prejudices, cursing the world alone, day after day. Fancying myself a modern-day Dostoevsky, I moved with the times and wrote a light novel. I did work hard on it to tell a meaningful existentialist story through the heroine's character arcs. Do you know what existentialism is? It's a major theme in Russian literature. Here's my own personal interpretation of it. God is the supreme being we should all believe in, but I'm a human being. I too have an ego. I think that's basically what Dostoevsky was saying. I'm a literature major after all, not that I go to class anymore. I mean, I can't. I became a commercial light novel author, earning my living from writing at the tender age of 19. Impressive, no? Though I've only published one book so far. My book is called The Emotional Panopticon, which I think is a pretty slick title. Go ahead and pick it up if you come across it in the bookstore. It won a prize and everything, but they didn't print many first editions, so a physical copy is a rare find. The other members of my literature club acted as though a hero had emerged from our ranks. The reality is that my book was shoved on a shelf to hype it up, but sales are non-existent. It's all about what I do next. Still, I claim my seat at the table, and that's gotta make those still standing green with envy. There are even a few dickheads in the club who talk shit about me. Not that I care. Why is it going to the club? The online reaction has been polarized. Yeah, I thought he was in high school too, but I guess he's in like maybe he's mid-20s. It's either self-appointed critics who get off on trashing newcomers or pretend to show us who heap praise on any work that shows the slight ambition. Neither can be trusted. A few readers though went so as far as to write the editor with their thoughts. To tell the truth, there are people for whom I feel the need to write the sequel. Light novels live and die on their serious potential, and you're basically shit out of luck without an anime adaptation. But the thing is, I've developed a writer's block. The envy of my fellow literature club members is too much. It's made me disgusted with people, and since I'm officially an author now, I've got all kinds of people kissing my ass online. People care way too much about my status. Well, faith in the literary gods wears thin, which brings me to existentialism. Bro, stop flinging your plong to yourself. Yeah, I saw a comment on Steam that was like, this feels like edgy and masturbatory. And I guess this is what they meant. Like, this dude is just jerking himself off for real. As much as I want to make my offering to the gods of the arts, I'm only human, and sometimes humans just aren't feeling up to it. Sure, Dostoevsky and Kierkegaard felt the same way. The Renaissance induces a shift of the perspective from God at the center to a man. Viva la Renaissance! I want to visit Russia. I feel like it'd help me regain my feet in art. I'd love to see the snow. This painting is incredible, right? There's something about Russian women. Their eyes are cold, yet there's a warmth to them at the same time. Portrait of the Unknown Woman. I prefer the alternate title though. Portrait of an Unforgettable Woman. People call it the Russian Mona Lisa. I'd love to visit the gallery one day to see it in the flesh. It's fucked up that no one can visit the Hermitage Museum because of their war shit. Guess that's humanity's loss. Though I suppose that's not where the portrait of an unforgettable woman is anyway. Details. Anyway, it breaks my heart that art and culture are being destroyed by stupid egotistical shit like wars and the petty relationship of human in their cliques and on social media. I'm not just venting my frustration at you because I'm not making any progress with the volume 2. That's not it. I swear! Don't judge me by the blank page. Once I type one word, I'm off. I write the whole thing in one go. To me, there's no difference between one word and a 1,000. It's so loud. Oh, seriously, the world is filled with noise. The moment I step outside, all these strangers' feelings wash over me. It's so fucking loud. Everyone is always thinking about such dumb shit. I can see the bullshit, and I hate it. That's why I have to stay secluded in my room. Woe is me. It'd be so much easier to cope if people thought about intellectual things, but no. Their brains are just filled with crap short-form videos and Netflix, dating apps, and X-rated ASMR. Too real for you? How about you go take a look around at God's green earth? You're so fixated on that little screen in front of you that you've lost touch with the sublimity of the natural world. Is that too big of a word for you? Let me break it down. I'm talking about touching grass. Wait. But isn't it funny that this guy is saying that he's super sad and depressed and secluded in his room and just barely can write because his writer's block? But then the people of the world who are happy enjoy like Netflix and shorts and like ASMR and stuff. Isn't that the answer to your problems then? You should just listen to more ASMR. Because clearly what he's doing right now is not working for him. Yeah, this wet behind the ears light novel author is telling you that your life is devoid of poetic beauty and natural vistas. Ironic, huh? Oni-chan? Oni-chan? My sister! You're lonely deep down, aren't you? You think less of me for it? No way. I love you. Thanks. But I don't like to see you miserable. That's just how it is for authors. No creativity without pain. No, that's not the reason. You're intoxicated by your own novel suffering. You've made misery your identity to the point that you're lost without it. You know that life is hard, so you intentionally make it harder for yourself because you think that will let you run away from the other bigger problems. Wait, his sister is base! Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, she clocked him. Oh my god, wait, she's kind of based. Wait, hold on. She gets it. Oh my god. You're hardly one to talk when you refuse to go to school. It's not that I'm running away from school. I want to be with you, Oni-chan. Always and forever. Really? She's right that I'm running away from something. But aren't we all? People can't deal with reality 24/7. But that virtue, I became a warrior the moment I submitted my light novel. I'm not hiding in the literature club, joining a wound-licking circle jerk. I'm on the battlefield, armed and ready for preparing for my next skirmish. You're coming up with excuses in your head again, aren't you? Can my sister read minds too? You blame yourself and you blame other people, and then your mind goes off by chasing excuses. But truly weak people don't even look for excuses. Somewhere deep down, you're trying your best to have compassion for yourself and other people. That's what gets you stuck thinking in circles and bringing you down. It do wonders for that depressed self-consciousness of yours if you just let it all go. Imoto is so cool! Imoto! Kinda feels like Sai no Uta, but the protag's meat world is all in his head, yeah. The answer is always a good war! Yatta! That's why I'm here for you. I'll always be right here. Thanks, but I'm afraid you'll have to step out every once in a while so I can crack open a poor sight. Yo! Can you like not say that to your sister? My brother! Bro, it's like, I hate dudes who post selfies, and I hate women who post cute art online, and anyway, I love my little sister. Can you step out while I jerk off? Okay, alright. I'll be right here. Were you listening to me? The only way to escape this mutual mass surveillance is through embracing tribalism. I'm talking about primitive relations like blood ties. Being siblings is the only form of human connection. There are all kinds of ways to connect with people, like friendships and romance and stuff. Maybe somewhere out there, but not for me. It's just like me, for real. Bro, it's just another me! You say that most everyone is a frog in a well, but you're an author in your room. I'm not just holed up in here pretending to be an author. I've actually published something. I get royalties enough to live on even. Then it doesn't matter that you're not writing. You can be happy if that's what you want. My only joy is in sublimating misery. She's like, what the fuck? I can pat her head! Yatta! Thanks, Hana. You're welcome, Oni-chan. Till death do us apart. Then how about we die right now? No, not yet. I still have a lot left to write. Okay. Good night, Oni-chan. Night, Tahana. Hope you have sweet dreams. I already am. Okay. Yeah, why is this guy like making fun of X-rated ASMR, but bro is cranking his horn to like what? What is bro talking about? He's just cracking his hog also. Bro, I hate this guy. I like to save our options are hidden above the screen disappear to keep the immersion. Oh right, they are here. Okay, maybe I should save real quick. I've been saving. And then I can change the audio because I've been in so much pain. Now I can put this on 100% though. Okay, this should be good now. Is this good? Is the audio okay? He's guilty of everything he's pointing at. That's what I'm saying! Ever since I was a child, I've always been one step removed from the rest of the world. I couldn't stand its rotten stench. I unconsciously trained myself to take a bird's eye view of the universe, though I wasn't a part of it. Mama, papa! And how did I see my parents? A pig in a kappa. 2 bundles of vanity wrapped up in stereotypical trappings of middle age. My father, a pudgy white-collar worker who throws his weight around to hide the fact that he has nothing going for him beyond his position at the company. My mother, a nymph who drains her husband's meager earnings, still desperately seeking flattery from men despite being old up and washed up. She's got big bazungas though. Tiny bit loud. Okay. Is that better? It is a visual novel. I usually don't play visual novels, but I really wanted to try this one out at least. Even as they rip each other to shreds in day and out, they stay together for the sake of appearances, leaving my sister and I caught in the middle of their disputes. Well, to be clear, they don't drag us into their shit, they're just constantly at one another's throats. Still, neither even found the courage to take kids and leave. The endless, repetitive routine of it bores me alive. I'm wondering why... Oh, it bores me. I'm wondering why they're even alive. What are you living for? For Daddy Liz seems to be working, drinking, and betting on the ponies. Mom oh my god, he loves Uma Muchame! Mom hoards trinkets and sleeps around, but to sign a bag or a winning ticket isn't going to fill the emptiness inside. That's a process. Something you work at your whole life, not something you achieve in one day. Fortunately, they're the kind of people who want to save face in front of the kids, and it only creeps them out when I say such things to them. So pathetic. Only way to make Poko play visual novels would make it about a psycho brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Visual novels usually is not stream friendly due to length. Apparently, playing it alone takes like 4 hours if you're a fast reader, but I'm assuming that playing it on stream might take me 6 hours, which is not too bad. Also, I might go for like more tea later. So Poko, on a scale of 1 to 10, how is this loser boy doing on your scale? Probably 1, because I don't like how edgy he is. He's too edgy for me. I think that life is about finding meaning. I mean, anyone can simply exist. That's not what I'm talking about. There's no inherent meaning here. Being here on Earth just means your parents follow their base biological instincts to urge to reproduce. God's commandment, be fruitful and multiply. I highly doubt that God imbued each sexual encounter with divine meaning. Being born is a coincidence. Some people attempt to find meaning in their existence. However, those are the ones like me who can end up with a pseudo-intellectual bent and career to match. What is Broden saying? Those people are content with their lives, such as they are. They get used to the daily grind at their job they told themselves was only going to be a stopgap and figure, hey, they're making a living, and it's not so bad after all, following the same old routine of interacting with coworkers, then killing time online for work. If you're truly hungry for meaning and purpose, you can seize them for yourself. Dreams do come true. I'd be lynched if I said that at my club, though. Oh, a club, like maybe like a book club or something. But he said that he didn't like the literature club, though. We just have to wait and find out if he wears glasses. Arr! But also, he's just like... This feels like when you're like 13. I'm 13 and this is deep. It really does feel like I'm 13 and this is deep. Like, I don't know. I'm a member of my not overly impressive university's literature club. I figured it was a place where things would be a little quieter for me. Let's take a peek into the minds of the wannabes in the club room. I spent too much time thinking about people's reasons for living that I can pretty much read the mind of anyone I've had a few encounters with. In fact, I can practically hear their inner monologues as though spoken loud. Oh my god, I can read. I don't get to read. Oh, is this to do with it? Okay. Member C. She has an aversion to men, like a germaphobe to germs. Thus, she reads a book to have gender as a central theme. She takes pleasure in the consistency and routine of the club meetings, sharing her insights into today's work as well as her own thoughts on her pet theme. Her identity now revolves around delivering her insights on how our work depicts women, whether they want to hear it or not. She loathes the toxic masculinity and is highly critical of any perceived vulgar talk from club members or people online. People neither respect nor fear her, though. They've simply started avoiding her because she's a pain in the ass. Once someone responded that gender wasn't the only theme of a particular work, and she angrily shot back that they clearly hadn't understood his author's intent. Being overly conscious of the differences between men and women only narrows one worldview. Follower count is just a number, but she feels beholden to the people whose attention she's garnered with her provocative rhetoric. Her success is modest, but it is a success nonetheless. At the root of it all is a lack of self-esteem as a woman who doesn't get much attention from the opposite sex, and she's been terrified that people will see through the truth. The men and women in the club exist far more harmoniously than she'd have you believe. In her shouted rants about liberation and independence, she reveals a heart bound by invisible chains. Nah, I don't want it. Yeah, I don't think he can read minds. I think he just judges people a lot. Yeah, I thought he meant nightclubs. He likes literature, writing criticism, and hanging out with the group, and he participates in it all up to a point, but his heart isn't in it. His critiques are fun. Literature grads aren't even exactly in high demand, but I expect he has a decent chance of finding employment. He's pretty much got things figured out, but he's not driven, and he has a complex about that. Sure, he wants to be a writer, but he doesn't want to have the passion to devote himself entirely to the craft. Given the chance, he'd much rather go out with his friends. When we're making a Zine, he might pull an all-nighter for it. He skates by on this level of commitment. The other club members generally like his writing, but we all, including him, know he's not good enough to be published. Hello, Stella! This girl's thoughts in this game is the average VTuber, you think? Indeed, very much in his own head, yeah. Vaguely, he had hoped that even so, maybe he could become a writer, that with his natural ability to get by, he might unexpectedly slip through the gate. But little by little, precisely because he is perceptive, he realized that the drive possessed by the real ones is nothing like this. And so, despite thinking of himself as the kind of guy who can do anything he puts his mind to, he's given up on this idea, knowing that he'll never be able to dedicate himself to something to the exclusion of all else. He'll graduate with a mixed bag of happiness and unhappiness, topped with a heaping heap of existential dread about life filled with mediocre accomplishments and the rare flukes of a solid showing, yet with no clear game plan. I suppose that's all about you can expect from the average university student anyway. Yes, I'm qualified to judge. Don't forget that I made it past the gatekeepers. I'm a published author. I will say, like, some points he makes I get. Like, I understand what he means, and, like, I wouldn't say this right or wrong. But, I feel like the way that he presents himself, like, those things are maybe not so good. Maybe. More like Poko rapping stream. Well, do you want me to read slower? I mean, I don't know. This is just how I read when, like, I read alone, I guess. Should I read slower? Dude is an author, very smart. I got past the gatekeepers, by the way. The speed is good? Okay. A window shopper, plain and simple. He has no intention of becoming a writer, but he likes to think he's smarter than his peers who spend their time gaming or reading manga, and he's got to maintain that self-image. So he shows up at the club room, and very consciously he writes some sort of critique to stroke his own ego. It's not even at the level of high school book report, and even so, he mostly just copies it from essays he finds online. He hasn't been reading as much recently. Instead, spending more time on mobile gaming and webcomics. Okay, I will say I actually kind of hate these kind of people. The people that watch like a shit ton of video essays, and then like their whole opinion becomes the video essay. I don't know if that's what this guy is gonna say, but like I have genuinely been like talking to people where like they're like, I really like this media, and then like they say the exact same things a video said, and I'm like, I've watched that video. You just took all of the points of that video, and you just stole like everything from that video and made it like your own personality. And I think it's fine to watch a video and then like restate what was said in the video. Then like if all of your opinions are just a copy of the video, then you learned nothing, and you like, it's not actually your opinion. You just heard it and then you like copy that. Man, I hate this movie. Did you watch it? No, but I watched a review. I didn't know, man. It's so like, ugh. Plinko comes out from Dark Souls soundtrack, and one VTuber turned into a characteristic phrase that could mean literally anything depending on the context. Pling plong! Pling plong! This is some pling plong shit. Isn't that just like... I was gonna say like, isn't that just a way to say like... Just rant? I don't know. I was trying to come up with something like... A comparison? What do I say that's like super random? I was thinking of something that I say that's super random. I don't know if I have anything that I say is random. I feel like I say stuff based on like context. Like, I love me my game. Dayo. And sometimes they just watch extremely summarized versions of the movie on TikTok. Oh my god! I get those TikToks that I put not interested because it's so annoying. It's almost like an AI voice is like, this woman was walking through the blah 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 and then this happened. And like sometimes I watch them because I've seen the thing before, and then they give you misinformation. That's not even the plot of the movie or like the anime or something. Kind of like how it's better to watch numerous videos with differing opinions because you're more likely to structure your own broad opinion. Yeah! So I will say I kind of low-key agree on this one, actually. I kind of feel strongly about this one. He kind of wants to become one of those insufferable film guys, but his problem is that he immediately gets distracted by his phone whenever he starts watching a movie at home, so he doesn't really absorb the content. His type is pretty good at navigating life, and he might even land a job at a small publisher before graduating. There, he'll tell the young authors he runs into, I just couldn't hack it as a writer. Like he's passing on his dreams to the next generation when in reality he's just passing the buck. Alright, is this just gonna be like, I hate women? A girl who loves literature but loves being a literature girly even more. Is it like the people that... Is he gonna talk about people who like post on the internet? They're like, I just read this book and this is the best book ever. This book is... In high school, she raised one of those forgettable girls... Wait. She's one of those forgettable girls with few prospects, but in entering college, she found her niche as a reader and suddenly shot up in popularity. If you can really get into it with her over whatever the club is reading this week, you'll be seen as a popular guy. So guys spend their dull days trying to impress her with more than a few falling for her along the way. But she's a little anxious. She knows that her value is extremely localized. Wait. So this is fucked up also. Because he's like, I love Dostoevsky, I love Russian literature. But if a woman likes books... He hasn't even said what genre of books. It's like pretentious. What is that about? What is it? Okay, I get read a book and it became the person I get that, but like, isn't he doing the exact same thing here? She's got to seize the next opportunity as soon as it presents itself, and she's here with the aim of using her cure popularity as a springboard to find a man and lock her down for life. So she's not a bad person, this is just what people do. No, I don't get that one actually. I don't get that one at all. Are you not allowed to like literature? Isn't this the woman that he should think is based because she likes literature? If a woman can read, she's clearly a witch. Well, I feel like she's the most based one because she actually, in all of the book club, she's actually the one that reads. And then if she's popular, then like, I don't think that's necessarily her fault. Last but not least, there's the guy at the back of the room, cultivating a gloomy aura. The one with the unsettling look in his eyes. He's a real character, but the truth is he's just your average wannabe. Another young guy dreaming of becoming an author and a critic. Whenever I'm successful, he directs his oppressive envy at me like a laser, and it burns. What? He said like nothing about this guy. Hiyakawa? Oh wait, maybe this will be a central character. I guess he looks down on her because she's just reading because it makes her popular, not because she actually likes it. But he literally said that she actually likes reading. And then because of that, she became popular in the club, I guess. But then she continued reading. Wait! Whoa, wait! Pause the damn movie! Pause the movie! Wait! Pause the movie! Wait! Pause the movie! Wait! Pause the visual novel! Pause! Wait! No! Wait! Ah! Oh, hi, Roka! Hello, Jamstones! Hello! Rokarade, hello! I'm just reading a boring visual novel, so... if you don't want to be here, that's okay, but please do like and subscribe. Thank you! Don't let you type cloud your judgment. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little TLDR. This game is about a guy who is a visual novel author, and he's like stuck up his ass and he hates everyone in the world. But he has a beautiful little sister that like talks him out of it sometimes. Right now, he's describing all of the club members of like the book club or whatever, and this is one of the first characters that we're being introduced to except his sister. And apparently, according to reviews, he never like falls in love with his sister, but he loves his sister. So yeah, we're gonna continue. We just met this like super gloomy guy that like wants to become like an art critic, or not art critic but book critic or something like that, and a writer. That's all we get to know. Like it was a really small like description. Sounds very anime. It's very like, oh my god, I don't even know how to describe it. It's very pretentious, main character so far, but we'll see how it goes. His name is Hiyakawa. Reading with the characters for Cold River. The guy has his eyes as his namesake. Also, I'm so sad that I didn't get to watch more of the karaoke, but I hope that you guys had fun and that your song got sung and stuff like that. There was a lot of millennial music and I was like, millennial. Dude, this is like the type of music that I hear at a burger shop. You know, have you guys seen the meme lately? Like hipster burger shop, they like sell their fries in like buckets and stuff, and like all of their burgers are like smash burgers. Everything is kind of expensive. All of their like menus are written in chalk, and like every single worker is like a dude with a beard. You missed out, whatever. If I wanted to, I could ask Roka to sing for me in private. Wish you could have that, huh? It was one song. It was 2 songs. I listened to like at least 4 songs. We had old people songs too, you missed out. Whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even... Ah, la 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 la. I'm not jealous! Anyway, this, guys, as I says his namesake, people used to ironically call him Sensei because he pompously criticizes others despite not having achieved anything himself. That all ended when my book was published. Now I'm Sensei. It's hard to tell whether he's glad the nickname is gone or whether he liked having his superiority acknowledged even in jest. He burns with envy toward anyone he thinks has gone ahead of him in life. Every day he compliments me on my work. It's so obnoxious. I want to quit the club, but now that I'm an author, it feels awkward. That's the only reason I'm still here. Grow some balls. Hatimon from Oregairu? I don't know who that is. By the way, I do have a friend I sometimes hang out with on the weekends, but things are awkward with him now too. He's the most normal normie who ever normed. Oh my god. Wait, I low-key like this translation. He's the most normal normie who ever normed. We were never doing at the hip or anything, but I've known him since elementary school. Sometimes we don't hang out for a few years. Wait, yeah, sometimes we don't hang out for a few years, but we always seem to come back together. You know the kind of relationship, right? He seems to be working hard to line up a job after graduation. That's the kind of thing that makes him a normie, you see? A normal person. Walks around wearing clothes because the normal people don't get naked in public. What? He's normal because we plan to meet up soon to celebrate my book's publication. Well, it won't be much of a celebration. We're just hanging out in town. He'll probably treat me to dinner. It will be pure normalcy. I mean, that in a good way. I'm grateful for it, but as someone who can read minds, I'm also a bit nervous for it. Beneath his outward celebration of my success, frustration buzzes. He's desperately trying to suppress the fear of being surpassed by his friends. He doesn't know how to feel about the fact that I'm here getting money and recognition while he's dealing with the stress of job hunting. But what can you do? It's yet another interpersonal struggle, albeit of a different kind from what I have with Hiyakawa. That's the only bar for him, I guess. Oh my god, RGB keyboard. What is he gonna say about the RGB keyboard? Is that also gonna be pretentious? People who use RGB keyboards only want to show off. It has the same function as a normal keyboard, but it lights up in the dark and it can change colors. Changing colors is like a chameleon. I don't know. There's some things that would make people like this envious. That's what makes it so difficult. Beyond the deep shadow lies a bright light and vice versa. Readers reply to my posts with positive messages of encouragement. Of course, people discuss my work on review sites and message boards, but the people who contact me directly are usually fans with interest in rising authors. Though I suppose the fact that I don't have enough exposure to have haters yet probably isn't a good thing. Hope the next volume sells enough for me to get publicly slammed. Anyway, I do get plenty of DMs from girls too, you know. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah. And then everyone clapped, and then everyone clapped, and then everyone clapped, and oh my god, women love me. Ooh, women love me. But I don't like women back because they're so shallow. Yeah, and then everyone clapped. Oh my god, Riri, thanks so much for the read. Oh my god, I feel so bad getting reads when I'm playing such a shit game. I'm Poko Rakun, I'm your blue teaming raccoon, and today I am playing the game Sister Other Paranoia, which is a visual novel. I usually don't play visual novels on this channel, but I wanted to try it out because it's made by the same people that made Need Streamer Overload. I'll make a quick little TLDR. This game is about a visual novel guy. He has a little sister that he loves a lot. I don't think that it's like sisterly love. Like, I think it's like sibling love though. I don't think it's like romantic love from what I heard from the reviews. This guy is really like, what was it, pretentious and stuff, and he hates everyone around him, and so far the story has just been him like judging people and like hating on people and stuff. And now he's basically talking about how he's an author and he had like a published book, and like it got so popular that he's getting DMs in his on his social media from like women and stuff. This guy does not like women, by the way, so I'm really interested in reading about what he says. But I hope that you guys had a good stream and stuff. If you skip this one, that's okay, but please do follow or like and subscribe and whatever. Thank you! I like Riri. I think her photography was really cool. I stayed a little bit yesterday. I think it was yesterday, or was it the day before? I think yesterday. She was like editing some pictures of some wildlife photography that she did. I thought that was really cool. Okay, let's read what he says. Minky sounds like the most miserable person ever. I think that's the point because the sister is the only one that he like really cares about. Yeah. P&G model, huh? The people secretly send me direct messages in the hopes of using me somehow for their own advantage, mostly women. This in turn fuels the jealousy of their peers who have nothing special going for them. If I show any interest in return, I'll be lambasted as only being in it for the women. But the true grades turn this messy romantic troubles into literature, right? Oh my god, isn't Osamu Dazai also known as, like, writing books about hating women also? Osamu Dazai and Sakaguchi Ango were womenizers, not that they would listen to the reason. I got a game too, though. I got a DM from a girl who wants to meet up. Yeah, sure! And then everyone clapped. And then you met the girl and you turned it down and you were like, I don't hang out with shallow women. Shallow women like you don't deserve me. Oh yeah, no. Sometimes I use a PNG model if like I'm tired or like a game is like, what is it called? Too powerful for my Pura. Okay, let's read what it said. I got game 2. I got a DM from a girl who wants to meet up. Going by her account, she seems to be fairly cute, a university student and model who has aspiration of becoming a VTuber. A VTuber! Oh my god, VTuber! VTuber mention. I mean, in the previous, what is it called? The previous game, Needy Streamer Overload, they were also talking about VTubers. So I guess it's not, what is it called? A surprise. Because a lot of VTubers like this dev. So let's see. VTuber! She looks average enough to be, but her selfies get plenty of likes and she has about 3,000 followers. She's the alternative stuff and she messages me because she's emotionally connected with my work. Well, I'll be damned! It could be interesting to take a peek inside her head and use it as an inspiration for my work. I haven't responded yet. Oh, maybe this is like a prologue to Needy Streamer Overload. Another one now. Finally, to play the part of the broke student, I have a part-time job working a night shift at a convenience store. That's all I felt up to. The story is a person quiet at night, though it's comparatively good time of the day. The work itself is strenuous. Every day I find myself wanting to punch a manager in the face. The only reason convention store managers across the nation are still alive is because the night shift pay is slightly higher. That's why I haven't killed him. Oh my god! Let's take a peek inside the customer, shall we? I like observing them from behind the register. There can be something almost childishly innocent about the prisoners who come here at night. Are we playing as P-chan? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, like I mentioned before, my ability isn't something convenient as telepathy. It's more like a form of synthesia. And I do need a certain amount of information for it to work. Well, I can hazard a decent guess from observing their actions and body language. It's only after a few conversations that I start to see it deeper. Oh my god! This guy thinks that like judging people is a superpower. Oh my god. This guy's been saying crazy stuff like, by looking at people, I can tell what kind of person they are. But now he's saying, I actually need more evidence to figure out what kind of person they are. No! You're just getting to know people and then judging them as soon as they open up to you. He's an empath? No. No way. That's why I don't like to get close to people. I can't help it though, I'm already in their minds. Because he thinks that he can read minds, by the way. Oh my god, old man. This old guy is a regular. He's always pissed off about something. If the cashier is too slow bagging his purchases, he'll curse them out. Despite that, he buys a ton of candy. Both his work life and home life are falling apart. After his night shift ends, he fills his basket with carbs so he can eat his stress away. His body is expanded with a sedentary lifestyle and he's transforming into a lump of flesh that disgusts his co-workers and family. My dad's the same. Gluttony is the most convenient sin. Even a complete idiot can stuff themselves. And that's what these idiots do. It's a lack of self-control. To be human is to restrain one's desire. That's rationality. We aren't beasts to be controlled by our instincts. Oh, I haven't watched Classroom of the Elite yet. The thing that I thought about after playing this game, it was like a specific character. I forgot though. I thought about Light from Death Note, actually. Flashily dressed hostess. She's clearly a hostess. I mean, you can tell from the way that she's dressed. Maybe she doesn't work as a hostess. Oh, I work at a hostess bar specifically, but she definitely works the red light district. There's a delicate soul wrapped in those flashy clothes. I guess she's there for condoms or cigarettes. She flits in on her break and disappears again into the neon world. There you go, she picked up a pack of condoms. Well, at least he's not one of those chicks who's obsessed with hosts. How do I know that? Hosts always have condoms on them. They look out for number one. This is all just speculation, of course. A man who has to entertain himself when he works the night shift. Oh my god, though. Alexa, call my motos. Wait, does anyone have that at home? Alexa, call my little sister. If you have this on speaker, I'm sorry. Not really, though. I bet he's a runaway. Curfew ends at 4 AM, so until then he evades the eyes of the law by drifting around the stores that are open in the early hours. He could pass for 18, but it's always better to err on the side of caution. Not that I have any intention of turning him in. I bear him no ill will. It's not like he's shoplifting or anything. This dumbass dropout who often works the same shift as me, and I don't want this kid to head towards the same future. I'm happy to let him browse for a while. It will liven things up a bit. Oh my goodness. Beep. The streets are so deserted this late at night that I feel a certain closeness with the strangest glimpse from the corner of my eye. You know how it is. But even as I hold myself apart, I am like these people, like that dropout coworker I mentioned before. Once their earnings reflect one's own nature. I too am a character in the setting. I'll be making my exit shortly though, now that I have my prize money and royalties. Sadly, I shall be tendering my resignation, leaving this liminal space where at an hourly rate of 1,450 yen, a teenager can work a 10-hour shift and earn more money than they have ever imagined. This place is like life's waiting room, but it's time to leave. Oh my gosh. La la la. I'm determined to move forward to my future. Serves you all right. And that's how I spend my days. I hate humanity and I hate this world. Especially since my sickly little sister was born, she went through a lot before she stabilized, and now we siblings are in a world of our own. Sahana was born 1,000 times smarter than the average person. She's a genius. She's far too advanced for her elementary school, so she stopped going. Since my elementary school days, I've always thought deeply on the questions as why are people so cruel? What determines what's so right or wrong? The more I thought, the more distance I grew from other people until I started to see inside their heads. Wait, but he says, oh, why are people so cruel? And stuff like that. And what's right or wrong? But he's the one who's cruel. He became cruel by trying not to become cruel. What is bro even talking about? Once my mother asked me, why don't you like school? When I asked her if other moms thought less of her because her kid was alone and she screwed up in her face and disgusted called me a little demon. But I asked the question in good faith. I'd heard the concern buzzing around her words and I simply wanted to help. Visual novel felt like a novel but with visuals. Yo, what? No way. You still awake, Oni-chan? My little sister is back! At the sound of my sister's voice, I finally became aware of the time. Nighttime is for sleeping, you know. It's the middle of the night. The witching hour when the whole world slumbers except for me. I feel bad for keeping Sahana up too, but I don't think she minds. Since neither of us go to school, the time kept by those in the outside world doesn't really apply to us. There's no point in forcing ourselves to adhere to the logic of the world of which we are not a part. Sahana only mentioned the time as a conversation starter. She wants me to pay attention to her, twisted as we may be. She still wants us to play being a happy family. Plus, kids find it fun to be laid up at night. Everyone else at their age is tucked in bed, getting a good night's sleep before school the next day. They follow their parents' and teachers' orders, going to school even though they'd rather not. Already being conditioned into wage slavery as they learn to wake up with dawn. It's idiotic. They have no idea how much quieter and more enjoyable the world is at night. Okay, this is one of the few things he said so far that's very based. I love me my night. I love me my night. I'm so proud of my sister when I compare her to those drones. She'll happily point out her brother's unhealthy habits while having no intention of going to school herself. Oni-chan, you're mocking people in your head again, aren't you? No, I'm not. Actually, I was thinking how proud I am of you. It's okay. You just justify yourself by looking down on other people who live normal lives. No, I don't. And even if I do think along those lines, I'm not looking down on people. I'm just stating facts. You'd be so lost without me. That goes both ways. We're two shut-ins together. If one of us left, that's the whole world gone. You can't really say you're living if there's no one else around. But we can say we're alive in a world with only each other? I don't know, but we're living more than we would be if we were completely alone, I think. Though only barely, but I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that too. My cute emoto! I'll always be here. My sister is always cynical, yet always so earnest. She's such a weird girl, but that's fine. If she were normal, she'd probably hate her older brother. Plus, she'd be up in daytime and going to school. She'd set some awful alarm and it'd wake me up too, but because she's a good girl, doing what she was supposed to, my complaints would be irrelevant. Hi, Poko. Hi! That's how neurotypicals exclude people like us before they even notice us. Those cruel, cruel people. Wait, bro is just autistic? We're just committing slow suicide together, aren't we, Oni-chan? Well, we'll see. Maybe she's as cynical as her brother. Oh, donka. The truth at the foundation of the Buddha's teachings. It means that life is suffering. Movie time! I'm a fan of Buddhism. I see it as a religion of resignation. It's like, this is the way the world is, get used to it. Things are never going to get how you want them to be. Suffering is the core of life. Any moment without pain is bonus. You live with the assumption that nothing will go as planned, finding happiness in the rare occasions when it does. But I hate the kind of people who spout nonsense about living without expecting anything from other people. They're liars, can see it in the color of their emotions. They just want to show off, acting like they know all about suffering and truth. But deep in their eyes, you can see it. They still believe in other people. I mean, if your average person could achieve enlightenment that easily, there'd be no need for Buddhism, would there be? So as long as you're alive, you'll always be suffering. That's just the way it is. I read a book by a famous psychiatrist. After delving into so many minds, this doctor apparently concluded that moments of peace or joy were rare and fleeting among the harsh realities of life. Really gives you hope, right? Everyone is suffering! Now, I'd really rather not, but it's time that I made some human connections in this shitty world. Living inextricably tied to relationships, so I'm going to power forward while I even have a little motivation. As much as it pays me, experience is necessary sustenance for creative work. To live is to suffer. Now where shall we go? You did not lie when you said he was cringe, damn. Well, it's so strange because Buddhism isn't that about letting go of like a lot of like material stuff and stuff to like find happiness. I'm not really sure. I'm not like super read into those type of things. I think that he has a lot of things that he is not like letting go of, and he has a lot of material stuff that he is not letting go of. So I feel like he's like quite the opposite actually. Love me my sister wife, love me my sister wife. More like peace. Oh yeah, peace, that's true. Critics are men who watch a battle from a high place, then come down and shoot the survivors. Ernest Hemingway. I don't know too much about it, but that's just from what I've understood, like the general idea. So I feel like he might not fit, might not fit that. I can't adequately express how much I don't want to go to a literature club, but I can't stay away from ever. I have connections to maintain here at the uni, few and far between as they are. As a member of this pack of petty-minded pedants, I am expected to show up and submit pieces to their anthologies. Being a published light novel author, I have a reputation to think of.
I have a reputation, so I can't go to the literature club with all these other people that aren't successful people.
Guys, this is why, like, when we say, like, support indies and stuff like that, like, we have to, like, be chill. Because, like, indie devs and stuff like that, like, visual author novel, like, what if they turn into this guy? He's like,
I'm better than everyone because my visual novel did really well, and I only made one, by the way.
Like, you gotta be careful about who you support, man. Like, it's gonna get to their head and they're gonna, like, think like this about people. That's what I'm learning about this story, actually. The last thing I want is people going online to snipe me at. Look at Mr. Bigwig over there. He dropped a lit club like hot potato the minute he got published. Participating in events is part and parcel of being in a lit club, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. But why does he care about what other people think? He clearly says that he's above other people, so why does he even care? Bro is Yandev.
Well, I wouldn't go as far as to say that.
The one currently giving me grief is called a Bunge Hurima, the literary flea market. It's a bookworm version of a nerd convention. Yeah, so that's perfect for him then. People show off their novels and essay collections. It's about as interesting as watching paint dry, but it has a fair share of fans, and attendance keeps growing every year after year. You'd be surprised how packed the place can get. Again, it's not like the average nerd convention. There's a feeling in the air that's difficult to capture in the words, but it's what makes the place a treasure trove of rare niche pieces of literature. Is the audio still okay, by the way? The only problem is the people. Large groups of people are subject to the complexities of human relationship, especially between the sexes, the lust and the need for validation. Why is bro so against that people get laid, bro? Like, he's like, man, I hate that like people like books and literature and that they get together and that they have sex with each other and they like want to validate each other and that they get into relationships. Like, what's bro's problem? Why are people not allowed to like books and also like be in a relationship? What is wrong with bro? You're not even like relationship like that, like just like being friends with people and having like popularity too. What is he talking about? Everyone has more sex than me. Yes, bro. Like, what is his problem? Why are they not allowed to like books? Because like he gets mad even when people are just like popular, like not even like in it for like a relationship, just like even when people just like each other. Ew, gross. What the heck? He's the guy in the corner of the party. No one knows that I'm a visual novel author. Okay, I hesitate to call it a subculture. A literature nerd lacks the straightforward simplicity of his anime counterpart. So the gathering of them became a roil of turbulent emotions. Litflea is a little more than popularity contest for the big-name authors anyway, and in that respect, I guess it's no different from any other nerd convention. I'm sure some attendees have genuine literary ambitions. My club, though, pardon my bluntness, but we're simply playing pretend. We hack together as a shabby short story collection and try to pass off as hodgepodge words of literature. Why? Because we can. I know who would even want to read this crap. Take that money and go buy a volume of the latest hit manga. Don't waste it on patchwork of scribblings by wannabe amateurs barely out of high school. But how are people going to become successful if they don't even try to publish stuff? He makes fun of people for, like, reading and then never publishing stuff. But then he says that, like, why would anyone want to read something from amateurs in high school? What does he mean? He keeps contradicting himself. I'm trying to understand his point of view. I'm not even trying to judge this guy. But, like, he just says stuff in the, like, before. And now he's saying this stuff, but it's like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? It's just means to hype ourselves up or put each other down. We tried. Trying is half the battle. That almost makes us as real authors, we tell ourselves, calling our collective wound and pride as we press copies into the hands of our closest friends and family. We keep hoping that maybe, just maybe, a brilliant editor will stumble upon one of us and lift us out of the gutter. There's less than 0.1 chance of that happening, but maybe, we say maybe. Well, you have to do that. Is that not what you have to do? This time, however, the power dynamic is all askew. See, I'm a published author now, of a single book, yes, but so what? That's enough to draw out a handful of my fans. Curious to see what is a rising star has to put out next. We should move some product. It doesn't mean much, ultimately, but when you have numbers and a publishing contract on your side, you're the king of the literature club. A shame, I've never liked being king. It'd be one thing if my club is were supportive, if they could tolerate anyone but them having a scrap of talent. I just hate it. Hate it. I hate their envy. The most noxious of all human emotions. He doesn't like any person ever, just don't try to understand him. It's just so difficult. Because he's saying that, oh, these people don't have enough motivation and they don't do enough. But then, like, he says, also there's no point in trying. So it's like, what? He has no actual stance except being mad at the world, apparently. Like, I'm not even trying to hate on the guy. It's just like, make up your mind. They zero energy in the club room, but what else is new? We're all here because we have nowhere else to go. The only time we pretend to be a proper literature club is when we have an event looming over our heads. The rest of the time, we sit around drawing in the name of literary criticism. At first, we functioned like a book club, all of us reading the same books and convening to discuss them. Before long, though, we separated into two camps: those who give a shit and those who didn't. It's hardly surprising. Literary clubs are haven for people who don't want to be alone but can't be asked to be social. I wouldn't belly ache so hard if other people would put in effort. But then he says there's no point in putting in effort, but now I don't like when people don't put in effort. What is Rory saying? Why should I bother? I'm the best in the world. Why can't others be as good as I am for whom else? But I can be the only true god of art. Yeah, that's basically what he just said. That's basically just what he said. Okay. Sorry. Whenever I read a lot of stuff, my nose gets stuffy. And then I clear it and then I'm fine. But they don't. They wouldn't know effort if I bit them. There's just one guy who actually cares. One upperclassman who possesses something like a spine. Oh, I'm almost done with my tea. Fuck! I swear to Dinky Red Bull! I didn't even know this guy was in this game, by the way. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just waiting for this guy to be like the worst person ever. He's gonna be like a criminal and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna take all that back. But oh my god. I just want to say that whenever I play video games, fans know I don't fangirl a lot over characters. So if there's a character that I fangirl over, dude, he's gonna like turn out to be like a psychopath. There's like I'm gonna be like, oh dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay. Well, look who the cat dragged in, Hasuya-kun. Hello, Hiyakawa-senpai. How's the new light novel going? It's going. That's Hiyakawa-san. He's in a year ahead of me, a third year. Check out the death glare. What an ugly son of a gun. He's got the personality to match too. Not that I have room to talk on either count. I hope that means you're making progress. It wouldn't do to keep your readers waiting while you finish your lit flea submission. Sarcastic bastard. Again, not that I have room to talk. You know why he brought that up? He's scoping me out. He's eager to hear that I've failed. He wants to reassure himself that my first success was just a fluke, a flash in the pan. He's clinging to his position at the top of the little hierarchy by whispering doubt in every ear. So what if he won a rookie author award? He's a one-hit wonder. Things weren't so bad before my book came out, and I sure didn't ask him to feel threatened by me, but here we are, until I came along and ruined everything. A club was all people who stood a snowball's chance in the hell of getting published. Once he could base his ego on the supposition that he understood literature better than the rest, now there's me hanging around, my mere existence doubling in its nose, and him asking, where's your rookie author award? You'd never hear me actually say that, of course. That would be next level pathetic. Yeah, all of it is in his head, and he doesn't even have the spine to say this to the people that he's talking shit about. Publishing a single book is small potatoes anyway, but to the average enterprising 20-something wannabe, the distinction between being published and unpublished is night and day. Senpai tries to hide how much it bothers him, but he feels it in his bone. He's a failure. I'd feel bad for him, but I'm not some bleeding heart. Calling it now, he's not actually a published author. He was tricked into thinking his work was actually published by his sister, so he would inflate his ego and stay home all day writing. Hey, you think so? Okay, that's your thing. We have our first theory tonight. He's obnoxious, plain and simple. It'd be one thing if he could write worth a damn, but all he does is skulk around the club room and internet message boards playing pundit. Pundit? Should I start calling you guys that? Is a fan that you're a pundit? I don't even know what a pundit is. What is a pundit? He latches onto whatever is in the limelight and nitpicks it apart. Good critique is easy to spot. If it engages with the text, it's good critique. Main character calling someone else obnoxious. Well, he's been calling every single person except his little sister obnoxious. I'm not even surprised. Pundit is like a guy who appears in news panels and debates. Oh, never mind. That's not as cool. I thought it was gonna be like a evil like thing, like calling someone a loser or something. I get the feeling this protag is gonna eat a whole lot of humble pie soup. I need the protagonist to get like hit in the face by his little sister and his heart broken. A fan that loves puns. Andarone. Hey, boo. Hi! Most morons go hunting for what's not in the text. At that point, it's quibbling for the sake of quibbling. Anyone with a keyboard can say it lacked something, or I didn't get what they were going for. A real critique addresses the text for what it is.
Why did the author write X, Y, Z? How does that connect to ABC? You'll never get that from people like Hiyakawa-senpai, obsessed with elements that aren't there. The literary value of critique is born from the critic's understanding of the text, and he doesn't even form one. He's terrified that someone will blow the whole thing wide open and reveal that he can't critique to save his life.
That's what I think his voice is like. Everyone else is bad besides my sister, yeah. He's read my debut novel and took it upon himself to offer heaps of criticism, as any good senpai should. Was he wrong about any of it? No, and that's the frustrating part. Yeah, I left a lot of awkward constructs in the text. Yeah, my over-reliance on a metaphor ruined several key tenets of the work. The emotional arcs were too abrupt, and my purple prose was a dead giveaway that I'm a first-time author. Even I blushed over that during a reread. He wasn't wrong. A big part of me wanted to ask, fine, then how come I won a debut award? But I already know what he'd say. I'm good at catering to the illiterate masses. We literary elites know my novel isn't worth the paper it was printed out. It's no wonder this talentless hack can't pump out a sequel. You're not wrong. Things are slow going right now. I'm looking forward to taking a break with a short story for a lit flea. Short stories make a perfect refresher between longer works. Remember, people seek us out just to read your story. Try not to let the club down, will ya? I'll do my best, but you should give yourself more credit. I, for one, can't wait to see what you produce. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't write for a light novel audience. Not like you. He says as though he doesn't care for light novels. Thing is, this guy, he collects waifus. Oh my god, wait! Wait! I'm... Woo! Wait. Keep speaking to me, keep speaking to me, keep speaking to me. Wait, keep speaking to me! Holy shit, base department is calling. Oh my gosh. I think the snobbery about light novels being substandard literature is a new thing for him. He's just doing everything in his power to hold together his crumbling pride. He's directing the film of his own life, and I'm a cast as the cocky upstart privileged with the power to churn out a light novel slop. He's starring as a literary genius awaiting discovery by the masses, and won't let a little thing like reality get in the way. That's the funny thing about people. We're capable of convincing ourselves of the most ridiculous things to safeguard our egos, and over time, the lies become foundational to our identity. It starts off as self-defense mechanism. Anything to avoid the harsh wake-up call to his reality and eventually transforms into pure conceit. Someday, I will be the one of the literary greats. It just hasn't happened yet. Well, just because you have a wife, it doesn't mean that you read light novels. I'm not saying it's bad to have a competitive streak. I wouldn't complain half as hard if Hiyakawa-senpai wrote anything with any impact, or even if those critiques he litters the internet with had a gram of insight in them. Alas, for all of us, he doesn't, and they don't. He may be a competent reader, but he goes on to make it his whole identity. It must be torture to go through life as an utter snob. Wait, but isn't the main character also a snob? He also has a philosophy major. Do I need to say more? But why is he shitting on his philosophy major? Didn't the main character just say that he's a really big fan of Dostoevsky and stuff like that? He loves philosophy, people. He loves... Like, what? What is bro talking about? He digs deep into his bag of tricks to convince his fellow members in the poser pose that he's so much more erudite than they are. Through a Heideggerian's lens, that's not exactly Lacanian. Lacanian? You'd understand it if you read a critique of pure reason. Wrap it up with a rather rant bashing Adlerian psychology, and to the uninformed masses, you know everything. You can see now why I have to cut him down to size. He's too fucking annoying. Like I said, I look forward to seeing what you come up with. Right back at you. Don't go tarnishing your industry credentials now. Industry credentials? My god, man. We're in college! But enough wasting oxygen on him. I actually do need to lock in and make a headway on my lit flea submission. Like Hiyakawa-senpai, I hope to cultivate a reader base that won't knock a short story just for its length. Plus, I figured a published author piece in a university writing club anthology could be a cool collectible someday. It will probably fetch a premium if it makes it big someday, with anime studios lining up to adapt my work and all. Look at me getting ahead of myself. I'm acting like a kid. Perhaps I'll look into Hiyakawa-senpai's mind just to see how much I riled him up. Damn that Hazuya. He thinks I couldn't make it into the publishing industry. What does he know? I don't write light novels, I write real literature. The standard for getting published is much higher in my field. I win over readers with my rhythmic, Hemingway-esque laconicism. Genuine talent wins every time. Anyone can lower themselves to winning a rookie author light novel prize. All it takes is following the trends. Write your dream girl and ta-da, instant bestseller. Now, if I was to write my dream girl...
Oh my god! He's so based! He's so based! He's so based! Oh my god, I can't! He's so fucking based! He's so based! I can't! Holy fuck!
Now, if I was to write my dream girl, she'd be a demon girl, one of those misanthropic types. Give her the face of a fallen angel, the body of a preteen girl, which she'll have a complex about, of course. The slightest brush against her by a mere mortal makes her shoulder in horror. Unless it's a protagonist, she doesn't mind him. In fact... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's based! Oh my god! Help! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's based! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! God bless! Ah! Wait. I need to hear more from this man. Can we switch main characters? My brother's just another me! Okay, I need to stop. He'll halt no cringe like the inner monologue of a wannabe author. Props though, he's at least thinking about writing. What's your favorite work of the Sai, Hiyakawa-senpai? Heed my plea. And Akutagawa? The nose. Sakugachi Ango? The idiot. How about Kanabayashi Shosei? More sci-fi than literature classics, but you know, I'm partial to it tonight, a sip from the Milky Way. Huh, I see. You see what? Nothing. I'm not surprised to hear anybody is all. I love messing with him. It almost makes him bearable. Dude, we don't read. I don't know, like, any of these works. I've never read any of these. He's the same as main character, but he loves waifus? What? No, he's not the same. We don't know if he walks around hating people. We don't know that. I love that to be the twist. This guy's the real MC and the guy we're playing as gets his comeuppance. We'll see. We'll have to see. What about you? Me? What's your favorite Desai story? If I had to pick one, I guess Schoolgirl. Huh, interesting choice. He's clearly never read it. He is. That's why the main character hates him the most. My little sister! So what are you going to write for your short story, Oni-chan? Good question. Whatever fills 10,000 characters, I guess. You should write a romance. Hard pass. How come? Oh, how come? I don't like romance. I don't write what I don't like. You really don't like romance? Not even in the literary sense? Nope. That's funny, when you're such a romanticist. Why do you think that? Because you're always writing yourself into the story of your life. Imoto, teach him about romance! Pain and suffering are always inevitable for a large intelligence and deep heart. Fyodor Dostoevsky, Crime and Punishment. I wanted to read that one! I actually bought that book. I have it on my phone. I want to read Dostoevsky because everyone loves Dostoevsky. Poko, what if the little sis doesn't actually exist and it's a hallucination? You know, I thought about that actually. Like it's his only way to cope. Wait, which one did I pick already? Yeah, he's very popular, isn't he? I'm gonna pick this one. Oh, I picked the bad? Okay. You need to understand, but tell me, am I all that bad? Lullaby, lullaby. It's time to part. Lullaby, lullaby. My jagged heart. The checkers. Monkey.
Donkey, go.
I guess I should head out for my part-time job. The mere thought that makes me roll my eyes. I'd rather forego such menial labor and focus on my writing. But having just the one book published doesn't exactly pay my bills. I'd be a fool to quit my job. I'd blow through my royalties in no time, and then where would I be? The same place as an old hooker you'd squatted from selling their body. What is Bruin saying? There's no greater humiliation in modern Japan than working a part-time job. You trade in your humanity 1 hour at a time for a measly 1,000 yen and change. Your boss is inevitably a high-handed tyrant. Your pay is abysmal. No one wants to work a part-time job. We do it because we have no other recourse. Doubly, if you're a night shift convenience store clerk like I am. The balding manager is always breathing down our necks, suspecting every underpaid peon of slacking off. What, dude? Yeah, what? Oh, isn't this painting is in Mecha Chameleon? I hate myself so much. I can't believe that we're allowed to labor in such conditions. It's madness. Just the other day, a coworker of mine, 30-something, looked to be decent enough guy, was caught stealing sheets of postage stamps and given the boot. A single postage stamp is worth no more than 110 yen, but a whole sheet could sell for tens of thousands. The stamps really add up. That's true. I write to my pen pal, my pen pals, and it gets expensive. It gets so expensive buying stamps. I'm almost impressed with his resourcefulness. It helps that we barely talked, and I don't care when a near stranger steals a handful of stamps. He's nobody to me, and they weren't my stamps. And aren't we all living paycheck to paycheck, just trying to make ends meet anyway? We're all lunatics underneath the thin veneer of social accessibility. Oh, acceptability. Look at me. I'm nothing but a downtrodden, cynical college student. At least he gets it. At least he knows. You also buy so many stickers? I actually make my own stickers to save money and make everything more customized. I work night shifts because I hate interacting with people. My shift lasts from 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. Let's just pay extra. Of course, extra is peanuts compared to the vast riches the esteemed office workers raking in every month. My pay comes at the cost of no longer waking with the salubrious rays of the rising sun. Yet, there's no end of people desperate to snap up a little extra cash. Thus, it can fall into the working night's pipeline. First you skip classes, then you repeat a year, and pretty soon you're dropping out. Am I on the road to being a college dropout? I'm sure other people think so. They look at me and think, he's throwing his whole life away. And they're right. I don't give a damn about college credits anymore. If I'm going to fail all my classes anyway, I might as well drop out and focus on my writing career. It's cheaper than repeating a year. Don't I sound fancy? Writing career. I'm a regular starving artist. A bohemian. Yet, to describe myself as a bohemian implies planning intention. The truth is, I'm simply wandering my way through life. People who plan out their future aren't equipped to be writers. Guys, what do you think about this visual novel so far? Do you guys read visual novels? Or so I tell myself. I'm still writing the sob story in my mind when I arrive at the store where I work. The customers' brains have long since atrophied for the lack of use. All that runs through the decaying gray matter is convenience, 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 convenience. Of course, the workers are the same. All they think of is money, 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 money. Welcome to an alternate dimension where all that matters is clocking out the second your shift is over. Now you don't read a lot of visual novels? You actually like this one? Yeah. Do you guys read visual novels? Or do you like this one? Even if you don't read visual novels usually. The only visual novel I read is Nekopara. Which version? I'd give more time just for the sister plot. Okay. The Poko narration and commentary makes it fun. Would be depressing to read this on my own. I don't want it. I miss a lot of it, but I like the presentation. You're not missing a lot. If anyone comes late to the stream, I feel like, yes, they will miss like all the crazy shit this guy says and contradicts with himself. But I think you can pick up pretty fast how he is as a person and stuff. So far, there haven't been any like big events that like would be difficult to like explain or like miss, or like I don't think there's a lot of context right now. Tummy noise? No, I don't think so. I think that's my throat. I wouldn't be engaging with this normally, but since you're reading it, it's bearable. I'm not even on it. It's a visual novel. Things are going that fast. That's true. Vroom. The biggest problem so far is that there's no dialogue. We're trapped in this guy's brain. That's so true. An engine's purr cuts through the stillness of the night. Unfortunately for me, it heralds the arrival of my illustrious college, the gentleman with whom I have the pleasure of sharing this evening. He's a prick. So I ran out of tea, so I'm sorry. Oh my fucking god. Sup, buddy? The picture of a troglodyte biker, bro. He's got an awful shock of tacky blonde hair. He has the intelligence of a monkey and a lack of any other redeeming qualities. Wait, so the bat was Hiyakawa and then the monkey is this guy? Granted, he isn't unattractive. That's probably how he's managed to get by. His handsome looks and amiable attitude mask the dearth of brain activity. I know his type. He'll get a girl pregnant when they're both much too young. Realize he's got to provide for his growing family somehow and run out to get a real job. Next thing you know, he's bought a giant car to take his happy family on camping outings and road trips. Here comes baby number 2. Here comes baby number 3. Oh well, what can you do? Better hop on down to the furniture store and He was big into motorbikes as a teen, and now he transformed his passion into a career into the auto industry. It helps that he's always been an active type. He does good work. He gets paid a decent wage. He yells at his kids when they screw up. He blubbers with pride at their school plays. He never thinks he has a complex thought. And he lives a happy family surrounded by wife, kids, and similarly boneheaded bros. Wait, so... he has a good life? Yeah, like, and question mark? Like... okay, he has a beautiful wife and he has 3 kids and he provides for his family and he goes to their place. All hypothetical, of course. Well, this hypothetical guy sounds like a good guy. I like that you wrote that and right after it says, all hypothetical, of course. Straw Man Factory. Don't you think it's strange how backwards it all is? Who is society set up to reward the Moors and punish the thinking men? I've never seen this credit look unhappy once. It's just not fair. Maybe because he doesn't hate women? Hey man, don't be jealous of me. What are you talking about? I'm not jealous of you. You sure? You look like you are. Either way, happy to be working with you. Biker bros are a society of animals. It's no wonder they have such sharp instincts. They rely on them to survive. No, a lot of VNs don't have voice acting, right? That explains why my coworker's so good at reading people. Kind of like me. He hones his survival instincts because that's the only thing that's standing between him and disqualification from this rat race we're unequipped to run. What is crazy music? Donna Donna? Isn't that one like... censored? Our shift begins now. I step out into the shop at 10, taking over the high school kid who's been here since 6. The glint of energy in the kid's eyes sickens me. I can't stand high schoolers and enthusiasm for working. They don't know what the night shift means, the despondency, the black ooze that seeps from the checkout counter after 10. This is the witching hour, the time for us undead to creep from our crypts unmolested by the light of the sun. I feel like you could have written this differently. This is vitality and love for work reversed. You mind manning the register, dude? I'm gonna go restock the shelves. Night is the time to replenish goods and to pull off the shelves that reach its expiration date. We must do all we can to send off the hardworking adults and cheerful young college students to their happy, fulfilling days. Silently smiling, we work a labor of love for the living. I ring up the handful of shoppers that trickle in throughout the night in between the cleaning of the deep fat fryers. The stench is horrendous, a product of the buckets of oil we feed those machines to pump out the buckets of food to feed us. Honestly, I'm loving the writing. It does feel like... okay, yeah, the way that the dev wrote this is actually quite nice. Because it kind of reminds me of real books, I guess. But also, I fucking hate the main character so much. I fucking hate him. Every uneaten piece of junk food I toss in the trash makes me curse this culture of mass consumption further. Okay, I do feel that. I do feel that sometimes. An overweight shopper decides to stop waiting. He yells the number of his preferred brand of cigarettes. 514! Oh. 514. I love Pogo's reaction. This is definitely the type of stream you can put in the background. It's kind of, I will say, sometimes I do watch visual novel streams because I think it's very relaxing to hear the streamer like read. If bro talked 1% of the amount he thinks, he would be considered a yapper. For real. He would be sent to the freaking asylum, dayo. 514, you said. One moment, please. Hurry it up, kid. I hate that people come in to buy cigarettes. They're the worst. Who do they think they are, ordering me around with their numbers? I'm not a convict. I am, though. An ugly floozy is curt with me. Give me 417. Oh, they all smoke? 417. Maybe she reserves her smile for the patrons to stuff 10,000 yen bills into her bra. She didn't even say it. She just buys cigarettes. 616. Me. Sure is cold out there, huh? This one's a small talker. I don't mind chatty ties, but something about them breaks my heart. Not in a big way, and not in a way that I can put into words, but my heart is nonetheless broken. They say it's gonna rain tomorrow. That's right. A shame. We exchange words of little substance and time drags on. It's better when there are customers. Having someone else around almost makes the agony bearable. The thing is, a night shift is a battle against time. The goal is to not look at the clock. Its sluggish hands only inspire rage, which is why it's better when there are customers. Interaction can make minutes fly by. The true trial begins after midnight. Once the trains stop running, the customers drop off to nothing. There's no one to talk to but your coworker. There's nothing to be done but slowly, laboriously, excruciatingly prepare for the morning rush. It is ennui elevated to an extreme. I need to burp. Fucking, oh my god, I can't, bro. Aight, that's good enough. Let's sit back and kick it. You got it, Dokudami. Sitting back and kicking it is. The guy's got a hell of a surname, Dokudami. It means chameleon plant. Oh my god. Guys know when earlier I was like, this RGB keyboard is used by people, even though it has the same usage and function as a normal keyboard. It can change colors from green to all of these different colors. It's actually a chameleon in the way that... I knew it! I fucking called it! It means chameleon plant. I've heard tales of chameleon store workers using fake names to put off mean customers, but this man would never need a fake name to deter would-be complainers. Between his name and his punk appearance, he was born to work the night shift. Lot of bento boxes to throw out today. You want one? It's fried chicken. This guy's just being nice, and he's like, I fucking hate this guy. This guy's got chameleon. His name is Chameleon. Oh my god. We switch to the slow mode once the customers are gone. We have lists of things to finish by morning, but they'll get done eventually. Mopping floors, cleaning the bathrooms, restocking the bottled drinks, that sort of thing. No more than 2 or 3 hours of work. Even if we chat while we work and take our sweet time with it, if we're slow enough, we can make the work last until the morning rush. The commenters fill the store and tie me up in the cash register until 8 o'clock rolls around and my shift ends. I collect my paycheck, 10,000 yen or near enough, and head home. I'm gonna hit the slots after work tomorrow morning. They got a promo going on. You should come with me and help me enter the lotto. I'll buy your ticket off of you if you get a good number. A convenience store night shift is therefore a matter of waiting out the clock with a coworker. The nature of the coworker... I can't put this music in the background. Comedy music is fire though. What game is this? This game is Sister Other Paranoia. It's a visual novel actually. The nature of the coworker determines the difficulty of this exercise. Prior to Dokudami, my last fellow inmate was a fatso in his 40s. He peaked in high school and wouldn't let me forget about it. I saw him drooling over internet escorts during breaks, and every word out of his mouth was about sex, 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 sex. It was pure torture. He's gone now, and good riddance. You know a lot about computers, right? Know anything about crypto? I hear it's a good investment. If you're interested, try it. I know a crypto app you could download. I do not, but Google will remedy that. I'ma Google that thing about crypto. I don't know. I tried it once, but I got confused when it came to making the wallet thing. I don't see the point in putting in a bunch of work if it won't pay off in the end, you know? That's why I was asking if you knew how it worked. If it was easy to make money through crypto, everyone would be doing it. Yeah, figures. I guess I'll stick to pachinko. Why'd you put in money in a government investment account? It's called NISA. You can build up a decent amount over time. A what now? A Nissan? You're telling me that the government goes around giving people cars? That's wild, bro. Hook me up. I gave you the chicken beto, so you owe me. Get real. If the government had cars, I wouldn't be working this crummy part-time job. Yeah, figures. It's decent of him to ignore the way I treat him like shit. He knows me, but at least he's mildly entertaining. I can't be bored with him, certainly never enough to try reading his mind. Still, I didn't want to get too chummy. Biker bros are pretty crime recidivists. It's better to keep a careful distance. I compartmentalize. He's a guy I talk to until the morning comes, and then we go both our separate ways. What made you start working here, Dokudami-san? The money, man. They don't care if I dye my hair either. All the math's done by the cash register, so I don't have to use my head or nothing. I don't get passed up on free bento boxes, am I right? More like bento boxes you're sneaking out of the trash can, but okay. That said, there's a tacit agreement, but we can take whatever expired food we want, provided we keep it on the down low. The manager would chew me out if I got caught, but I'd quit on the spot if he tried to yell at me. He knows this. To keep the peace, he makes sure we fulfill our bare minimum obligations and otherwise leaves us to our own devices. You know what we're treated like? Brownies. Helpful phrase to tidy up the store for the next to nothing and vanish at dawn. We're barely human in his eyes. Oh my god, though. You do any drugs, Hasuyashi? What are you, a cop? Huh, nah, sorry, I'm just curious. I'm not trying to push nothing. I pop a sleeping med now and then, or the odd mind-altering substance, never enough to get addicted. What? Wait, is this the main character or this guy? Because this is... What? Our main character takes drugs? Getting high off sleep meds, what's that like? Nah, not that kind. Newer sleeping meds don't have that weird amnesia effects. They're safer that way. You're thinking of older medication. Am I? Well, I don't know much about sleeping meds. I conk out the minute I hit the sack. Is that all they do? They make you sleep? Don't need that. Yeah, that's all they do, which is why they're called sleeping meds. I'm talking to a man with an IQ of 5. Yeah, maybe he takes like, schizophrenia medicine or something. That said, it's nice to hold a conversation that doesn't require peeping into my intercolluteral mind. There's a feeling of safety almost. I don't have to think before I speak. This very degree of spontaneity whenever we shoot the shit represents to me the platonic ideal of a casual conversation. You notice on the start the different smartphones about each type of person? No, I didn't notice that actually. They kind of all look the same. The whole point of life is enjoying it. If you're not having a good time, you're doing it wrong. Got the meaning of life all figured out, huh, Dokudami-san? Sure you do. We're here, so we might as well make the most of it. Don't get all your cynicism, Hazuyashi. Oh my god, our main character does take drugs. Feels like a waste of time. You can't think of what you like, but man, if you ever want to live a little, you know who to call. By live a little, you mean never think about anything? Huh, you say that, but you're just as dumb as me. Me? Dumb? Sure, each of us know shit, and that's why we live like a couple of dumbasses. Overthinking is a waste of time. Leave the thinking for the eggheads, that's my motto. The brainiest can dream up a world for us, and punks like me can sit back and nibble on the fruits of their labor. It's a way for everything, even pachinko. You only gotta play on the promo days when they rig the machines in your favor. I put serious effort into never thinking seriously, and it pays off big time. It's unfair how quickly he and his ilk can see through the heart of the matter. No wonder we're overthinkers. We nihilistic nerds never stop bashing the animalistic punks. We're as incompatible as oil and water. Thailand, right? Fucking love that place. Cute girls everywhere, cute guys too. You think they're hot chicks and wham, they pull out their dicks. 2 for price of 1, you know what I'm saying? What is bro? No, I don't know what you're saying. What is bro saying? What do you mean 2 for 1? 2 for 1? What is bro saying? 2 for 1? No, I don't understand actually. You get to play hella loud music all night, grab someone for a lay and feel those fall asleep right there. It's awesome. Thai people, they got this saying they love, right? My penrai. It means do whatever, man. It will all work out. Those guys are pure optimists, so no matter what happens, they're happy. Oh, help. Help. Yeah, mentality is everything. You have to put things into perspective. For example, just being a Japanese citizen grants you greater privileges than most of the globe. Exactly. Doesn't matter if you're jobless and poor. My penrai, mon penrai. My penrai. But while the Thai are doing their my penrai thing, a bunch of white dudes are coming in and turning the country a tourist attraction. Next thing you know, tourism powers the whole damn economy, and locals get priced out of their homes. But what did they talk about white dudes? Didn't he just isn't he Japanese? Now there's no stopping it. The whole country's a drug den and fuck place for the white tourists. Let me tell you something, Hazuyashi. You can't care too much, but you also can't let people walk all over you. You can't let people beat you, because they'll take everything. You saying there's someone you want to beat? God, I guess. Whoever was irresponsible enough to make this world so damn unequal. If I can make some money for doing it a little, have some fun, live good life, then I figure that makes me the winner of this stupid game. Mix a little cash at this job, win more at gambling, get rich, I'm set for life. I'll die and wake up to a big win! Screen. Assuming you do win more at gambling. Assuming shit. Even if I lose, I'll just keep going. Actually, it's more important to lose a little. You gotta have something to aim for. Something to keep you hungry. That's why I aim to win and take a little loss on the side. What matters is having a winning mindset. You're never gonna lose on purpose. I told you already. You gotta keep fighting with everything you have. Keep losing, keep taking it easy. That's dumbass life philosophy right there. In a fucked up way, you gotta be optimistic to not break, I guess. But these guys are... Well, the main character is just too gloomy. 99% of gamblers quit before winning big. For a guy who never thinks he's smart in his own way, he kind of is. He kind of is. Low-key. But also, what is he saying? You put some real thought into this. Sure, being a punk's all about the mindset, the aesthetic. Oh my gosh, she's too close. Anyway, here's a vape with a little something extra in it. Got it from Thailand. See, here goes a petty crab. Not that I care, morality can fuck off. We got some time to kill. Wanna light it up with me? You said you weren't gonna push anything. Dude, don't be such a buzzkill. Something alone is no fun, but hey, if you don't want it, that's cool too. Some little extra. Never hurts to try something new, I guess. Here's your turn. Also, it's not even illegal. I mean, the government doesn't know about it yet, so it's pre-regulated. The government doesn't know, so it's technically not illegal because they don't even know it exists. I don't care what the law says, doesn't really matter because regardless we'll get fired if we get caught. Haha, man, who's gonna care? Even if they see us in the security cams, they'll just think we're vaping. Fair? It's the kind of wisdom that comes with being a punk. A part of the fair lifestyle, I guess. Well, why not? If he gets caught, I'm fired anyway. I might as well join him. I take the pen he offers me and it raise it to my mouth. I'm not sure what to do. To be honest, I've never even smoked a cigarette before. Tokudami has the gall to snicker at me, but I try not to let it get to me. I'm too creeped out by the thought of my lips touching something he had in his mouth. Oh my god, it's a indirect kiss. You gotta inhale, make it go down into your lungs. Didn't like that. Ha! You'll get better with practice. What's supposed to happen now? I don't know, we just gotta relax and enjoy it. Some people have a bad time on their first trip, but hey, my pen ride. My pen ride. I feel kind of woozy. Oh my god, the screen. Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking motion sick. Ha! That's how you know it's working. Honestly, thank God for getting high. Only thing that makes these damn night shifts bearable. His brilliant laughter rings inside my skull. Meanwhile, the clunk of the air conditioner falls into a rhythm that's always soothing to my ears. Now I understand what people mean when they talk about auditory stimulus bringing pleasure to the brain. Like ASMR? Haha. Hey, Hasuyashi, how are you liking it? Oh my god, it's getting worse. Oh my god, help. I don't know, it feels weird. Oh man, you're stupid. You're weird for slumping over and muttering to yourself. You gotta enjoy it, laugh it up. Ha ha ha. We're both being weird. Even thinking this is becoming too much of a bother, some part of me wants to give into this lethargy and let myself relax. This is what it means to turn out your brain off. Maybe Dokudami is onto something. If we're both weird, then his no-brain approach is by far the easier way to live.
Ha ha ha, you'll be okay. This isn't even that strong, man. Right, let's get back out there, restock some shelves.
While I'm high? What if they kiss?
Oh my god, all of a sudden his beautiful lips. All of a sudden his luscious lips look at me and they become... And I feel this pillow-like feeling on my lips and all of a sudden we're kissing.
With this title, I didn't expect this VN to be about BL. Yeah, I didn't expect this to become so like, I'm in love with bro. I'd be able to go, but you shouldn't. Your eyes are too red. And what's gonna notice? People come in at this late are all crazy anyway. I mean, fair. Oh my god. Oh my god, though. I managed barely to wobble through the rest of my shift at my snail's pace. I've never seen the sun so stabbing bright and I hate it. Dokudame, on the other hand, is waltzing off to the pachinko parlor. I was going to yell at him for getting me high, but when he claps me on the shoulder with a big grin and says, "That was fun," I just don't have the heart to tell him off. It's only for a few hours. Anyway, I can go home, sleep it off, and return to my old gloomy self. But until then, my penerai. He's meant to Tyler, he's no stranger to boy kissing. Well, he did say it's a 2-in-1. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna be right back and get some more tea. But enjoy this cute music and this cute little sister that you. I'm just gonna get a bit more tea. Hello, Fandit Nation! That was fast, wasn't it? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I take my little snack break, my little tea break. Cause I know it's kind of annoying, like pausing in between, cause we're getting to like emote part. But if I get my little breaks, then I can stream for longer. Like the wind. Okay, and now I'm gonna take another bite of my Snicker. I still haven't finished this whole Snicker, by the way. I took like a, what is it called? Like a quarter bite. I'm taking another quarter bite. Leaf soup? Yes, and this one is blueberry flavored. I have a question. Do you guys ever watch VTubers who play visual novels? And if you do they also take breaks? No, it's still kind of hard. Snickers are very like chunky. No, blueberry tea and a Snicker. How's your voice holding up? It's holding up really well, which is why I went for tea, so I can keep its quality and stuff. Blue woman gets her pigmentation from blueberry tea? I don't think so. Depends on the visual novel. What do you mean? It's normal for VTubers to take breaks all the time. They even have their own be right back screen. I noticed that especially on Twitch, they can have like a super long BRB screen, like 15 minutes, but I get anxiety taking breaks during stream. Maybe not anxiety, but like I get worried that like people are gonna get mad at me. Visual novels never? You never watch them, or people never take breaks? Only other one is Piper, who's doing Danganronpa. She usually marathons it even without like getting like tea or anything. That's amazing, Dayo. Never watched. It's weird for VTubers to stream them. I think the only visual novel reader that I watch personally is Nene, because I used to watch her so much when I was younger. Before I even like went corpo and stuff. I find her voice to be very relaxing. I would think people would need breaks just to pee, if anything. Yeah. There's a lot of VTubers who take like 15 minutes to 30-minute breaks while like live, and I'm like, how do you do that? Like, there's some people who like walk their dog in the middle. I'm like, what? I know. Do you guys think my voice still sounds fine, or no? Because I think I'm fine. Yeah, actually, a lot of Twitch streamers put their starting soon, like 30 minutes before streaming, because it helps like Twitch viewers to like trickle in, and Twitch viewers are just fine with that. I find it to be so interesting. But to be fair, like a lot of people on YouTube only stream for like maximum 2 hours, and then they're tired. So, oh, for farming channel points. Oh, you're right about that. Oh my god, I feel like my voice is already like smoother because of the honey and stuff.
I love this.
Your voice is cute as always. Yatta! Some visual novels are laid out in a kind of obvious episodic ways. Taking breaks between chapters is natural. Yeah, this one had like different chapters with the different animals. If it's a VN that's short enough to finish in one stream but not long enough to be broken into sections, then breaks there aren't common. Naruhone. You stayed out all night, Oni-chan? And you're still awake, Sahana. It's not healthy to be up so late. It's healthy to be awake at 9 AM. That's school time. But you're not going to school, are you? Nope. You should go every now and then, even I go out for work. What a good boy you are, Oni-chan. Your eyes are kinda red. Oh, yeah. Society is cruel, but you can't give in to it. You're not allowed to cry. I'm not giving in, and I'm not crying. Screw society. You can't conform to it either. You fight it and you interrogate it. Never forget that. The world is a cold place, and you don't need to adapt yourself to it. I talk to people at work, you know. There's this dumb dropout kid, though he's actually got more going on between his ears than you'd think. Is he your friend? No, we're not friends. I talked to him because he's there, that's all. There are some things you can learn by watching from afar. Sahana knows. Oh, or is that him? I don't know. What do you know? Come on, I'm off to bed. Find a book to read or something. I'll stay beside you until you fall asleep. Sure, if you want to. I do. Good night. While everyone else is at school, I'll sit here and read. I'll read lots and lots of books and learn about the world through their pages. Yeah, I'll keep borrowing more from the library then. Thanks. In this world, he who finds happiness wins, Oni-chan. Say well, Oni-chan. Good night, Oni-chan. Good night. Poko's saving me from becoming a basement dweller. You don't even have a basement. Leave me alone. Why do you insult me? Nikolai googled the overcoat. What? How is that a quote? She was talking third person. Ah, that makes sense. Hello, I clicked. Ah. Kimoto. Okay, so I guess these are different chapters. So we have 3 chapters left, and then I don't know how much is left of the game. How long has it been? 2 hours? That's not so bad. I love... The only thing I don't like about tea is that you have to make more, and you have to drink it quite fast, because otherwise, man, my voice becomes so smooth. La 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 la. You have to drink more so fast, because it gets so, like, cold so fast. I'm gonna drink a lot of tea this stream, I guess. Let's go with the caterpillar. How do you know that? I'm a caterpillar, always hungry. I'm a caterpillar, always feeding. The human cheered the caterpillar. Hungry, hungry caterpillar. How do you know that? I'm in your walls. We're about halfway through. Are you 100% real with me? Yo, Hazuya, still haven't fixed your posture, huh? You look like a hunchback. I'm seeing my buddy for the first time in a while. The normies of the normies that has ever normied. Let it cool for 50 minutes, better drink it all in 2, or now it's cold. Exactly. If I described us as bros, I'd give the impression that we're closer than we really are. I'd be more accurate to say that we use each other. 2 weirdos together get to pretend to be normal. Every now and then we get together to hit up the otaku stores. It's been our thing since middle school, but now that we're at different universities, our interests have drifted apart and we only hang out every few months or so. Still, our connection has proved resilient, so I suppose in the end we really are bros. Nice to see you haven't changed, Iguza. From my perspective, he's matured with shocking ease into a nerdy student with no particular special qualities. Wow, so mean! He plays the latest mobile games, occasionally buys merch, talks about the anime du jour, sometimes does a little gaming. There was a time when he was more passionate about this stuff, but with the pressure of completing his desertion and job hunting, he started to talk more about real-life stuff than fiction. Basically, he's hiding out in his college chrysalis, soon to emerge a corporate drone. I need to burp! Gross. From his point of view, he'll have his fair share of struggles, but from an outside perspective, I'm sure it will be smooth sailing. He'll manage to find a job, he'll start working, and while grappling with the tension between personal fulfillment and daily grind, he'll earn a decent salary and get into a decent relationship. The next natural step will be marriage, and then he'll do his best to raise the kids in a somewhat stable home, ultimately passing his hopes and dreams to the next generation. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but to a creative person, normality is the enemy. Though there's no malice to them, the banal words and gestures of these normal people chip away at the creative heart. When I joined my university literature club with a serious focus on writing, I couldn't hide my scorn at the way they acted like writers with a capital W. Most people have fleeting dreams of becoming an author at some point in their lives, but 99% of them never achieve it. Iguza, of course, was silently betting at giving it up to pursue a real career. When he wished me good luck, there was no snare hidden behind the words. He did, though, expect to make jokes at my expense later, whenever I grew bored of the creative life. A pretty typical mindset. Oh my god, sushi! I want sushi! Ah. Why is this Spanish or something? How did that turn out for him? There's something awkward about him today. While he leers at an anime girl kitchen in an otaku shop, he's surreptitiously gauging my reaction in my presence. His actions resemble a caterpillar crawling, wriggling grotesquely around the ground. His mind is overcast. The average person is easily swayed by the power and authority. To a regular college guy with a hunting job worries on his mind, a published author who won a debut prize is, in terms of hierarchy, up in the stratosphere. Inferiority, jealous envy, it all blends together in a confusion of murky emotion. A sludgy, dirty grey, like when you mix together all the paints on your palette. He's fallen into a stagnant murk. You think upon seeing his friend again after so long, he'd greet me with congratulations on my achievement, but he couldn't do it. His blended pride and guilt torment him over his inability to celebrate his friend's new start. The disparity between his emotional turmoil and his attempts to act natural remind me of a caterpillar wriggling and twisting its walk. Oh, Italian? What anime have you been watching lately, Iguza? Anime? Oh, you know, this and that. He's being vague. His emotions are shifting into fear. Desperate to protect his own self-esteem, he breaks into a cold sweat. He's afraid to voice his thoughts on anime and manga, to reveal his preferences to an author. He dreads coming across as shallow or leaving a vulgar impression. How about you, Hasuya? I'm more about books these days. Yeah, I figured. You're an author now, after all. The sense of invisibility felt by a university student's complex is a thing. You graduated high school and officially became an adult. You're tasting freedom for the first time. The web of your relationships grow. You can stay out past 10 p.m. without getting yelled at. You can drink and smoke at your own discretion. It's like the feeling you get into an RPG after you finally finish the long-ass tutorial. Real! When the map opens up and there's an entire world to explore. He must have felt like he could do anything. And he must have been deeply wounded to discover the vast gulf between the sense of power and freedom and the realities of life. Freedom breeds inequality. The popular kids breeze through life. The gap between him and his peers widen. He goes on social media and he finds some guy he remembers as a fellow outcast who has gone viral with his shorts. All the while his insecurities and biases relentlessly hollow out his still developing soul. Iguza is desperately trying to prevent his pride from taking a beating. Up until now, he's had the upper hand between us, being the one looking for a job. In comparison, I was a wannabe writer working the night shift at a convenience store. If my books never went anywhere, I'd be cast out into the world and left to rot in dead-end part-time jobs. By then, Iguza would be moving forward as a gainfully employed member of society. I chose this path, so I don't care. But my chancy lifestyle puts his mind at ease. Iguza is not all that clever. I expect his university life is at best mediocre. I rarely read any hint of self-confidence from him. There's an anxiety, like he's trying to convince himself of his own validity. That's what it's like to be a waste of space. And at the same time, a sense of relief. At least I'm doing better than Hasuya, damned to be a part-time help forever. In the hierarchy of fellow failures, being able to scrape by as an office pleb becomes a formal identity. It means it's check, it means recently open. Oh what? That's so random. I wonder why. Cute? What's cute? Physically, he's freaking out because the tables have been turned and he's no longer the one looking down on me from his safe space above. Naruhone. Oh my gosh. Once our excruciating hike through the otaku shops is over, we head to a cafe. This reminds me of the cafe I went to and there was like a rat that like zoomed by and all the like guests were like, what the hell? Iguza starts conspicuously vaping and his confidence increases slightly. Seems like he wants to show off. Yeah, he's a student and he can do this sort of thing. Grey haze fainted at the chaotic brain fog of his emotions clouds my vision. So we have like 2 out of like a few characters vaping. Perhaps feeling that he has the edge now, he finally broaches the main topic. I wonder also if vaping is very common in Japan, by the way. Because there's a lot of characters that vape now. So how does it feel being a big shot author? He's still not fully over it. Adding that snarky big shot is him trying to make himself feel better by taking a dig at me. Acting like I don't have talent to warrant real respect. He's still trying to convince himself that my prize was a fluke. He might even be right. After all, I haven't published a follow-up yet, so I would end up a one-hit wonder. I'm still a newcomer. A baby has taken one small step. Also, I wish that they told us like how long ago he published his thing so we know how long he's just been saying that he's like an author. But maybe he's like not saying it on purpose. Is this smoking more common in Japan? I think so. Still, from the perspective of your average otaku, it's more like a giant leap to the moon. It's pretty rough to be honest. I know what I'm gonna do about the sequel. Pretty sure winning the debut prize was just a fluke. Nah man, you got this. You got this special something, you know? When I play it down, he's obviously relieved, at least in terms of our interactions. When he gets to play the good friend calming the nervous newbie, he feels like he's a step above me. It's like the constant repetition of these charades. Hey, you're the one who writes long passionate posts where you get all philosophical about the reality of moe anime. Actually, that reminds me, my lit club's putting out a sign soon. Why don't you contribute something? Are you serious? No way. I can't submit something like that. I just write whatever pops into my head in the moment. He's right about that. His posts are slapdash trash, not even worthy of polite praise. Still, people online are probably impressed by their sheer length. People like to go whoring off after a new pursuit, and this dabbling shoves their face into their own limitations. Through this process, they transform. His posts are cobbled together from the provocative opinions found on clickbait news sites. Whether you're gushing over something or tearing it apart, any extreme position garners reactions. And some people did respond to his essays, giving him a tiny taste of success. The good thing about Iguza is that he's content with that. He won't get delusional of grandeur and start writing more biased pieces, seeking praise from people who already agree with him. He's nothing if not a coward. He chose a college degree and a workday life so as not to stray from the societal herd. You're like a guy, Hazuya. Girls are gonna be throwing themselves at you at the lit club. Depressingly, a university student's every passion seems to always boil down to sex. He wants to see whether I'll steal a march with him and be the first one of us to get a girlfriend. It's one thing for him to accept that my talent has been rewarded, but it's another more terrifying prospect for his friend to taste that delicious fruit before him. To a horny college guy, realizing that your friend is more attracted to the opposite sex is a crushing defeat. He's praying that I at least won't be hit with the ladies. Maybe it's okay for me to send him home with a little taste of that bitterness. It might light a fire under his ass and push him to change. I don't know. I haven't really gotten any of that at the club, but I've had some DMs from e-girls and cosplayers and stuff. And then everyone laughed, clapped, and like, oh my god, they're so cool. And like, he just has like 5 bitches on each arm, and yeah. So that's what happened. Yeah. Haven't seen no cool anime characters vaping, smoking on the other hand. Yeah, I think vaping is kind of new, isn't it? E-girls, so dudes. Imagine he's getting scammed by people on Twitter and he thinks that it's like tons of women wanting him, but it's just like different dudes scamming him. Or like bots. Wait, for real? What girls? Are they hot? How many? Wow, he devoured that bait. At least try to hide your thirst. I'm not really interested in them, but I can see why they're confident enough to slide into people's DMs. They got the looks. I feel like he's just such a contradiction, man. He's just such a contradiction. He's like, yeah, I don't care about stuff like sex and women and stuff. But anyway, I have a lot of girls in my DMs. Seriously, dude? Bro is moving like Saikudo. He doesn't even... I don't even know, then. He's like proud of the fact that he gets DMs from women, but he hates women. He's genuinely shocked by this revelation. Yeah, he's a complete fool, but it's kind of endearing. He fits a dumb but pure stereotype. People don't like being pinned on the wall. They wriggle. Hey, why don't we try to meet up with one of them together? Have you seen the shit filters they use nowadays? We can see how they compare reality. How sleazy, how vulgar. It's all just so pathetic. Down to the way he casually offers rationalization for him to meet these girls. As though I can see right through him. He's still hanging out his meager hopes on the belief that he'll have more luck with women than me, thanks to his prospects of stable employment. That will come off as a misanthropy. Oh, misanthrope? And he'll glow by comparison. Deep down, though, lies the even more frivolous wish that he might get to meet a cute girl. Every reaction is exactly as expected. He feels at ease when he can look down on someone else. He becomes slavish when he knows he's been outstripped. A caterpillar, screaming along exactly as programmed. A vile, pathetic caterpillar. Still here, in Japan, there's a reasonable chance that if you put in a reasonable amount of effort, you'll be reasonably happy. We all start with a huge advantage simply by virtue of being born in this country. Count your blessings, Iguza. As you start your new life and your new career and metamorphs into a functioning adult, you'll forget all about me. We're headed down different paths. The one thing I'm sure of is what we need to put a healthy amount of distance between us before we can hurt one another and grow disillusioned. Damn, a literary master's life sure is a lonely one. Does it have to be? You got an even stranger look on your face today, Oni-chan. Really? I can't tell. What do I look like to you? Kind of like you have a guilty conscience. What's that supposed to mean? Be more concrete. You met up with your friend today, didn't you? Yeah. I'm guessing he was worried about you becoming a published author? Kinda, yeah. It took a lot for someone in his position to offer sincere congratulations. Did it make you feel good to see him squirm? Can you read minds now? I'm playing at being you. You're the one who endures deciding what other people are feeling. I can't really call myself an author. I guess not, but your book is published and available nationwide, and that's proof of some level of recognition. Not enough for second printing. I'm in the red right now. I'm just a burden on the publisher. Still, your talent is being recognized, and that's amazing. It's nice while it lasts. Adults sure have it rough. I'm sure the time will come when it's your turn to feel inferior to your friend. We never know where life will take us. Good afternoon, Poko. What dialogue did I wander into? Visual novels! Less and less real, rather?
I don't care about other people.
I suppose that's relatively true.
Talk about loaded phrasing.
Well, for as long as we're alive, we'll always be fighting against other people in our heads. She's basically just saying that he's just making it up. Whatever happens, Oni-chan, have no regrets. Done is done. I'll always be right here beside you. We'll always be together, so it's all okay. No matter what happens, just remember that we're okay, because we have each other. That way, we'll always be happy. My sister's so cute! Oh my god, I love my little sister so much. Oh my god, she's so cute. Love me, my sister. Love me, my sister. Ah, she's so cute. Oh. Okay, we have these two left. Always remember a happy day, type she. Please continue. Hi! Will you take me out to dancing even when I'm old? No miniskirt for me, outshone by the youth. Will you take me for a drive even when I'm old? Cruising along with the top down, wind blowing in our hair. Chisato Moritaka, even when I'm old. Kitsune should be interesting. We'll see. My sister and I are so weird that you must be wondering what the hell our parents are like. Well, they're perfectly normal. Genetics is complicated, and yes, very rarely something happens that reminds me that we're really blood related. But it turned out darkly twisted. While Sahana is pale, sickly, and incredibly smart, and now, well, here we are. Ooh, that's what he looks like? We weren't born into a particularly happy household. And again, it's not the worst. This looks so fucking good. Oh my god, the steak and the miso soup. Oh my god. Our parents are fine with Sahana skipping school, and now that I'm in college, they don't really interfere with my life. They're arguably kind of neglectful, which isn't great, but on the other hand, at least they're not like those tiger parents you hear about. At night, our father wolfs down his dinner and disappears into his room. We linger at the table, eating slowly. My parents have their own worries, but for better or worse, they share a pretty typical outlook on the life. They just ignore stuff and hope time will fix their problems. I know because I can see their thoughts. Also, this music sounds too happy. He has a Russian novel vibes. No, he actually, in the beginning of the game, or the visual novel, he says that he's a big fan of Dostoevsky, and he talks about Dostoevsky a lot, and he really loves Russian literature and art. Hamburger steak, hamburger. The problem is that their relationship has grown cold, and it's begun to warp them, as they age they're walking down the classic path of middle-aged laziness. Our mother is in some weird battle of one-upmanship with her mom's friends while our father constantly cheats on her. They barely even speak anymore, but they stay together for appearances. They have some affection for Sahana, but since she's such a gifted child, they're hoping that she'll bring us the big bucks one day. They seem to care about me too in their way. I'd say we're an average household, albeit one where family comes second to the mom petition and the whoring. On the surface, things look fine, but I'll open the lid and you'll see that our bonds are as flimsy as a sheet of paper flapping in the wind. That looks so good. Eat it. Ah, yum, 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 yum. My mom's pretty proud that her son won a prize for his light novel. She was resigned to me being a deadbeat for life, and she seems relieved that I've finally got some prospects. Plus, it's something for her to brag about to her mom friends. I guess there's nothing wrong with boasting about your kids. Still, I'm kind of sick of the way she brings up her novelist son and child prodigy daughter, but I'm just grateful that she leaves us to our own devices, so I don't plan on voicing my petty irritation. Still, I could sense her annoyance when it was almost revealed that her son writes light novels of all things. Someone asked what kind of books I write, and she didn't know how to respond. It's not like I'm writing anything weird, but my parents don't even read. Even if they tried to read my novel, they wouldn't get it. Mom freaked out when the other parent, who did happen to be a reader, said they'd check it out. She brags about her kids while she herself is empty inside. This seemed to be the first time she became aware that there existed novels that weren't considered high literature or whatever. You should read my book, Mom. Give me one book's worth of a housewife's leisurely afternoons. How can can you survive on so little food? And when you're so tall, I envy you. Mom speaks. All her worries revolve around her weight. Their abdominal muscles are starting to atrophy, and my mom and dad have both developed muffin tops. The more middle-aged they both start to look, the less they interact with one another, both escaping into the bottle. Of course, alcohol is only more empty calories. Mom started taking the Monjaro skinny jab she heard about online. Oh my god, not that Ozempic! It made her puke till her stomach was empty and she lost her appetite for a few days. She did lose a little weight, but it sapped her energy and she started to panic until she ultimately rebounded and ended up heavier than before. Call it karma. Not that my father is any better. Apparently being middle-aged means you got nothing to do but panic and run around in a circle day after day. They're both having prototypical midlife crises. It's like second adolescence, where now that the kids are growing up and getting ready to leave the nest, you start to question your own identity. There's no time to think about anything else when you're focused on raising kids. While I can claim to have a career, it at least looks like I'll be able to financially support myself with my writing, and now their wrinkles deepen as they wonder what they're going to do with their lives from now on.
Eat it.
Can I eat something else? Oh my god, I can't! I want to eat the steak! Oh. Can you get rich off of a book? Mom is engaged in a slightly off-kilter fantasies as usual. Sorry, Mom, there's no chance of getting rich without at least an anime adaptation, and even then, the kind of money you're thinking of is a dream within a dream. It's gonna take a while for me to get up to a place where you two can lean back and kick your feet up. My son's so skinny and my daughter's so fair-skinned, it's not fair. Don't go getting jealous of your own kids. There's half of you in each of us. If you dedicated yourself to embracing good exercise and skincare habits, you'd be halfway there. But dedication is extremely difficult to muster when you're dealing with the encroaching indolescence peculiar to middle age. Is hitting close to home minus the little sister?
Oh no!
I guess there's something for everyone in this. She's fed up in every sense, so she chose the easy route. But see, people find no fulfillment in life without effort. Thus, she ended up having a midlife crisis. In her second adolescence, though, she's more late-blooming sakura than fresh spring bud. A piglet blossom, swollen and bloated on all the blood she suckled. He's off sleeping around while I'm here struggling. All a man needs is to snag some dumb bitch's money. It's not fair. Everything is a target of her envy. Don't worry, Mom. Love for sale is meaningless. There's nothing to worry about. She can't forget how she used to shimmer and shine. She wastes her days trying to get back to a time when she still glittered. Aww. I need to stop snacking between meals. Maybe I should try Monjaro again. So this means that he's reading their minds, I guess. Wonder if I could get rich filming my gifted girl and showing her off online. Wait, I'd probably have to get her on regular TV first if I want the videos to sell. If I want to have a good time, I'd have to empty my bank account at a host bar while he gets full service for 30,000 yen. It's not fair. Maybe I could go to a brothel that caters to women? But what if I got saddled with a real uggo? Then again, anyone would be better than this bald old fart. How do all the other women married to old losers get their rocks off? Maybe everyone's going to brothels? Sure doesn't seem like a sign that you're living a good life. I wish I was rich. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Pogo, hello. Do we know what the sister's internal monologue is like? No, we haven't seen it a single time yet. He can't read her mind. See? On and on, the days trudge. I wish I wasn't able to read people's emotions, but I was born this way. If either of them does anything to Sahana, they'll taste my wrath. But so far, there's no sign of anything so dramatic happening. All of humanity lies stranded in the doldrums, carried slowly in the current toward death, idling through fruitless, pointless days. Listless, always listless. Yeesh! Yeah, oh my gosh. Thanks for dinner, Mom. Oni-chan. Thanks, Mom. I mean, it's only instant noodles. I'd put more effort into cooking if you two ate more. Appetite control is directly linked to our base instincts. In middle-aged people seem to become more and more feeble to said instincts. Our parents are caught between fighting their base instincts and giving in to them entirely. What will happen if they do give in? I plan to take Sahana and leave once she's a bit older. Until then, I'll keep watching for the conclusion to this midlife drama. Whew. Oh my goodness. My creative work is motivated by spite. I write as an oblique criticism of everyone who is able to get through life without resorting to such foolishness. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, only one left. But I don't know if there's more after this, but one more left of the characters in his life. Because I guess all these different characters are characters in his life. Oh yeah, my nose gets stuffy when I read a lot. One little poppy burning bright. Watch me, come alight. There's my first star shining in the night. Collected poems of Shuri Terayama. Why is the music so upbeat? That's what I was saying! You gotta be careful when it comes to relationship with the opposite sex. Especially in today's mutual surveillance society. Treat every bit of personal information and correspondence as though it's public knowledge. In this twisted panopticon, you never know who's watching or what will get leaked. The direct messaging feature on most social media platforms is particularly temperamental beast. Young men and women are engaged in perpetual struggle. Their objective is to find and couple with the best possible specimen of the opposite sex, all while dodging the pitfalls of our surveillance society in this invisible war. DMs are a powerful tool to still march on the competition. As long as messages stay private, they let you interact out of sight of prying eyes. Move the conversation to Line or Discord, and you clear the first hurdle. Screw it up though, and your head's on the block. Oh my goodness gracious. Now, any degree of success attracts some amount of attention on the internet though. As I mentioned, even my inbox sees its share of traffic. Opportunists looking to stake their claim on an up-and-coming light novel author pour in by dozens. Well, at least by 2s and 3s. He got Google Doc once and wrote this masterpiece?
Everything is surveillance because my DMs got leaked one time.
There was this girl who caught my eye. As I've said before, I got a DM from a small account saying she loved my work and wanted to meet. I clicked through the profile of a typical university-aged e-girl. Classic literature, famous paintings, gender issues, retro anime, and classic cafes. Shallowly invoked between a smattering of her best moody selfies. She flattered authors who looked on the verge of going viral. No doubt sliding into the DMs the moment they let their attention go to their dicks and responded. Now she'd set her sights on me. I figured I'd humor her. I was in the mood for it, I guess. To tread out an exposed beer trap. To step into the life of a woman like this. And yes, to bask in a little adoration. If I could use it in my work, all the better.
He's like, I could use this for work, so it's worth it.
A university-aged e-girl? What? To be clear, I wasn't planning on fucking her or anything. I could not muster the interest if I tried. Being able to read people's minds makes romance and sex into tedious endeavors. Like taking an endlessly long test you already knew the answers to. Even mere attraction is a distant dream. Once I realized life is suffering, I lost that appetite entirely. Well, I guess I'll go say hi. Bye, Sahana. I'll be back soon. Bye. I'm the first to arrive at our meeting point. I'd expect as much. Usually it's the guys who have to take on the initiative. The girls are the valuable commodity. The ones who can afford to be discriminating. And the scheduling reflects that imbalance. Or maybe I'm just stereotyping. Hiya, Sensei! Sorry I'm late! She kinda looks like our little sister. Her chestnut-hued pigtails bounce brightly. White and blue ribbons flutter with the hair they bind, touching her Lolita dress, its skirt drooping like a weeping willow. Passing old-timers gawk at the bosom, emphasizing cut and the way her short skirt catches the wind. It's like she was designed in a lab to turn men on. I find sexual desires an exhausting notion. Sex is the need most people are keenest to hide, much more than its cousins, food and sleep. And they're quick to lie or hide behind pretense whenever it rears its head. As soon as you notice it's lurking under the surface, society becomes hell. Everyone's trying so hard to act like they're not secretly horny pieces of shit. We're all animals, I guess. It makes sense to want to procreate, but I've never quite gotten over my youthful disgust of that idea. Bro is such a hypocrite. Bro literally told his little sister who skipped elementary school that he needs to jack off. I haven't forgotten about that, by the way. Maybe that's why I'm here. I want to prove myself that I'm above all that. That I'm better than the rest. He's like, I will not fall to temptation! Hello? Oh. Hello there! You must be... Oh,
hello there!
You must be Tenjiku Botan. That's me! Just call me Botan. You remember my name, Sensei? I'm so happy! Being called Sensei feels weirdly nice. Female attention might do nothing for me, but apparently I do like being recognized for my work. What are you talking about? How well do you know Ikebukuro? I was thinking I could show you around. Oh my god, they're in Tokyo. I love Ikebukuro. It's like my favorite place in Tokyo. If not, Yokohama. The only Buddhism part he took literally is self-denial. Oh my god, you've been here for a while. Have you been this, like, watching the stream, I'm like, that's not Buddhism. That's not Buddhism. Yeah, because if you guys weren't here earlier to stream, this dude was like,
I like Buddhism. It's a nice religion and blah 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 blah. I see myself as blah 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 blah.
yeah. Yeah, none of this has been Buddhist, in my opinion. Like, from what I'm... Like, I am not really, like, you know, what is it called? Well read on that, but I don't think any of this is very Buddhist. It's a nice religion. I don't know too much about it, but yeah. Second monitor gang, yatta! This is very much like, you don't even need this on your second monitor. You could put this, like, in the background, no visuals whatsoever, and it would still be the same. But I appreciate that, though. Protag is confused. To be fair, I would be Swin too. Not at all. I don't go outside. Oh, wait, what? Not at all. I don't go outside much, honestly. My family's out in the sticks, and I try to stay away from the crowds. Then I'll be your guide. Thanks. You reading it makes it possible to follow. Yatta! Oh, this looks cute. Here we are at the beating heart of Ikebukuro. It's really taken over as Tokyo's otaku hub has an Akibasta thing of the past. It so has! It has... Oh, it's a total for Joshi heaven. It's got all the stores and the collab cafes have great merch lineups. It's developing its own community and culture. Ha, right? Physical spaces where young people can share their hobbies have only gotten more important in the age of social media. Not that I use them myself, of course. I'm the lone wolf kind of otaku. I've never felt the need to advertise my interests. I like what I like, but I keep it to myself. I'm not compelled to share my thoughts or impressions with the people around me. Then how are you going to connect with people? Is this the worst BGM ever? I didn't want to say anything. The BGM is cute, but then they have like a random like... Okay, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. This BGM is so Poko. What are you on about? It being the worst. It's just very random. I guess you can... Yeah, it's silly. It's not bad. It's silly. It's silly. It has like little flutes and stuff. I feel bad. I actually kind of like this music. I think it's supposed to be unsettling in a way. Yeah, probably. Like, kind of like out of place. Look, they even got an arcade! Gotta milk those gamblers. Oh, sensei, you don't have to be so sarcastic. It's busy here, though. Let's go somewhere quieter. Like my room. Oh my god, I wonder if she's gonna turn out to be a fake and she doesn't read at all. And he's gonna be like, I fucking hate this woman. This old bookshop is one of my favorite spots. What do you think? I have to admit, the place has atmosphere. A selfie with all these books would do numbers on social media, and cast her as an intellectual bookworm to boot. Girls like her love seeking out places that play into their image. Maybe I'm being unfairly cynical. There's a simple pleasure in being surrounded by rare books. What kind of books do you like? Oh, what kind of books do you like? You want to know about me? That's so sweet of you. Right now, I'm hunting for a rare art book. I don't know if it's a girl or guy, so I'm just gonna use my normal voice. Right now, I'm hunting for a rare art book. You into art? Interesting. But I usually come to places like this to go through old school fashion mags. It's so much fun to see what kind of clothes that were cool in the 80s and the 90s. What do art and fashion mean to you? They let you live rather than just exist. That's an interesting answer. I'll make note of that. Maybe I haven't given her enough credit. I guess someone who puts much effort into their appearance probably would have well-developed opinions about art. Her colors don't seem muddled. Let's take a peek into her heart. What?
She's evil and it's black and it's rotten.
Where's the heart? Oh, here. But I thought you said heart. This is the head. He's so into her. He's so tsundere, bro. But isn't the date for dissecting exposing a fake e-girl? Of course not. I close off my 5 mundane senses and look with my 6th, an eye that only sees emotions. I feel its focus sharpening. Slowly the colors of her thoughts and feelings come into view. Hiroi! The true Tenjiku Botan, the girl behind the mask, behind the username, the real face beneath her meticulous makeup. Zakokoro. He's actually pretty handsome, not in an obvious way, but he's a real riderly gloom. Oh, he has a real riderly gloominess to him. And look at those sickly eyes. If I walked around with him, everyone would think I'd netted myself to a one-of-a-kind catch. Sure, he's a bit on the misanthropic side, but so are all the college guys. All that cynicism just shield away to protect themselves with while they look for a way to stand out. I kinda like him as an erogenous zone, even more sensitive than his tip or his prostate, his ego. Whoa, wait, oh my god, do you guys know that like meme where like it's like someone riding and it's like flames? Oh my god. What is this? A guy like him has an erogenous zone, even more sensitive than his tip or his prostate, his ego. Stroke him there and he's sure to look my way. So that's her deal. She's not trying to use men to raise her profile necessarily. She's just out for validation. A relationship with budding light novel author would be a potent weapon in the e-girl community. But she isn't necessarily lying about being into me or about wanting me to like her. Human emotions are complex color gradient. Even what I see is the only point of view of her heart. Her believing of me and her reverence. Her appreciation for my work and her judgment of my appearance. They're all wrapped up together. No one's feelings are monolith. He's sure to look my way, though. That does pique my interest. Does he like what he sees, I wonder? Anyone his age would want me. Even an otaku trying to act like romance is beneath him. But something tells me Sensei won't be that easy. He's still keeping me at arm's length. He's playing the aloof genius a little too hard, I think. Just because he writes light novels, he thinks he can ham it up. Are all writers this way? It's like he's wary of me. He looks at me like he's sizing me up. I wonder if he's planning to use me in his writing. That's kinda hot. Wait, the gif again with the flames while writing? Oh my gosh. I wonder what he'd do if I put on the sex appeal on full blast. Could have given him a glimpse of the lazy panties. Lazy panties. Right now? It's like, wait. Okay. Maybe once we've had a few drinks, I could wrap myself around his arm and lace my fingers through his... Through his what? Through his what? Wait, through his what? Through his arms? Fingers? Bet he loosened up a bit once we got back to a hotel? Hotel everyone does? Ah! Would he grab my boobs, I wonder? Stare a hole through my panties? Panties through boobs? Give it into his urges and ravish me? What? Well, she's a regular girl in some ways. She's indulging her own sexuality under the guise of imagining mine. Picturing me ravishing her to ravishing her to fancy about being used as an outlet for male desire, desperate for an opportunity to affirm her body's worth. Hidden under that demure dress is a body burning with passion, but I won't be the one to feel her heat. The fantasy only lasts a moment. By itself, it isn't enough to make her succumb to desire, and if it did, I think revulsion would still win out. She'd be disgusted that she got so carried away over just another man. She rates her own body too highly for that. Her youthful hunger for pleasure clashes with her reluctance to sell herself short. In that sense, she's very much her age. I'm gonna get this one, Sensei. Oh my gosh. Lazy panties. Here's our last stop. Button's number second favorite Ikebukuro spot. Isn't it adorable? I hear it's a replica of a real Czech hotel. I never know how to say it. Czech hotel. It's very fancy, you know. You look right at home in all this European decor. Haha, yay, thanks. Oh no, that's her. Haha, yay, thanks, she beams. When I pay thoughtful attention to her, she turns surprisingly genuine. She's so cute! Oh my god, please let her not be evil. Like, she can be horny, but please let her not be evil. And please let her not fall in love with this evil man. Let me pour, Sensei. She picks up the teapot looking fully at peace. Daylight streams through the window, glittering off the fine china the fucking flute. Yeah, she does deserve better. Glittering off the fine china and her thin layer of eyeshadow. It's so chilly outside today, so this should just be the thing. You'll relax so much better when you're all warmed up. Thanks. You've succeeded so young that I bet you're struggling in ways that the rest of us can't even imagine. If easing those burdens will help your writing, the least I can do as your fan is to try. Did my book really make that much of an impression? Honestly, I thought it was embarrassing and mature. I know these are just a random girl's thoughts, but it just felt so desperate, you know? Like there's all this cynicism everywhere, but when you read between the lines, it's like crying out for affection. I just want to pick it up. Oh, I just want to pick it up and hug it. I've never felt like that about a book before. Please be poison tea, please. What's this music? the random flute sounds kind of got me. Convinced he made all that up in his head. Me too, bro. No, please let her be evil. You're weird. You're strange. She wants to fix him. I think so too. That's gratifying to hear. Of course, that's how it reads. I'm trapped in an unending hell. My ability to see people's stuff will bring me pain until the day I die. I wish someone would make it stop. But I won't find a relief in others. People can never fully truly understand each other. The usual compromise is coexisting in ignorance, but my condition means that that isn't an option. The only exception perhaps is my family, Sahana. I'm cheering for you, Sensei. I'll always be cheering for you. Below the waist? What? Is he gonna look at her pantsu? Beneath the innocent guise, she burns with desire. That's nothing to be ashamed of. Everyone feels desire, men and women alike. Once you recognize that, sexuality starts to feel less like a part of you and more like a detached thing happening on some meta level. At her age, those impulses are bound to lead her into misadventure. Sooner or later, she'll end up crying into her pillow after someone else's urges exploit her. And after many loves and many abuses, she'll grow into a proper lady with her head held high. Perhaps. I might boast that I can read people's feelings, but only God knows what the future holds. Above the waist? Her eyeshadow is distinctive, an appealing red with a touch of sultry pink at the edges. I'm sure her naturally lidded gaze has stolen plenty of hearts without even trying. Eye contact is at the heart of communication. Eyes touch and mood sparks, and we mistake that instantaneous feeling for attraction, for love, for friendship. That goes for more than just people. Dogs and cats make eye contact with their owners too. Gazing into someone's eyes is a sign of trust, and an invisible cord humans have traded since time immemorial. Actually, staring into a cat's eyes can mean that you want to fight them, so you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to blink slowly. A men riding women kind of moment. Botan's distinctive eyes surely give her an edge in that crucial establishing moment. Sensei! See how impactful they are when you look at them directly? She knows how powerful her gaze is. That's why she wears so striking eyeshadow. Hair? Oh my god, we're just looking at everything? Okay, hair. They say a girl's hair is an expression of her soul. If so, the ribbons in Botan's hair must symbolize the veneers of innocence she girds herself in. Her soul rustles as hot tea fills the teacup. Every ribbon adds a dash of girliness to its sheen. What else? Is there more above the waist?
Ba-boom.
A cutesy Lolita dress. Its tasteful curves suggest a soft body and slender figure. Someday, some other guy will come along who loves that body deeply, who will take her flesh and soul in his arms, looking at her only forevermore. Oh my god. I hope she meets that faithful man someday. Someone makes her porcelain skin blush ruddy pink. Oh my god, oh my god. From beneath my sunless rock, I'll watch the happy couple skip off into the distance. Oh, I'll cry in my anguish. How sweet it must be to be human. What? He sat on the chair before. She likes him. Lips. They say people are subconsciously drawn to water because it makes up more than half of the human body. I know how true that is, but her dewy lips and eyes like dark pools are certainly appealing. Did I not just... I literally predicted him talking about her lips like literally earlier in the stream. I swear to God. Rewind it. I swear to God! Animals tend to express affection through mouth contact, or so I hear. Dogs like to lick their owners, for example. On first examination, kissing is pointless. It's not even a sex act. But in this pointlessness, it lets partners affirm their affections on a level beyond sexuality. Check the replay, please! What flavor of male affection have those pale pink lips affirmed, I wonder? Bro, she likes you. Why are you thinking about every other guy that's got to kiss her? Don't worry, Poko. I will still love you even if you only have a line and no lips. I do have pretty thin lips, actually. Let's do this again sometime. Oh, let's do this again sometime, Sensei. I'll message you, okay? Every time the world hurts you, come and warm yourself back up. Take all the good and bad it could do to a delicate man. All those sights and memories, smells and emotions, and pour them into writing a wonderful book. You have that skill. You can experience sadness, experience suffering, and turn those dark, twisted feelings into words. You were born with that curse and that blessing. So let's get tea again sometime. I'll pour a cup for you whenever you want. I really, really loved your book. I think she's pretty wholesome. I'm sorry the music is so distracting.
Wait, best girl on screen again?
Wait, is my little sister gonna get jealous? You met up with a girl, Oni-chan. That's new. You know, it's kind of spooky that you sussed that out so quick. You smell a bit different tonight, I think. I don't mind though. I'm glad you still like the other boys in some ways. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. It wasn't some hookup. I was just gathering reference material, that's all. That, too, is something other boys do. Getting flustered and trying to deflect. Hey! There's no way to talk about the opposite sex, sister. No matter what you say, everyone will interpret it romantically. It's such a pain in the ass. How did you meet her then? She DM'd me. She said she liked my work and wanted to chat face to face, and I figured I could get some material off of it. Plus I was curious, that's all, I promise. Oni-chan? What? I realize this is unusually boring advice for me to give, but you're a published author now, and that means you need to be more careful about meeting fans, especially girls. I guess that's a fair point. Talking about women is a goddamn minefield. All human interactions are littered with misunderstandings waiting to happen, but it's the worst kind by far. I'll never get why so many people endure this torment just for the privilege of giving half their life to someone else. You're just like the other boys, Oni-chan. Yeah, and I wish I wasn't. Oh my god, finally! The only time he says that he's a bad guy is when he's talking to his little sister. Bro didn't even give us a view of the lace pumps and no. Cause bro was imagining the girl like holding hands and like kissing other men and stuff like that, like a weirdo. Emotes very mature, not getting jealous. Yeah, true. I don't particularly like the 3D world, but nor do I really care for the 2D. Once I started to think the fictional characters are just people, anime and manga lost their shine. If he's not gonna play past the controller. Yo, what is bro saying? Wait, didn't I do everything already? What now? What now? Do I read them again? Or was that the whole game? What'd I do? Haven't I done all of these? Is this the end? Spoiler. What do you mean spoiler? Maybe if you press again it gives more. Oh, okay, let's do this side then. The inspiration that turns nothing into something does not come idly. It requires rummaging through stacks of notes, pacing about with arms crossed, sighing deeply, fretting over wasted time, fighting the temptation to rehash, jotting down ideas as they come and then rejecting them all, doing a coffee, despairing that your talent has dried up, taking eye drops, washing your hands with soap, reading back over your notes yet again. You must hold firm through all of this. Wait! Are there any gameplays of this? Can someone tell me how far into the thing I am? Because someone earlier said that I'm halfway through, but I'm starting to not believe that. Surprised you didn't go again with your husbando. Well, I don't know how this works. Even Hoshi Shinichi will tell you, ideas don't come easily. When the words aren't flowing, the words aren't flowing. I stare at my notes app, trying to think of a good idea for a light novel, but the pages stays stubbornly blank. Eventually, I give up the act and tab over to my browser. Before I know it, I'm scrolling a fellow writer's feed, muttering, "Go on, tell us about how much your editor loves you, you son of a bitch." I don't really have any strategies for dealing with writer's block. At this point, it might even be worth going outside. I hate going outside. There's no reason having an unpleasant experience should summon inspiration, but where I am, no proposed source is too illogical. Get me a witch, a palm reader. For an author, writer's block is the ultimate torture. Doesn't seem like we're meeting the girl again, but we'll see. Life will be so easy when you go out under the sun. Daylight makes the brain release a mood-regulating neurotransmitter called serotonin. These guys get happy just walking around, while we others are out here writing about the characters being driven by homicide because the sun was too bright. This whole damn city pisses me off. I mean, look at this shit. See that couple coming this way straight from a glitzy hotel? There's gotta be 20 years between them. The man's older one, of course, a balding old geezer, a young lady in a cheek dress, walking side by side like... Hold up! I know that girl! This Tenjiku Botan, the one who took me out to tea in Ikebukuro the other day. Huh. Well, I guess that's the way of the world. Oh no! Cuteness and feminine appeal don't come for free. She trades her priceless youth for cold hard yen. Middle-aged men are flush with cash but starve for love, so it's a win-win. She'll use that money to make herself prettier, go to Korea for liposuction or jaw surgery, and use her ideal face to get more out of her brief youth. It's materialistic, but there's a logic to it. It's Ovarida! She fawns over the man all the way down the street until they go their separate ways. Does he have somewhere to be? I wonder what he does. I bet he blows money on girls and works back more than the difference. Draining out his stress with love for sale. His cash is better off bolstering young people's finances than rotting in his savings, I guess. And again, she might spend it all on men herself. There's a reason they say hoes are top of the food chain. Wait! But my little sister would never do this to me, so basically... we already have one route ready, Dayo. Thank goodness gracious! And of course, compensated dating! I guess sugar babying isn't uncommon, but it's still a rush to see a girl I know getting in on the action. Look at her though. She plastered on that fake smile all the way down the street, but she seemed real down when they parted ways. Maybe she really likes him. I guess he's paying her and they're sleeping together. Better for her if she does. She turns towards me. I haven't exactly been trying to hide myself, so our eyes met right away. I wonder if she'll react badly, but she just trots up with me with the same smile as when we first met. Talk about nerves of steel. Fancy meeting you here, Sensei. You're not stalking me, are you? She sounds totally unconcerned. Is she hoping to brute force her way out of a compromising situation? I could read her mind if I wanted, but I don't feel like it. It's more fun not to know. You can't just skip the answer to page to every time. Wait, you can't just skip to the answer page every time. Well, okay, here's what I wonder. Maybe she isn't ashamed of what she's doing. I mean, some people just see it as work and stuff, and it's not like they're dating or anything, so she doesn't really owe him anything, right? They just met, like, for the first time yesterday. So... I don't really see why she should feel shame. I guess some people do, but also if you're going into that line of like work or like getting money that way, I don't really see her getting like ashamed of it. Just passing by, I hit a wall with my book, so I headed out to clear my head. Don't worry, I'm not the kind of guy to get on your case about that kind of stuff. Aren't you even slightly curious what I'm doing, Sensei? A little, I guess, but whatever's going on, I'm not gonna think less of you. Also, I'm not saying that she isn't doing it, but what if she's just working a normal job and that's her genuine boss? That's kind of you and cruel too. I strive to be a realist. Her breathing is uniform. If she's hiding her embarrassment, she's a good actress. More likely she's comfortable with what she's doing. Maybe I've misjudged her just a bit. Now that's cope. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I don't want to like... Okay, I think that the main character is an unreliable narrator. So I'm trying to think outside of the box. Maybe everything that he thinks is not true. You have to think about it. It's not what you think, Sensei. I know there's a hotel back the way we came, but it's not like that. I lent an ear and smiled at him, and he paid me for my time. That's all. Maybe you only grabbed lunch, but I'm guessing the app you met on usually caters to more. Sensei, that's mean! She lets wealthy older men take her out to meals and earns money flattering them, while her clients feel validated by the compliments they buy. As long as they're both on the up and up, it's not my business. I do wonder how they both feel deep down, but I can only speculate. Would you like to go somewhere together, Sensei? It's a funny way to meet again, but I still feel like it's fate. Is getting paid to date old men fate too? No, that's a survival strategy. Being alive is a constant battle, you know. So she does do it! Huh, interesting answer. Alright, where were you thinking? How about I take you out on a tour of my college? I was just heading in for the club. Sugar babying before college, huh? I wonder how many girls in my class did the same thing back when I was going. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them were taking discrete shifts at the Soapland. Soapland! Soapland! Oh my god, they're singing about Soapland and stuff like that. Oh my god. Why is it that it's very thought to get Soapland in college? Oh my god, I don't get the Soapland. Oh my god. Discreet shifts at the Soapland, straddling men's back for money in their free time. 1 hour of tantalizing almost contact pays out tens of thousands of yen, so there's always takers. I wonder how much Bota made it in a lunch break. Does it disgust her to think that fancy dress was paid for by old men's space change in libido? And again, clothes are clothes. Oh my god, the Soapland! What do you know about Soapland? So when I was in Tokyo, I kept walking by like different districts, obviously, and I kept seeing like Soapland and stuff. And then one of my friends told me that oh god. I told one of my friends that I was in Japan. You know what he told me? He told me that the time he was in Japan, he had 2 friends who went to a Soapland and they got like the full service. Apparently there was like a big group of people, and like 2 of the dudes in the group went to Soapland together and got the full pack. And that's how I learned what a Soapland was, because I didn't know what a Soapland was for the longest time. I'd been like just walking the streets, oh, Soapland or hotel, blah blah blah. They're everywhere, by the way. Soapland is everywhere, and I didn't even know what it was. And then I got told that story of like, oh yeah, one time me and my friends went to Japan and there was Soapland and they went to Soapland, and I was like, what? What a conversation started. Imagine me being like, I'm in Japan, by the way.
Oh yeah, I had friends that went to Soapland.
Totally my 2 friends. I am disgusted by it. You know, I thought about that too, actually. I was like, really? So you didn't go with that? Anyway, let's just say that I will not be telling people about going to Japan again. Don't judge Japanese, just likes to be clean. Yeah, of course. The beach house, like the one in like Spirited Away. How do you even get to topic like that in conversation anyway? I literally just mentioned that I was in Japan. Literally. And I was like, oh yeah, I liked Japan last time I went to Japan and blah 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 blah. Anyway, I had 2 friends. They went to Soapland. That's how I know about Soapland, so yeah. Yeah. I just don't want to regret my life. Everyone wants to shine, don't they? I could never make it as an idol or an influencer, but I'm still young and pretty enough to stand out in the alt crowd. The world doesn't reward doing things the right way, so it's smart to use what I have, don't you think? He could just talk about how he liked the natural parks or something. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't ask me. All the boys my age have empty pockets anyway. All they had to offer is love, and love doesn't buy nice clothes or more ribbons in my hair. Not everyone can live their dreams like you can, Sensei. The rest of us have to make the most of it now. So she is an e-girl. Soapland sounds exciting. Yo! What are you talking about? How do you get off this ride? So, help! Rich boys exist. That is true, actually. So what you're saying is you were jealous. The next time you go, you'll be going to Soapland. No, I'm good actually. I'm fine. When I go to Japan, I want to go to an onsen. I think I prefer that over bathhouses personally. Fans are going to Japan. Oh my god, I don't even want to talk to you guys anymore. Oh my god! Wait, I have a question. What do you guys know about Soapland? It's where you get really clean, yeah, Wait, guys, what do you know about Soapland? What's that about? Because I only learned about Soapland, like, a month ago. I didn't know anything, actually. What you just told me. Oh, really now? Canceling my Japan airplane ticket. Good! Stay home! I'm right here. I know enough. I just learned about it. Oh, really now? Learning about it now. I don't know anything about Soapland, but my Twitter was full of JP bros talking about hand jobs for like a week, a while back. What? What kind of job is that? Well, what kind of job is that? This is, you know, like work with your hands and stuff like that. Like, what kind of job is this? Stop reading chat. Stop reading chat. Where did all that come from? Good to write about this, aren't you, Sensei? I can sense it in your face. You got me. I do understand, though. As much as a guy can, I'm sure I'd do some sugar babying or concept cafe work if I was your age. I love me my concept cafes, though. I can sympathize with you wanting to make money off of yourself while you're still worth something. Right now, I can upload a photo shoot in pretty clothes and the whole world will come to see. I don't want to miss the only chance I'll get for unconditional adoration. I feel kind of bad for him, though, because he hates women and now he finally found a woman that fits the exact description. Well, you're still worth something? Holy shit, yeah, that's crazy. Poko working at Soapland. Next art Poko will be working on. Bro! Shut up! Hi, hello. Shut up! Oh my god, can someone kill this guy? Kill this guy, ban him for 1,000 years. Holy crap. Funny, it's the other way around for guys. You get out of school, you start slaving away, banging cash, you can throw their weight around, sell your youth to buy middle-aged sex. I guess it's the question of whether you want your debauchery early or late. But you're different, Sensei. You became a writer. I'm sure a lot of people are jealous of you. I don't think you're bad in the looks department either.
Thanks, I guess, but I don't want to hear that from my war.
No, I'm joking. But contrarians like me aren't part of the equation. We got to live unusual lives, but we'll never be happy. The way I was born, I don't get to be happy. That's exactly why I can't find it in me to scoff at people like her who are chasing it with all they got. Everyone should be happy if they can manage it. They hated him for telling the truth. Then you know what they say, Pogo. If you won't do it, you have the money to commission it. Oh my god. This is... I won't be able to retweet it. Don't give people funny ideas now. This is my club, the Manga Research Society. You're in the manga club, huh? I know what you're thinking, Sensei. No one really cares about manga. This is a place for losers who want to be a part of something but don't want to commit. And I'm a dumb bimbo who loves being their queen. I didn't say that. I was in the literary club myself back in the day, although it's true most people at these places don't really care about being creative. If you say so, Sensei. Alright, my loyal drones are waiting. Time to muster all the sparkle of my youth and live the best life of luxury an ordinary girl could hope for. I'll use my ill-gotten looks to indulge in the desire and validation of penniless students and wallow in the fleeting ecstasy. No way she said that! No way she said that! Wait, what happens if I right-click? If it's... Wait, what? Oh! If you right-click, it goes back? Oh no, if you right-click, it just shows the picture longer. Okay. You make it sound so wonderful. Okay, did she really say all that? What is happening? Wait, what are we doing? Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What is happening? What is happening? What is up? What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we watching? Why are we watching? What 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 are we watching? What's happening? Why? What is happening? What am I playing? What type of game am I playing right now? Just leave, bro. Just leave, bro. Just leave, bro. Just leave. Just leave. Yes, crab. Very, very strange. Sharing is getting that you know what the hell. This isn't happening, it's all in his head. This can't be real! This can't be real! This can't be real! This can't be real! Botan is a strange girl. She's a temptress, sure, but she keeps her sights set low. Online, she barely stands out, and in real life, she's sticking to old men on dating apps and insecure losers at her club. Her cunning is oddly self-aware. Frail, even. Admirable, though. Somehow, it's always nice to see someone living true to themselves. Maybe there's a novel in this. Is it wrong to pawn your innocence to make the most of your fleeting youth? No way she says that! What do you mean interesting mouse placement? That could fly as a central theme. It's contemporary. To know if I would work in a light novel, but it seems worth exploring. Cutting in a swing or young author's gamble. Some things you just can't write convincing unless you're around the right age. Master Hoshi. Maybe I can't delight the world with outlandish science fiction like you can, but by putting the curious subtleties of the human experience to words, I can illustrate the lives of people fighting to defy reality's cruelties. Her eyes, though, they have a foxy gleam. It's hard to look away. Wait, can you type 1 in chat if you're still here, by the way? Because I kind of don't want to continue playing if I'm experiencing this alone, because what the fuck did I just read? Oh my god. Bro smoked that blunt from his coworker and just imagine a whole girl. Everyone, including lurkers, can you guys just type 1 just so that I know that I'm not alone and I'm seeing this alone? I'm not making this up in my head, because what the fuck did I just read? What 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 am I reading, bro? What am I reading? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess she was a whore in the end of the day, but I mean, that doesn't mean that she's a bad person. I don't even know why that was necessary. Chapter. One Kira on a collab and she only got the same 1 in chat. Actually, not true. I've been saying that. I've just been posting it for a few months, but I've been saying that in the past. Because I think it's funny when Twitch streamers say that. Did you find an idea for your book yet, Oni-chan?
Yes, little sister. I'm gonna write about a whore. I did, and I finally got some sunlight too. I'm feeling a little bit better today.
I don't like the sun. The moon's much nicer. The sun makes everything all muggy and hot, but the moon just watches over us gently.
I see why you like it. Your skin's so pale and your hair's so white. You're much more made for nighttime.
Writers are made for nighttime too. What will you write under the moon's faint light, Oni-chan?
I'm thinking maybe about female strength.
What?
A female strength to not get into temptation like these other whores.
I don't know. I don't understand this man. I genuinely don't understand this guy. You going to write about strength?
About a kind of strength that knows its limitations, its own weakness.
Do you think you're weak, Oni-chan?
I wonder.
I still produce serotonin like everyone else when I'm walking around in the afternoon sun. I act all misanthropic, but I'm just an animal, really. So maybe that's a weakness, but there's an honesty to it that I find appealing too. Do you think honesty is a strength or weakness?
I don't think it's a strength to speak without thinking, but defying social expectations to stay true to yourself, that's a kind of strength.
Maybe. I find it hard to say the difference. Maybe I should ask the moon.
Good idea. I'll ask it for you, whether the two of us are weak.
I don't think the moon will tell you. It's too kind. That's what makes it strong. You should go to sleep while still looking down on us, Oni-chan.
Alright, sweet dreams, Ohana. I can't tell my little sister I hate women.
Oni-chan is Sako. Sako. It's cool, isn't it, Oni-chan? If one of us dies, the other should put the body into cold storage here in this room. What? So they can admire it forever. We should be allowed to do what we want with corpses, don't you think? I hate the thought of being cremated. It sounds hard and painful. She's so cute, but what are you talking about?
Oh my gosh, bro.
Alright, let's see. Our family dynamic. The game is getting a bit more twisted now. Interesting. You say I'm talking nonsense, and yet you said a woman in her prime at 19. What? You say I'm talking nonsense, and yet you said a woman's in her prime at 19. Shizato Moritaka, even when I'm old. Our family family bonds are as fragile as sugar glass. The slightest sudden impact could shatter the ground beneath our feet. Poko is 19 too, right? 19, that's generous. You guys are so mean! Does Imota have a corpse fetish? Dude, I don't know. Said necrophile. When I come down to the living room, my mom is glaring at her household expense app. This is what it looks like, by the way. They sleep in the living room? I already had a bad feeling about it even before she murmurs. I barely have any savings, loud enough for her son to hear. I've been able to contribute a little towards the household bill since I started working part-time. And I added a chunk when I got my prize money. I'm covering my own tuition through loans and a scholarship that has a stable income. If she's barely staying in the black, there's gotta be something going on with her. I need a new outfit to outshine the other moms. He's gonna be at the next PTA meeting. He's handsome and he's a single father. I'm gonna doll myself up even for when I use my special move to get close to him. Oh, my daughter won't go to school and things are so difficult. Figures. I don't really get it, but apparently there's this amazing guy who's been attending the PTA meetings recently, and all the moms have their eyes on him. Sure enough, mom's a late-blooming Sakura. Seems like her goal is to get him in bed. It's like she hasn't matured since high school, setting her sights on the most popular guy. Oh my god, though. You know how this guy ended up being like this at least? He hates his mom. He has a mom complex. You like my glasses? Thank you. I'm wearing glasses right now. I keep pushing them up, though. My daughter is like a closed book. Can you help me get through to her? Yeah, that's it. Something like, I have been waiting for something like you. Would be way too much. I really need a new outfit. How to come up with a pretext to talk to him. How to get her hands on a flashy new dress to catch his eye. From her thoughts alone, you think she's some fresh young girl. When in reality, these are all the self-interested calculation of a middle-aged skank. He just called his mother skank. And the majority of those calculations revolve around getting laid? Yikes. It's hard to accept that your parents have sex drives. Yeah, same. True. Sensing that her husband is about to walk through the door, the middle-aged woman disappears from the dinner table to avoid him. Surely, a middle-aged man enters in her wake. We rarely see him these days, as it's been a long time since all three of us were in the same room. Looks like it's just me and him now.
Hazuya, how are things going with that light novel or whatever it is?
Oh, you know, it's coming along.
This anime stuff is all Greek to me. The women's eyes are too big. It's tasteless.
As if you have any taste in women.
Don't get smart with me.
My father sleeps with sex workers. Writing fire. Whoa, fire line, fire quote. My father sleeps with sex workers. I expect that's common enough for men his age. From reading his mind, it seems like he and his coworker hit up the cat houses to have a little fun. I suppose there are worse ways to blow off steam. He started falling for one of the girls and can't work out whether the affection she shows him is all business or if he has a shot at something real with her. I don't think she likes him. What if his dad visits it with Botan? Oh my god! Oh my god, wait, all of the characters all know each other and this main character life becomes hell? Oh my god, I wonder who the man at the PTA is then. Oh my god, though. He has terrible taste in women. Any objective observer could tell him that he's just a mark. Still, he wavers between his midlife crisis, praying maybe this girl is for real, and a self-restraint telling him there's no way. Each of our parents is harboring feelings for someone other than their partner, like their experience with high school crushes all over again. To be frank, it makes me sick. But what can you do? Both of them are angling for divorce. Oh, look, this is the picture. Both of them are angling for divorce, but most importantly, they both want to come out on top afterwards. Each is waiting for the other to slip up and leave definite proof of their cheating. That's why it's gotten to the point where even being in the same room inevitably devolves into a fight. Mother provokes the husband she's supposed to love, hoping that he'll finally snap and hit her, because it'd be help with the divorce proceedings. Playing the abused wife card could give her the upper hand. For his part, my father finds a certain release in logicking his shrill heartbeat of a wife into submission. Their fervent arguments get their middle-aged adrenaline pumping, transforming them into raging beasts. Deep down, both of them get sick thrill from embracing their base instincts. Maybe we found some of the misanthropy comes from? Maybe. Actually, they might be perfect for each other. So our father could potentially go sleeping with a cute manga club girl? Shit, I've gone and fallen for a damn prostitute. And my kid doesn't even seem to know that women exist, or maybe he's secretly a real player. Damn, I envy him. I never played the field. Don't I deserve a little reward for raising 2 kids? Maybe my girl from the cat house is looking for a daddy. Whoa! I clearly have superior genes. One of my kids is a writer and the other is a goddamn child prodigy. If I knock up my sweetie, I'll step up, won't I? Whoa! I'm sure the gods would be on my side after all I've done for that pig. Fat pig! Whoa! Okay, now I'm wondering, is the dad actually thinking this? And saying this? Or is this like the main character saying all this stuff? You're young, Hasuya. Get out of here and play the field. Or let me take your place, if only. Time for post-work beer. Another little award for life hard work. I'm the best. What the heck is wrong with this game? I don't know. I feel sick. Though I suppose I only have myself to blame for snooping around in someone's mind. Let's head back into my room. My oasis. We can't know. I guess we have to try to try what the main character thinks? Yeah. Only this little sister seems to see through him. Well, here we'll go. Their shrieking carries even to my 2nd floor sanctuary, spurring my thoughts onward. Sahana, what would you do? And this is totally hypothetical. What would you do if mom and dad divorced? I'd go wherever you go. How do you arrive at that conclusion? Because I want to be with the person who would be the most lonely. You wouldn't want to be on your own either, would you? Nope, that's why we'll always be together. You're right. Then I guess it wouldn't matter which parent we were with. I like it being just the 2 of us. You're the one I worry about. And I worry about you. Yep, I know, and that's why we'll always be together. Oh my gosh, you guys. Little sisters are the strongest creatures. Yeah, she's just stroking his ego also. You know, Oni-chan, I'd be happy for you if you got a girlfriend. I'd be glad you had someone who understood you. Although I'd probably feel a little lonesome, just a little. But more than that, it comforted me to know you had someone there for you. She's so nice! Minecraft? Aw, she's so... Aww! My little sister so damn she loves me! She can stroke whatever she wants and what are you even talking about? I need to pee. Be right back. Wait, no, I should have tab out. Okay, I need to be right back. All that tea does you no good, does it? Oh my god. Ah! Hello. Sorry, I'm putting my hoodie on my legs because my legs are getting cold. Hydration check. And I wash my hands. Monkey time. Monkey time. Monkey time. Guys, I think we're done soon with the game. I don't know. Can someone tell me if we're done with the game soon? Yeah, I don't have any pants on. The road of seduction leads straight to hell. Who are we? Adam and Eve, cast out from Eden. Creates summer lust, bears its keen fangs, madness and sanity together in heaven. Southern All-Stars, Erotica 7. Ew, what's the frowning for? Come on, guy, can't you smile? Are you stupid? I told you Hasuyashi's always on that nihilist shit. It's cool, you just don't get it. I didn't ask for your opinion. Look, I gotta head to work anyway. Catch you boys later. Where you were working the massage parlor? Dope. I'll drop by and see you sometime. You better. See ya! Oh my god, she's another prostitute. Oh god. Why did I agree to come with Dokudami and meet this hooker? Because he texted me, yo, Hasuyashi, I found a chick who agreed to fuck you. Come meet us at this fast food place. And I thought, well, why not? And he said, well, why not? And he said, yeah, I wait, writing fire emoji. Okay. Alright, buddy. Getting high with him was an adventure in its own right, and this seemed like another one. It could be good fodder for a novel, I thought. Clearly, I was still high. What? No, it skipped everything! No! No! You pressed space bar! Fuck! No, I'm missing all the good stuff! I'm missing all the good... No! I need to read more! Oh well. I, at least, call cigarettes what they are. Nicotine. Real smokers get all cute about it. I gotta grab another pack of smokes. Can't go anywhere without my cancer sticks. Wait, this is peak writing! Wait, hold on. This is peak writing. How do I go back? Also, I should save. No, I need to go back! We need to go back to the log! Okay, here we go. Ahem. The girl took umbrage at my attitude, apparently. Being a pessimist isn't in and bounced. So what? I wouldn't have slept with her anyway. She reeked of nicotine. I don't get the point of broadcasting. I'm a dumbass who will do anything to look cool, but each to their own. Oh, there you go. Now we only skipped one line. We're okay. I, at least, call cigarettes what they are. Nicotine. Real smokers get all cute about it. I gotta grab another pack of smokes. Can't go anywhere without my cancer sticks. The only people who talk this way are the uneducated and coarse. Those without as much as a shred of appreciation for beauty. Worst of all, those are who walk and smoke. I just don't get it. The visuals, okay, yes, I get it. There's an aesthetic to it. Like the muted gray you see everywhere in Showa era TV. But come on, commit. If you're going to smoke, dress up like a gentleman or a sexy svelte fox, for God's sake. I don't have a bone to pick with cigarettes themselves. It's the smokers, the hookers, the hoes, the rough men slouching towards middle age. It's like they're rebelling against their tawdry selves by embracing a new identity, the smoker. The soundtrack in this game is not as good as Needy Streamer. They'll never understand my perspective. They'll carry right on, spouting those cute little euphemisms, getting their fix and smoking like a chimney all the way to their grave and on to hell. Anime smoke addict call it nicotine. Oh my god. Are you in this game also?
You know, those anime freaks, they're always smoking their cancer sticks. I like to call it nicotine. Nicotine.
Dokudami doesn't even seem to care that this hooker friend is gone. You sure you don't want to go after her? I thought you wanted to introduce us. Huh, too late, she's gone. Whatever, this lets us chill outside for work for a change. Are you sure she won't be mad at you?
Huh?
Nah, girls like her don't care for hookers. I've seen this painting before. Nah, girls like her don't care. For hookers, it's not about the forming relationships. If the guy starts talking some complex shit, she dips. When she misses having a warm body in her bed, she comes back. She'll leave you for another guy without a second thought. But eats up the idea of love and friendship. You know, sap of crap like that. She calls me up when she feels lonely, and if I wanna fuck, I say sure, that's all there is to it. This guy has not gotten... There's no way this guy has actually gotten laid. Maybe so, but I think it made her upset. Yeah, well, she'll live. That's how it goes with men and women. Women exist for men to get jazzed up about, you know? They're there for guys like you and me to talk about, just like we're doing right now. I don't like when a guy gets so down bad for a girl that he ignores his bros. Men belong with men, women with women. They probably bitch about us among themselves just like we're doing. Every time we're hanging out with Dokudami, it makes me think that the main character might be gay. Bro is becoming gay. That's what I'm saying. I feel like every time we hang out with Dokudami, he's always saying some weird shit. What is bro saying? How did you meet her anyway? The girl who was there just now. Like one of those massage parlors? What do you mean those? A sex parlor. They're everywhere these days. On paper, the girls stop just short of fucking you, so dumb young chicks are like, hey, that's not too bad. I can get in on this. That's why they're everywhere now, because the world's full of dumb young chicks. Hold on, let me... Beep, beep. And they're all hard up. Don't know about that. Being a woman's about projecting an image, see? She's gotta have the right accessories and catch the right guys and that takes cash. They gotta keep their fit fresh, keep their choices in boys fresh, because they're competing with each other. Their lives are cutthroat competition with other women. Okay, but he says that, but then he says that women like to get together and gossip and stuff. The girl who was just here, she doesn't want to pay $1,000 a month for a music subscription, so she pirates all her tunes even though it's a pain in the ass. Turns around and drops 200,000 yen on a handbag. Oh my god, though. I don't know about that. That's how all girls in the business think. I don't think that's correlated. One is physical and you own it forever, and one is a subscription that like you don't even own. So what? That's pretty philosophical for a guy who works night shifts in a convenience store. Yeah, well, I'm getting tired of running wild. You know what I mean? I'm getting old. A good fuck here and there, he does something now and then. I ride my motorbike, that's all I need. You're barely older than me. Haha, yep. They're running out of time. Be philosophical. I love me my bike. I fell in love with her and never looked back. Because when I'm riding her, nothing else matters. The girl in the drugstore just a break from the bike. And once I realized that light bulb went on, now when I'm not working, I'm out on the road. There's something romantic about that. Romantic my ass. It's all I got going for me. You do that writing stuff, right? With your books and shit, you're someone who could be somebody. I'm not. I don't know. I think there's a kind of romance in having nothing going for you. Nothing going for me, you little... Well, you're right. I've always been good-looking son of a gun, and that's been enough for me. Never cared about school or career. The only thing I ever loved was going out of my way... Oh, going out with my bros for a ride. My first fuck was all right in a way, but I learned before long that I'd rather have a bike under me than a chick. Yeah, he says that when he goes to Thailand to bang bros. Okay, he says that when he goes to Thailand specifically to bang a dude, so I don't know. That doesn't stop you from hookups, it seems. Case in point, the girl who was just here. Haha, you get how it is though. Dudes are dumb. We go around saying all this tough shit, but we can't quit the girls or nicotine. We're animals, yeah. We live to reproduce. That's in the Bible. Think. Be fruitful and multiply or some shit. Fucking feels too damn good to resist. Some guys try to be tougher than that. Try to fight the urge to fuck. That's kind of tough in and of itself, don't you think? Oh my god, he's so vulgar. I'm sort of jealous of you actually. You got what... You got a, what do you call it? A biological instinct? You got one too, but you try to fight it, and I kind of fuck with that. It's important to fight it, I think. Is that how you see it? Isn't that how it is? What else are you writing your dumb books for, huh? Maybe you're right. Hey, Hasuyashi, you're gonna quit this job soon, aren't you? Is it that obvious? Yeah, I could just sense it. You weren't born to live like me, man. You were meant to work nights at a convenience store. You don't belong here. You're not supposed to fall for those tramps at the massage parlor and maid cafes. You gotta stay strong. Wait! So, you know how we're replaying the chapters of when he introduces everyone? Is this also all in his head? Because all the chapters so far, it's like all the characters confirming all of his like judgments and then telling him that he's right about everything. I'm starting to wonder if like this, like all of these chapters that we're reading now, it's just him like, it's all in his head and he's like, yes, I am right about everything. Easier said than done when you're introducing them to me. Haha. I had to get you out of your room somehow. You wouldn't have shown up without her. He's got me there. I would really likely have said no if he'd asked me to grab a bite with him outside of work. His intuition is again spot on. I wonder if it just comes naturally to punks and other near animal creatures. Also, can I do... No, I should just save. Just in case, you never know. Although, if you follow that line of reasoning to its logical conclusion, perhaps I, the mind reader, am the most animalistic of all. Actually, I'm almost certain that's true. I am, any way you slice it, a coward. A coward who longs for a simple, unpretentious life like that one led by the man in front of me. You're not this guy, Hazuyashi. You think so? Yeah, I never looked at you and thought, this guy's got something he's not telling me. You wear your heart on your sleeve. His powers of intuition legitimately impresses me. Because now he's like, this guy gets me, this guy gets me. But like, how does he know? How does he know all these things? I feel like the main character is putting his feelings onto this guy. He's projecting, I think. Yeah. Not really. This normie guy that he had crazy prejudices about in the beginning is kind of the one decent guy he knows. But I don't know. That's the crazy. I don't know. I feel like he's projecting. Anyway, you know, any good ways to make money, easy money, right? Forget everything we said. Money's more important than all that. Money makes the world go round. You look like one of those egghead computer types, so I bet you know all sorts of ways to make quick cash. I take it all back. I think it may just be a dumbass, plain and simple. Hey, we're still down to hang out after you quit your job? I'll consider it, but why do you want to hang out with me? You moron, we spent too many nights together. That's got to count for something. We'll never talk again. 100% that we're never talking again. Let's be real, we're never talking again. Imoto! No one knows where humanity is headed, Oni-chan. But that doesn't stop people from assuming we're all following some sort of shared trajectory. Is she saying all this? I'm just gonna use my normal voice, what the fuck. Capitalism is nothing more than a collective delusion, but even as people delude themselves into believing it's real, they just strongly pretend that money isn't an end-all be-all. They pretend that things like love and friendship actually matter. Maybe that's the right thing to do after all. Pretending that love is real leads to having more children, yet at the same time, the birth rates keep falling in developed countries. Smarter we become, the more marriage looks like a fool's exercise, and separation seems like the more intelligent option, but isn't that backwards? I don't think people believe in forever anymore, no more until death do us apart. Rather, more and more people are reaching the conclusion that it's more logical to pour energy into a single night of fun than a lifetime of drudgery? Those are the same people who stay out all night drinking or roar down the highway on their souped-up motorbikes. Maybe having been a rebel at some point in your life is just more fun than the alternative, but that goes against everything society dictates, doesn't it? What is society when it comes down to it? What is love? No one knows. Maybe that's why we rebel. I saw her open her mouth for a second, so maybe every time she opens her mouth, she's talking? God damn it! Oni-chan! 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 God damn it! Oh, it's this day again. I guess it's a loading screen. I think it's telling our super intelligent main character is only connecting with the dumbass character, True! And his little sister that strokes his ego, True! Oh my god, no. Clip it is... No. What if it's like Dunning-Kruger problem protect, so in a way he sucks at reading people, he just jumps at whatever analyzes first comes to his mind. That's what I'm thinking too! Osamu does that. I've read not... I think it's No Longer Human. Is that one what it's called? I had to read that one in school. And I don't remember anything, so... Yeah. Not reading books is proof that one is not lonely. Hi Raccoon Lady, I am from Kanda's community. Hello! That's me! And my normie friend. You had to read Japanese literature? Yes, for one of my tests actually. This was at a different like school because I was trying to read up my grades for university. There was a test and we had to read like 3 different literatures of Japan. And like some of them like short novels from like Japan, Portugal, and then like something else, but I forgot. I think America also. One of them was called a Wasabi Thief for a test or like, yeah, like an assignment. And then when I was in just like high school and stuff, they would make us read a lot of different things, like the Odyssey and the Iliad and like Osamu Dazai and like a lot of different like, and then like I guess the American classics like it's a Catcher of the Rye or whatever and all those things. Can you read a light novel for that? I don't know. Also, I read another one because I started really getting into like Japanese literature, and there was one like I still don't remember what it's called. Ah, I wish I remembered it. I think it was like inspiration to a video game that I liked at the time. Maybe it was like Silent Hill. Maybe a Silent Hill. It was like about a husband and his wife was dying of a parasite or something like that, I think. I don't remember much about it, unfortunately. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I read a lot of books, but I don't remember shit. So, yeah. No, we do not need a 10-hour loop of that. Thank you very much. But yeah, we had to read a lot of pretentious literature. Hey, Hasia, what do you think you're gonna do in the future? I don't know, go to high school? Yeah, but what about after high school? Haven't thought about it. You always have your nose in a book, so I bet you go to college and study literature. I really don't care what I do, honestly. Anything but get a job, am I right? I'm not gonna live to work, I can tell you that. You say that now, but you're gonna end up in some boring old company doing some boring old job. Everyone says they want, and then everyone does it anyway. Does that include you too? I guess so. I do like a good read, but I rarely ever read actual books. Me too. Yes! Parasite Eve! Oh my god, you know about it! Yatta! I was reading that one for a while. It's a pretty thick book too. That was pretty fun, but I don't remember anything from it. Anything. I used to read it like on the train, and I used to go to the library just to read it. That was pretty cool. I had Parasite Eve on PlayStation 1. Yatta! That's so cool! Yeah, I wanted to read the book before playing. I know Parasite Eve. I didn't know it was a book. I always imagined a game. I think it was a book first and then a game. Yeah! You got 2 games on PlayStation. I had no idea it was a book. Yeah! It's a book! Random Pogo lore. Yeah, I want to play that game someday, but I can't even play Silent Hill or like Resident Evil, so I don't know. What kana? The game is probably very different from the book. I don't know. Sucks. Heavy on genealogy and virology, is that true? I remember when I read it, yeah, they were talking a lot about biology at least, so yeah. Ingus have messaged me to hang out again, even though it hasn't been that long since the last time. Sounds like he's having some luck with the job hunt. Made it to the final round interview or something. I really don't give a flying fuck. It's put me in a foul mood. I am, at my core, a shitty person. Our friendship would run its course soon anyway. It will happen naturally, without ill will or intent, once he starts working. A stable existence is a given for those capable of leading a respectable life in society. Then there's those of us consumed by petty irritation at their entire upright existence. I suppose I should prepare a parting gift, something to see him off onto his new life. We'll walk our separate paths that won't and shouldn't ever cross again. The easy route would be to accept the gratification that is capitalism. My knee-jerk reaction is to reject other people's religious beliefs? What? I hate this Debbie Downer narrative because it reminds me of Holden Caulfield, and I hate Holden with passion. Who is that? Is that also a writer? Or who is that? I am, in my core, a stinker. True! Eve is based on the mitochondrial Eve after all. It's just like about like a doctor, I think, and his wife is sick with like some sort of like weird disease parasite thingy. Oh, that's the main character in Catching the Rye. Isn't he like super duper edgy also? Yeah, isn't he also like one of the edgy people? I do wonder why a lot of people have to read that in high school. I should look that up actually. My knee-jerk reaction is to reject other people's religious beliefs, and that's what capitalism is. The blind faith in accumulation. All we unbelievers can do is repudiate it with our stories. I can admit that we are the abnormal ones here. We are profoundly childish and arrogant. Sorry man, it's not even about hatred, but I have to reject you, my friend, so that I can remain myself. After all, we're both just struggling to survive. Forgive me. Not cool, kind of edgy, like Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, and Roxas and like Kingdom Hearts and stuff. Bleh. It's like cringe edge. What about Buddhism though? That's what I was thinking earlier too! He liked Buddhism and I was like,
actually I hate everyone who has religious beliefs.
The adults are just phonies guy? Yeah, bro. Wow, for me, you've never given me a gift before. It's no biggie. You office guys live and die by your business cards, right? You gotta have something slick to pull it out of. I gave out brand name business card holder as a gift. That's actually nice! I have no idea how to talk to chicks like that. Did you see how eager they were when you said you were a writer? They don't want to hear about my book though. It's better if you talk about your day-to-day gripes, that kind of stuff. I gave him a few pickup tips. Why is he getting pickup tips? There's no way this guy gets laid. Why is he giving his friend pickup tips? Are you sure this book isn't out yet, is it, man? I've been looking forward to it. I sometimes get pre-release copies from an editor, and they said it's fine to give some away to fans. I gave them some of the exclusive items I've been able to get my hands on as an author. Aw, that's nice. Well, I earn his gratitude. I sow seeds of guilt and inferiority. Oh, the act of giving is one that clearly delineates the haves from the have-nots. To keep him single, of course. 나루호도네! Yeah, no, he's a wingman, but an evil wingman. Once upon a time, two villages got into a gift exchange where each side felt compelled to give back something better than they had received in an ever-escalating competition. Each gift raised the bar for the next, until both villages collapsed under the massive economic burden. By the end, they were no longer making gifts but sacrifices. Even the young people were handed over to the other villages, all in service to their reputation. What's the point in caring about social standing? I mean, I suppose the two villages have political interest in standing at the top of their little village hierarchy, but this is between friends. It happens because we're obsessed with the object that is ourselves. Whoa! Right now, Igus is simultaneously experiencing surface pleasure and infernal inferiority. He's trying to work out what my goal is. Is it kindness or malice? He's trying to convince himself that it's kindness. Sorry man, but I'm just a shitty guy. I'm 10 times worse than you ever imagined. I'm still bearing a grudge for that time you laughed at me and said I end up just another working stiff. Oh. I love yakiniku! Oh my god, I'm hungry now. Shit, man, you're serious? Korean barbecue, you treat? Sure, I've got the cash for it from my prize winnings and my royalties. I can cover it. You can get me back with your first paycheck. It's Zio Hasuya, not that I even have a job yet. A farce. And many more await him, so many more. Monochrome for the first time? Bro, it's just another... Dude, I want yakiniku so... Have you guys ever had Korean barbecue or yakiniku? Oh my god, though. I've had Wagyu Korean barbecue. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Time for a burger with garlic sauce. Ooh, I do have some ground beef in my fridge. I might cook something up. Maybe I'll make like a poor man's Philly cheesesteak. Oh my god, though. Dude, Korean barbecue is so good. I love me my barbecue. Love my barbecue. I don't like the sweetness, but can't you make like spicy sauces and stuff? And not all meats are like sweet, you know? Too many veggies? Alright, badass. I'm joking. When I was young, can't eat that much anymore. Oh no, you can't eat meat as much. Oh, love me my meat. I even tried grilled eel on rice. Oh my god, I love grilled unagi. It's probably one of my favorite Japanese dishes. Unlimited miso soup is kinda... No way you go to a Korean barbecue and you go for unlimited miso soup. No way. No way you go... What? Are you even talk... Oh my god. Let's just not read this guy. This guy doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. I love me my unagi. Love me my unagi. Oh my god. A person that knows allergic to meat. Oh my god, that can happen if you get bitten by a tick. Did you guys know that? I love me my soju. Have you guys tried a peach soju? That's my favorite soju. With his bosses, his parents, his partners, his co-workers, trading empty pleasantries, foisting coded expressions of favorability upon one another while keeping one's true feelings hidden, all while mistaking financial relationship and the pecking order for genuine trust. Even as we comprehend the reality of it, our collective devotion to capitalism leads us all to turn a blind eye to the niceties, helpless before its blessing, the salary. You all keep maintaining the lie. Yes! Soju, peach, yatta! Eat oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I wanna go! Eat as much as you like. Igusa chugs his beers. The meat sizzles on the grill. Alcohol that poisons eats away at his judgment, gradually erodes his inhibitions. So, do you have your own business cards, Hazuya? Nah, I don't need them. I suppose my book is my card, but it'd be a pain in the ass to carry them around, huh? Huh, I guess. I can't imagine you're bowing and exchanging business cards. You're not built for that. Oh, dry apple cider. Naruhodo. Alpha gal syndrome. I think I'd end it all if I contracted something that made it I couldn't eat steak. I mean, you could just wait for a cure, right? And there's a lot of other meats, like chicken is so good. Chicken is so good. Sometimes I think chicken tastes better than like cow meat, I'm gonna be honest. And then like fish is pretty good, but I wouldn't say it's better. But if you can eat like raw sushi, that's pretty good. I think you could live with it. Yes, me too. Fuck, I wanna eat. Huh, I guess I can't imagine you bowing and exchanging business cards. You're not built for that. I don't know actually. I have a bunch of corporate experience from meetings and stuff. More than most university students anyway. Oh, right, yeah. Why the long face? Come on, you're about to launch your career. You're only gonna be heading up from here. Yeah, I'm moving up by bowing down and browning my nose. That's corporate life for you. Not that I know. I know you always look down on that stuff. I mean, I think it's shit too. I hate it, but that's just how it is. Oh my god, this food. Seriously, man, what's up with you? Sure, it might seem pointless to me, but you gotta do what you gotta do. And unless my books do well, I'll be trash as far as society is concerned. Do you think this is a stock image, or do you think that they actually went to Korean barbecue and they were like, yeah, this is a business expense for this video game, so yeah, we went up to Korean barbecue, yeah. Do you think that? Makes people get allergic to certain medicines too? Oh! He put in the video of him washing the dishes, right? I think it's real. Oh, that was so funny. Hey, so this is a business expense for my visual novel. I have to go to a Korean barbecue? Don't get all sad and drunk on me. We're pre-celebrating you getting a job. Yeah, you're right, yeah. News Humor Overdose also had these types of pictures. I can see it in your eyes, you know. The way you fear people at the same time as you look down on them. Yeah, I know. The resting bitch face, so sue me. That's not what I mean. I can't do what you do. I can't stare at the world down like... Oh, I can't stare the world down like that. Also, look, it's a caterpillar emerging as a butterfly. Or maybe a moth. What if it was a Twitter picture? That would be kind of funny. I can't tell if that's a compliment or an insult. Metapod. Pokemon! With the both, I guess. Do you think I can hack it in life? I don't know, but you're getting by in college and you're doing okay with job hunt, so I guess you'll muddle through. Yeah, I guess that's just my life, muddling through. Is this guy gonna like die or something? He doesn't seem so happy with his life. Could you stop giving me that look? Nope, that is the face I was born with. Thanks for dinner. No need to thank me. It was a celebration. It was really special for me, I mean that. Like, I was grateful, but also, it wasn't all good feelings, you know? It wasn't easy too. I know what I'm saying. I bet you'd be able to put these feelings into words. Everyone's scared of change, that's all it is. No, you don't know everything, Hazuya. Honestly, it scares me that I've stayed the same all this time. Mobile Nation, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming for 2 months. Thank you! Can you do that for ChromaSHIFT? No. No. You eat that meat for dinner, Uni-chan? Unless, okay, I could do that only if my main content was doing mukbangs like every single day. That's the only way I could get a tax like write-off. Or like get it paid for by the company. But if it's like a one-off time thing, I don't think so, no. And especially if it's like off-stream. Yeah, I took a friend out. You did? Yep, I see. See, I can be nice. I did good, right? But don't really believe that gifts and dinners can make a person happy. After all, that wouldn't work on you. Hello, Blue Lady. Hello! That's because if I want something, I can buy it myself. I'm satisfied with the random food I usually eat. And I get a kick out of doing people a favor and making them feel like they owe me. But that's me we're talking about. Normies enjoy normal stuff. You aren't even aware of the biggest gift you can give, Oni-chan. What? You think I have something more to offer? Opening your heart. Vesta, thanks so much for the Prime Gaming. Thank you! Enjoy your emotes. Even just a tiny bit. In the same way as you hurt other people, you can share your own pain with others. People are not all as bad as you think they are. There's no need for that. I know I called him a friend, but we're not as close as you seem to think. Finally off work in time for Kira Kuzi. Hi, Andy! Hello! I hope they had a nice time at work. That's not true. Oni-chan, I'm sure that there are people around you are more interested in being friends with you than you realize. That's all a distraction. I have you to talk to. I don't need anyone else. But what if I go away one day? Then I'll go with you. We've come this far together. Till death do us apart. Okay, till death do us apart. Poor Ni-chan. I'll be with you for the rest of your life. Don't forget that. Good night. No! Poko mukbang when? I wanted to do it, but I'm never hungry enough. And I eat so slow. Imagine how your life would be if your head was filled with white noise day in and day out. And sometimes that noise just speaks in human voice. Just die already. All you are is a burden to other people. Your life has no value. That suck, right? You can't block it out. You hear it even through your headphones. You get sick of it, wouldn't you? Bro knows how to keep a yandere emote interest for sure. True. Okay, one left of this one because we did this way. And now we're doing this way. I wonder if there's more chapters though. Does anyone know? Can someone look this up? Poko mukbang is a kid's meal eating over the course of 3-hour yapping meal. Oh, stream. Dude, if I starved myself like 12 hours before the stream, I think I could do it. But also, I don't like talking while eating. Because like, when I eat, I feel like there's like a coat of like oil or like fat. And then I feel like my voice is not as clear. I don't know. It feels weird. After the war, we were permitted every freedom, but one might say that when we are permitted every freedom, they become aware of their own inexplicable limits and needs. It is impossible for humans to ever be free. This is because humans live and thus must die, and because they think. Political reforms are made in a day, but human change cannot be affected so easily. It was long ago in distant Greece that humanity took its first step down a newly discovered path. Yet how much change do we see in ourselves today? Ango Sakaguchi, Discourse on Decadence. Oh my god, I don't have any Korean barbecue near me, but that would be so good. Apparently each scenario character has 4 chapters. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Wait, so I need to read all of these chapters 2 more times? And then is it done? And then is it done? Because I want to finish everything in one stream. And then is it done? Naked boob on stage. Oh my god! Humans are obsessed with their position in the social hierarchy. It comes off being social creatures. We're plagued with anxieties. How should I behave in this group? What attitude should I adopt towards its members? We never know when we'll be thrust out of said group, losing access to a desirable member of the opposite sex and the ability to pass down our genes. People live in a perpetual instinctive fear of those severing of social ties. Some of us are more consumed by that anxiety than others, and those most consumed cling ever obsessively to their position in the social hierarchy. Don't they, senpai? This is why, like, I don't believe you guys when you're like, oh, you're halfway through. No, I wasn't even close to halfway through. Oh my god, he's so based. Holy fuck, he's so based. Oh my god, he's so fucking based. Oh my god, he's so fucking based. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Bro is so based. Look, he likes brown girls. He likes brown girls too. Oh my god, I'm so in. I'm so in. I'm so fucking in. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm so in. I'm so fucking in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, Hasuya, you listening to me, Hasuya-kun? Hiyako-senpai, you're drunk. Someone's feeling friendly tonight. I'd mess with him if he wasn't so sloshed in this state. He's liable to bite my head off. We're at what one might call a rap party. Our literature club holds one every year in honor of the completion of another illustrious anthology. Everyone saves yours, truly submitted a load of hot garbage. But when you're a 20-something geek with nothing to show for yourself, completing anything is noteworthy accomplishment. Why not ignore the quality of the finished product and revel in the high of being a creator? Experience youth, if you will, is the feeling of invisibility powered by a lack of metacognition. To be blunt, were I an editor, I wouldn't publish one of these so-called authors. What a rich selection of bad examples to select among. So I admire this one for its rambling, incoherent plot, realized that an ego trip masquerading as fiction. Remark on all of those one's bravery in utterly ignoring that they write for an audience. No surprise that they all suck. I mean, no one but us and our closest friends and family will read any of this crap. The club is just happy to pantomime the act of writing, play up some phony sense of intra-club rivalry, and huff their own farts. From the feeling in the room, you'd think they all just written the next Faust. Let's get one thing straight. The publishing industry is cutthroat. Sorry to say, senpai, but if you want to make it big, you need to hate the world more than you already do. You can't slide into complacency and accept the cushy college kid life, cultivating your hate. You have to hate, and hate. And right when that hate grows so large it drives you out of your mind, you pick up a pen and let it split out, splat dash, across the page. And that's just the beginning of being a writer. And then you write about the characters hate fucking it. No, I'm joking. You don't get to go out drinking with friends unless you want to end up as a college guy a forgettable background character in someone else's story who never wrote a damn thing. Prius owners. What is it with the Prius car hate? I don't get that. I'm not into cars, by the way, so I don't understand that. Oh, I need a Snickers break after this. But then again, you're fine with that. What is that emote? I don't know. It looks like game theory. You don't mind settling for mediocrity. I wish I could be like you. Ignorance is bliss. I envy you, really. You seem so happy in your narrow little life. Don't they, senpai? Prius is small and girly according to some. What's wrong with that? Can't we have different demographics? There's a lot of, like, shitty dudes who drive, like, monster truck and stuff like that. And they get shit on, too. I hate those guys because the one time I was in America, I was in California, and I was literally stepping into an Uber. I was just stepping into an Uber, and this guy is driving so fucking fast and he almost hits me. And you know what he does? He does like a middle finger towards me. He pulls a middle finger towards me. And I'm like, what are you... we are in a suburban area. I am walking towards a car that is still... And I'm about to enter the car and you're zooming towards me and you almost hit me with the fucking car. Why am I getting the... What are you saying fuck me for? Oh my god. Bro lives in the That's when I started hating those big ass fuck ass trucks, dude. I fucking hate those big ass fuck ass trucks. I'll take a Prius before any of those big fucking fuck ass trucks. Whatever. No, he was white. By the way, he was a dude and he was white. It takes a certain kind of person to own and drive a truck. Yeah, I fucking hate that guy. Fucking kill yourself. Anyway, see here. Oh my god, he's so sexy. Oh my god, he's so sexy. Woo! Anyway. This is why you don't go to Cali. I know. I went one time and I learned my mistake. I'm never going back. See here, Hasya-kun, do you actually produce literature? Do you? Do you have those nights when you grip blood-chilling, paralyzing rage, forcing you to lift the pen and write and write and write? Wait, I need this. Wait, I'm taking a screenshot? Okay, good. You know literature, you don't know anything. There's more to literature than just the classics. There's literature in manga, you know, that Hasya-kun. That there's literature even in the trashiest cute girl comic strips. You're so right. Cute girls are rock and roll. You should totally go out of your way to write a story containing only young hotties. That's as rock and roll as it gets. Oh my god, wait, take a screenshot, take a screenshot. Wait, take a screenshot. Exactly. The problem with your work is that it's too pretentious. It reeks of immaturity. I'm fine that you read it all though. I don't know how I'll ever thank you enough. You're not writing your actual dream girl. And that's your problem, dishonesty. Your readers can tell. I can tell. What would I do without you, senpai? Oh my god. Oh my god, that looks like a cord capper Sakura. Hikawa senpai is trying to get hung up on 2D girls. Oh, he's so base. I'm a 2D girl! I'm a 2D girl! I'm right here! He does not, as he puts it, have a philosophical interest in them. It's pure sex drive. He's a horny fucker, and he longs to ride in on a white horse, save the girl, and fulfill his messiah complex. Bro, he's just another man! He He wants a girl straight out of a key game. He can't stop dating about dozens of damsels in distress, all exactly the same. A little slip of a girl, none too bright, who he can chuckle paternally over before running to the rescue. She will, of course, fall madly in love with him. The devil is in the details. God is in the idiot. Sakaguchi Ango's eponymous idiot is feeble-minded girl looked after by the male protagonist. Over the course of the story, he falls in love with the innocence imparted by her disability. It's a trope near and dear to the hearts of modern nerd. What is there to love in a girl like that? Nerds fall to their knees before such women because they have already eliminated all the alternatives. Why not choose someone with as much life experience, relationship experience as them? A terrifying proposition. More experience, perish the thought. The modern nerd is a protector in his own mind. His girls go to the lines of, please help me, my knight in shining armor. Now, it's important to not be too eager. You have to roll your eyes and say, if I must, before grinding your manly loins and riding to the rescue, thus proving your superiority over her. A good half of Hiyakawa-senpai's mental faculties are devoted to engaging in these fantasies, them and the graphic sequels. Oh my god, he has such good taste! Oh my god, look at how cute they are! Oh my god! The remainder is devoted to pride. No wonder he wants to hide who he truly is. But people are walking contradictions. We want to share our interests with like-minded individuals. That's why Hiyakawa-senpai seeks out to ramble about how moe anime is true rock and roll. It's true critique. It's the heart of literature itself. I know, he says. I know everything. He has to make a shaky claim to superiority, precisely because that claim rests on such a very fragile foundation. It's a matter of survival. That, more or less, is the sum of this man's inner life. Everyone knows he truly is, to some degree. Everyone sympathizes with who he truly is, to some degree. Oh my god, though. This reminds me of Shinobu. Oh my, that's literally me. Yeah, the art is really cute, actually. Everyone here in this club operates along similar lines of reasoning. I can't let anyone find out that I'm not even trying. That's why the unconscious shun me, the person who dared to try and who became a published author, into the bargain. They don't even want me around, but they don't have the nerve to say so. The hierarchy dictates that the only way to balance on the rung of the social ladder is to jockey for position with other authors of similar age, a pitiful bunch. In every sense, they're a colony of bats bubbling around in the dark. They'll give it all up in a few years and land real jobs one way or another. That's literally me! That's me, bro! That's literally Vents, and then the black, like, hoodie thing, blue hair, hoodie. That's literally me! I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. That's literally me. That's literally me, bro. Maybe once in a blue moon, they'll post a blog about the latest media sensation and win a modest readership that way, and they'll be happy. Oh, and she has my tooth! She has my little tooth on it! That's literally me. She doesn't have a nose either. Fuck you! Fuck you. I can't believe the creators have found it. No, yeah, maybe. By then, the benefit of distance and hindsight might even allow them to properly appreciate my works. Spineless, all of them. But you're not quite like them, are you, Hiyakawa-senpai? No, there's something fundamentally twisted inside you. You're different from the rest. The other lust about real women alongside their 2D counterparts. Some will even pair off to slink away for an after-party of sorts, engaging in a squalid bit of fluid swapping. What is bro even talking about? Wait, what are we talking about now? Look, everyone, those two are so wasted they aren't even bothering to hide their horniness. What are we talking about? What happened? Arr! Arr! Okay. Arr! In some ways, Hiyakawa-senpai is as real as it comes. He's the pinnacle of patheticness. Yes! Yes! I understand why he wants to rule atop of this little hierarchy. He's not a poser like the rest of the group, people who jerk it to real living and breathing women. That's why I struggle to watch him behave like a typical college student, one steeped in societal norms. I have to give him credit for being a good senpai though. He's a perfect role model. Here's how you live it up at a rap party. Here's how you blend in with the rest of the college-age crowd. That, or he's just lonely. He wants other people to understand the emotions pent up inside him, but he can't alchemize them into stories like I can. Instead, he crams his brain with snobbish art films and the kind of books you read to look smart. He's a faker in every respect. So much that there's some kind of truth born from the fakery. I have faith in you, Hiyako-senpai. I really do. I really... Based! He's so based! He's so incredibly based! I can't believe this! I can't believe it, I can't believe it, I can't believe it, I can't believe it, I can't believe it. Wait, you can what? It's going down! It's going down, it's going down! Oh my gosh, what is happening? Oh my god, he's just surrendered! Holy crap! So what do you think of my short story, Hazuka-kun? I'd love to have the opinion of a published author. Oh my god, bro! That's what I said! 5 women on every arm! Oh my god! Holy crap! Yeah, I wanna be him too. Oh my god, oh my god. So what do you think of my short story, Hazuka-kun? I'd love to have the opinion of a published author. Are you sure? Do you mind if I'm honest? Of course I don't mind. Give it to me straight. I put serious effort into my writing and I want to review this just as serious. If he was serious, he'd be entering contests, not mucking around writing stories to post online. Well, if you say so. There were definitely some rough patches, but I could see your philosophical ideas at work. And there were real moments of brilliance too. I was impressed with how well their work explored the essence of girlhood. The ending seemed a little bit rushed, but I imagine the deadline and word count were to blame. Despite warning him, I won't spare his feelings. I'll lower my criticism with praise. Right, I would have liked to develop deeper with a full novel, but you know how it is. Bullshit. He just ripped off a tearjerker visual novel and he knows it. Newsflash, moron. An editor wouldn't give this time of the day. They think not more of this hackenine crap and toss it on the slush pile. Delve deeper this, essence that. Shut up. Hiyako-senpai's truest talent is the sheer obsession with girls. He'd be better off admitting it and writing R18 light novels filled with a harem of doe-eyed damsels. Not even the internet wants his philosophical ramblings. Has he even cracked open his copy of the Tractatus, or is he gathering dust on his bookshelf? I have to work extra hard to catch up to you, but I still really think I have a shot of getting picked up by an author at the Lit Fleet. Is that what you were fishing for? A shot of encouragement from a published author? Disgusting, get real. Arr! Getting picked up by a publisher is just the beginning. You need to cultivate your hatred. You need to be pushed away from the herd and weather the monstrous form of mass ostracization that only Japanese society can provide. Push through all that and pick up the pen. And that's where your new life begins. You're still playing pretend critic, senpai. You're no underdog. You're a cog in the ostracization machine. No. I will keep quiet. But just know that the reason I'm doing this is so that I can go back in the VOD and take a lot of screenshots. Take 1,000 naked pictures! No! Okay. Oh well, might as well enjoy the moment since we're both drunk. Good luck to us both, senpai, huh? Wait, what? Good luck to us both, huh, senpai? The others are all right in their own way, but only you and I really have what it takes. You think so, Hazuya-kun? His eyes narrow further. You're right. Good luck to the both of us. Ah! Because your short story was, well, so very commercial. It was basically pop fiction. Fiction for the masses. Pride for success in a capitalistic society. I suppose that's the sort of thing that wins awards these days. I should be more like you. Really, I should. But I'm too much of an anarchist in my heart. Go die. Ah! My little sis, I love my little leader. I don't usually see you looking so upset, Oni-chan. I'm always upset. You always act upset, but tonight it's genuine. I get the feeling something sparked it. Are you reading auras now? I didn't know you were so sensitive. It's not like that. You get upset whenever someone touches a nerve. Spare me the therapy session. Ha ha. So what happened? The outside world can be an irritating place, huh? You're telling me knowing that someone putting you down just to feel better about themselves doesn't make it any easier to stomach. You love calling yourself an author, but you know you're not a real author yet. You just want to be one. Ugh, that's a nerve indeed. Don't say it out loud. You'll be alright, I promise. There aren't many people like you out there. People who never stop hating, no matter how the world grinds them down. Is that him or her? I still can't tell. I promise that no one hates the world more than you do. And very few people who have the time to put that kind of hatred on paper. Thanks, you're good at providing empty consolation. Haha! Good night, Mrs. Sourpuss Writer. If you say you love your emoto, fan to celebrate. But if you say you love the loser with the glasses, fan to stay quiet. You know, if fans were smart, they would just like change themselves to be my type. I don't think that would be very difficult for you guys. But instead, you sit there in your jealousy. Society, truly. Oni-chan, do you think the word lies? I suspected as much. She's so cute! Very cute. Very cute. But I'm literally him though.
I'm literally...
I can't believe we have to read these fucking things 2 more times. Are you guys bored yet? I mean, I wanted to do the full playthrough. I don't think I'm doing a part 2 just to read like 2 more of these chapters. So either I end it here or... yeah. I continue. Because it's been like 4 hours, 30 minutes. Play what you want to play, Pogo. Not bored because you're entertained. Thank you! If you have to read everything 2 more times, it's better to leave it for another stream. I prefer finishing it all in one stream because I don't think I'll pick it up again if I end it here. And also, what was I thinking? I was thinking about something. Is it only like 2 more chapters left of everything? Because I think I can stomach that. But is there more afterwards? Can someone tell me? Are you ready for another 3 to 4 hours? Oh, what time is it even? Oh my god, it's almost 4 AM. Fuck. No. Maybe we'll have to be a 2-parter. Fuck. Fuck, it might have to be a 2-parter. Fuck, it's 4 AM. It's 4 AM. What do I have planned this week? I don't think I have anything planned this weekend, but I do want to stream at like 11 again in the mornings. Fuck. Dang it, I hate my life. What about you? Rush your favorite route? Imagine it give you an ending. How's your voice? Oh, I'm fine. I'm kind of hungry though. I haven't eaten. I slept all day, so I haven't eaten since... except like the Snickers I still haven't finished, by the way. I still have half left. I don't think I've eaten since... so I was awake till 10 AM, but I didn't eat. I don't remember the last time I ate. I might have not eaten since, like... the COLLAB yesterday? I've only had tea and like... half a Snicker. What? Go eat? I'm sorry! I slept away the whole day and I didn't bother making any food. Yes, I'm for real! The only thing I did today was I got up, I fed Market, and then I slept again. I sat on my computer for a little bit and then I was like, I'm fucking tired, and I slept again. I'm sorry, okay, fine. Okay, we'll make it a part 2 because there was more to this game than I imagined. But what am I supposed to do with you? I'm sorry. There are 3 endings in Sister Other Paranoia, and getting the true ending requires something rather unusual. 나로네. Okay, let's pick this one because I kind of like going like this back and forth. And then maybe I can save real quick because I don't think I can save in here. Do you look like a Vita Ma with how little you eat? No, I'm fat. Then shall the kingdom heaven be likened unto 10 virgins, which took their lamps and went forth to meet the bridegroom. They that were foolish took their lamps and took no oil with them, but the wise took oil in their vessels with their lamp. Matthew 25, 1-4, KJV abridged. Care for a blood sugar, Pogo. I know, I'm sorry, I was just so eepy. Okay, let's save. And then we continue next time. Bing. I do like the... what is it called? The chime noises. Oh well. What's this? Let's go over here. Fast, Poko, fast! Bam, 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 bam. Hi! What did you guys think about this visual novel? I know it's not a very common genre for me to read, but I hope that you guys found it a little bit interesting at least. I definitely will say I don't like it as much as Needy Streamer Overload. It definitely had more gameplay and like more endings and stuff and more art that I liked and the music and blah 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 blah. Definitely a bit more commercialized, but I will say that this one is kind of fun to read because I actually really like this type of writing. What is it called? One of my favorite mangakas is I forgot his name now. Oh my god, why can't I remember? Inio Asano, which made Uyasumi Pun Pun Goodnight Pun Pun, and I'm reading. I'm still reading. I'm almost done with it now. The day was the destruction, and he's working on Mujina Fall, and he writes like this, kinda. Especially in Uyasumi Pun Pun, he writes like this. So for me, I kind of like it low-key. Like even though I'm like making fun of the main character for being such a contrarian and stuff, I low-key kind of like this writing. I'm glad I clicked onto the stream. Please don't forget to subscribe or follow if you like this. I'm probably not going to do more visual novels in the future and stuff, but I'm definitely going to try to seek out more interesting games like that. Actually, earlier today while I was bed-rotting a little bit before I fell asleep, I was looking into older retro games and stuff like that, like the MSX. Well, there's not games, but they're consoles. MSX and the PSX, and I tried to find if there were any models online, but there are none, unfortunately. And also the PSX is probably gonna be pretty expensive if I ever do find it, because it sold for like $700 in Japan in like 2004? No, 2002. I remember early 2000s, really early 2000s. What about the Japanese retro PCs? I mean, the MSX was a type of like PC kind of made for made by Microsoft. If you look it up, it's like a console that has a little like D-pad, and it has like a keyboard looking thing, and it was to make like home computers more accessible and stuff. On the right side, it has like a cartridge that you can put in, and then on the left side, it has like a memory slot you can put in. It's very interesting, actually. It was mostly popular in Japan and sold like 5 million copies or something, and a little bit in South America and Europe, but it never really gained popularity in America. So that's always kind of cool. So if you like retro stuff, maybe watch my channel. I'm gonna probably I talked to the group chat. I talked to my friends, I talked to Piper. And yeah, she told me that like she rather I stay home than like, what is it called? I get sick over there. So yeah. Now that that has happened, I need to find something else to do. So I think I'm gonna play more Ocarina of Time now that, because I cleared out my whole schedule for August because I thought that I was going away on that trip, but now I'm not. So I might as well just finish Ocarina of the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and then next month in September, every day, hopefully I'm gonna try to do most every day, we will be playing a Zelda game. From the first one to Ocarina of Time. So that is... I wrote these down because they were the most easily accessible and like known, I guess, and stuff that I think people would like. So in September, I want to do Legend of Zelda month. So I will be playing the first Legend of Zelda. I grew up with that one, by the way. That was one of my first games on the Game Boy SP Advance. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening. And then we've already played Majora's Mask and we've already played Ocarina of Time. We'll see how long it takes because I looked up some like videos and stuff, and a lot of people struggled a lot with the water temples, so we'll see how I do. Apparently the temples are kind of difficult. Oxygen. I'm sorry, I've talked too fast. Yeah. I love the background character and the sister. Main character could just not exist. He's not interesting. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I mean, we'll see. Maybe he redeems himself. We never know. Or maybe his sister kills him. That would be cool too. I wish there was more of the little sister. It's literally called Sister Other Paranoia, but there's like barely anything of the sister. We only see her at the end of every single chapter. Like, and maybe a little bit more during like the parents' divorce thing. But we never get to see the little sister even. Thank you in advance. You're welcome. The main character is a loser. Yeah, when I read the reviews online, a lot of people said they did not like it because it insists upon itself. And I think that we can all agree that the writing is a little bit pretentious, but it's fun to read. I like the way that they write it, you know? I think that it has a very colorful writing that's kind of fun. She's like a mascot? Bro! This game made me read a visual novel because it has a little sister in it. Turns out I just have to read the fuck ass brothers loser dialogue every single chapter. I'm so sad. They're like, hey, you can have cute little sister visual novel. Turns out I just read some fucking loser brother author pretentious bullshit POVs. It's over. It's fucking over. The bait and switch is crazy. Little Sister Paranoia. All the ads were about the sister, and you entered it, and you're romanticizing guys. This game laughed at the buyers. It's so true. Why is there more male characters in a fucking visual novel called Sister Other Paranoia? Why am I talking to dudes? Why am I... I hate my life. She gets like 5 lines every dialogue every 30 minutes. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! Is this Secret of Fujo game? It's just so disappointing. I'm here because I'm both a bro-con and a sis-con. And I'm not getting any of it! The closest thing I'm getting is the rivalry between a Hisekaya, or whatever his name is, the senpai guy. Because he's like the only one who's like talking about cute girls, you know? He's the only one. Only one. Because every time we meet women in the game, the main character is like, they're all a bunch of whores. So we don't even get to enjoy the cute girls in the game. I hope the sister has a chapter at the end. That would be nice. I like that you're like, I hope the game has like one chapter where it's only the little sister. When the game is called Sister Other Paranoia, I can't believe it. Anyway, I still want to finish this game, so we'll find time to do that, I'm sure. Pogo, donuts are not working? They should be working. I'm gonna refresh. Hopefully it pops up. Doku. He has not said one singular good adjective about one woman in the game. Except respect his little sister, which is base, but also at the same time he barely talks well about his sister because he barely says anything worthy of it. So I don't even know. I'm sorry that the donuts are not working, by the way. Stream Elements is kind of unreliable sometimes. Anyway, I'll take a screenshot. Thank you, Dr. Demo, for the 100! Thank you so much for the 100! Aw, hell. Being that you made your choice, let me help you make it a little less painful for your Thank you. Thank you so much for the 100. And also, Rocky, thanks so much for the raid. Thank you. Fellow Rakun. I hope they had a good stream and stuff. I'm sorry, I'm doing a little just chatting right now. Because, like, bro, I don't even... Okay, I'm just gonna change it to just chatting. Where is it? Can't even type. What? I think my keyboard died, bro. Hi, Raiders! I'm Poko Rakun. I'm your receiving the crew, and today we were playing a visual novel about a little sister, and then the visual novel is nothing about the sister at all. Freaking sucks. Give me a second. I'm just gonna charge my keyboard real quick because I think my keyboard died during this, which is weird because I didn't even use my keyboard during any of this. How was your stream, guys? What were you up to? Dude, I've been sitting here forever just playing this shitty visual novel that is about someone's little sister and there's nothing about it. Ah! So frustrating! Mods change the category. Mods, help! We're watching her flip sausages. Oh my god, isn't that... I was actually collabing with someone yesterday called Kirana. And before a collab, she was playing this random game called Random Game About Flipping Sausages. Something like... Not like that, but it was like a really long title like that. Flip sausages for 4 hours straight. Kirana told me to play it. Oh really? Are you also friends? Wait, let me VIP you real quick. I can't even VIP. I'm sorry, I can't even VIP you because my keyboard is dead. Help! Mods, can you change the category? It's not even I kind of want to play that game, but that game looks like fucking slop, dude. Oh my god, my tummy rumbling. Oh, my tummy's rumbling. Mods, charge your keyboard. No, it's okay. I don't even think that you have the mod status where you can change the title and stuff. That would have been good. It's a good kind of slop. It's like trick shot slop. It's like, okay, Fantas, if you haven't seen the game before, it's a game where you flip like sausages into like different holes or something. And yeah, that's a game. Like, it's like a trick shot slop. This is why I still use a wired keyboard. Okay, this one is technically wired, but you can also do it like non-wired. The reason I usually don't have it wired is usually because I draw with a big tablet. I like to draw. And then like it's really nice when there's no cable in the way of that, but otherwise I usually have it plugged in. But because I was drawing yesterday, I didn't have it plugged in. My mistake. What is a keyboard tray? Sausages and fools? What is this game? It's a game about flipping sausages. I mean, I flip sausages every day. What? What are you talking about? A trigger and desk that the keyboard goes on that you can slide under the desk. Oh my god, that's so smart! I should get one of these! Wait, you're so freaking smart, dude. Whoa, whoa! Yo, wait, I didn't say that. Who said that? Who said that? Wait, thank you so much, Raiders. I hope you guys had a good stream and stuff. I am so disappointed. Dude, I'm so disappointed that this visual novel was about... You know what? Should we try that game real quick? My keyboard is still dead. Okay, I'm just gonna connect it to my freaking computer. I don't think it will charge that fast, unfortunately. What if I buy that game? But then I have to buy it on my Pogo account. I don't want to do that. Yes, I will. A game about flipping sausages. What is it? Sausage? Wait, wait, I think I have to toggle it to wired, right? My keyboard is just dead. Fuck. Wait, now maybe. Bam. Oh, it works. What is it called? A weird game about sausages. There we go. Guys, let's play a game. Let's play a game real quick before I leave. I think it could be fun. And then we sit here for another 3 hours. Guys, I've been missing streaming for long hours, but because I've had so many collabs lately, I haven't been able to do it. Oh my god, I just bought it. It was like $3. Okay, we're downloading. How long will it take? I don't know. Raki stopped on the lollipop level. She did so well. Oh my god, is she good at these type of games? I'm really bad at these type of games. Don't be brave. We all like to flip wieners. What? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Alright, guys, we're gonna try this game. I've had enough. I need to try this game. Oh god. Okay. We're gonna play, and then I'm gonna go to Twitch. I'm gonna change my title to Flip Does. So sick. Okay, and then game category will be a weird game about sausage. Sausage. Does that work? Did I change the title? Flip the sausage. Oh god. What is this? Holy crap. This looks so bad. Oh my god, this looks so bad. This is some slop. Holy crap, this is some real slop. Raki pioneered the esports of sausage flipping. I'm not on there, so she knows a lot about her sausage. Maybe you shouldn't say that about women. Oh god, what is this? How do I do this? Oh god. Oh god, this looks really hard. What the fuck? Whoa! Did I do it? Wait, what? What? You're on your way to being a sausage professional. Oh, that would hit. Bro, what is this game? What are you guys playing? Oh my gosh, how do I do this? Oh my god, it just keeps slipping. Oh, you have to time it from when it's like, not on that. What? I played it for 4 hours straight. It's peak slop. Do you play like music? What? This is random, dude. I was just watching the Piper Geisha you played in. We need Carl back.
Oh my god, I love Carl. How do you play a game? I don't know how to play video games.
I love pretending to be an old man. Oh, anime OPs, let's see. Not this. What is this game, bro? Pretending? You mean you're not a 40-year-old man with a voice changer?
No.
Oh my god, what does this say? I don't even know what this says. Oh! Close. Oh, no, too much. Okay, I need even more. Okay, maybe not like that. It needs to come a little bit backwards. Oh no, this one is a bit more difficult. No? Okay. Ah! I think you're taking too much space on the screen. Hold on, hold on. Adam. I guess you could say she needs more sausage. Oh my god. Ooh, this one's gonna be difficult. Oof. Okay, we need to have it like time like here. Wah. Oh my gosh! Oh, those can't you say sausage Chinese? Did you know that the Japanese took the symbols from Chinese and then made their own language? Did you know that? Oh wow, that's a lot. Can't I just like not? Can't I just let it slide? Does that work? Okay, I have to do it on top of it. Oh, this is kind of difficult. Have you ever thought about getting into esports? I think it would be cool, but I think I don't think I have the motivation for it. Also, I'm too old now. Come on! Get up there! Oh, that was a bit too much. Oh, this one seems kind of difficult. You can join my esports sausage flipper team. No, this is too much pressure. Now you're gonna look and I'm gonna fail at this. Too much. Faker is 30. Okay, but Faker's been playing since he was like in high school. Okay.
You could say that Poko is a real wiener pro at this game.
Oh, I can't do it. Thanks, GoldenEye. I don't really know how to feel about that. Okay, this one is actually kind of difficult. Oh my god, how am I gonna do this? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. Wait, I just came back. What is even going on? I'm trying this sausage game. It's kind of difficult. Wait! It assists upon itself. No! Oh! Nice, thank you! Your Italian is so good. You should make a cover. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh my god! This is so slop. I hate this so much. It's so slop. It's so fucking slop. Holy crap. This is so slop. Oh my gosh. Okay, that does not work. Okay, I needed to like... Oh my god! The guy's a Chad the Thinker. What are you doing? You're not the thinker. Sister Other Paranoia was a pretty good game, but the moment your sister asked you to flip a sausage, I knew it became a masterpiece. Who? This thing might be a natural. This thing? I'm a thing? It's so big. What do you mean thing? I'm not a thing. What do... Oh my god, this one is kind of difficult. I need more speed. If I do it backwards, then it goes up. Do you think it could work? Okay, no, not like that. That has to be in the middle, I think. Okay, yeah, I think I'm right. So a little bit more in the middle of the front. Oh no, not like that. It's too early. This is kind of difficult. Okay, just need more. I need more. What is it called? Momentum. Oh no, I can't do it. You can also jiggle it. What? I can? What do you mean? How do I do that? Jiggle the sausage. How does that work? Move the pan up and down? Oh? Oh, like this? Oh. Oh wait, I should wait a little bit. Oh, I don't know. Is that really the strat? Oh, like that? Oh, so you can like push it back? I don't know if that helps. Oh, it's hard. I think it's easier if you just slide it. I need so much more momentum though. Ah! Yatta! Yes. Yeah. Can't do flips sausages right anymore. You know, I don't need fans like you who don't believe in me. I listen as I fall asleep. Okay, good night. Yeah, sure, listen to this. This is a great thing to fall asleep to. Fucking sausage. Oh my fucking... I can't believe I'm fucking playing slop right now. I can't fucking believe it. That doesn't count because it's not up here. No, it does! Flip Studio Pain? I think I'd go crazy after hearing an Italian opera guy for the 50th time. Wait, you don't like it? Should I mute it? Lamima, checkers. Ah, a little bit more. Ah. No? Oop. I didn't know how to do this one. The opera only adds to the peak. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like the serotonin of like, I fucking made it. Oh, this one's difficult. What would even be the reward if we don't get the opera after winning? That's what I'm saying. It insists upon self. Whee! No, not enough momentum. Not enough momentum? Maybe I hold it a bit longer. Whee! No? Eh? Whee! No? Ah! Umapyoy! No! Oh my god.
Oh, I can't do it anymore.
Whee! Wait, how are you supposed to do this one? You launched it that one time? Yeah, I don't remember how I did it. Oh my gosh! Okay, I did it! Bah! Ooh, almost. Okay. Bah! Oh! Ah, close, so close! Ah! Yes! Da da ma let it all, let it all, let it all. Holy crap! Oh my gosh! Do I have to be like here or here? Like, what is the? Oh my gosh! I have to do it earlier. This is difficult. How do I do this one? Oh, probably this one where you have to jiggle it back, right? Wait. Oh, I don't know. This one, yeah, this one seems really difficult. Oh, I don't even know. What is this game? This game is a weird game about sausage. Why are you awake, Ara? Hi, Ara. I feel like you'd love this game. This is like the type of like stream slop that you like to play. Like that like parkour one where it's like a guy on like four of his like arms and legs and he's just like skating around. Yes, you would! You should definitely stream this one. I hope you're doing well, by the way. I'm worried that you're awake at this time like this. You did play that one! What a raccoon sing Italian while flipping sausages on a Saturday night. The bar, what's that? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with you, by the way. That is very based. Aura scouting new games.
Based.
Oh, wait, maybe like that. It has to be like over here. Oh, crap. Wait, I kind of had it for a second there. I kind of cooked.
Haha, get it cooked.
Oops. When you right click, by the way, pauses the game. It's kind of weird. Instant flip? I don't know. Ooh, maybe I can do it like multiple times. Ah! Oh my god, this one is really difficult. I love that Pogo is worried about someone else being up late. Listen, I'm a pro, okay? I care about me friends. Love me my friends. Ah, fuck! Yeah, this one is too hard, I think. Fuck. Fuck! It's over. I can't make it to the flipping sausage. Esports, it's over. It's over. Oh, thank you, Apple Juice, for the follow. Fuck me! Don't forget, tomorrow we're gonna smash. No, it got cancelled. Alright, got cancelled. Because not enough people were showing up, right? Oh my god, it's so close, but it's hate me, wife. Love me, my work. Love me, my grill. Yeah, it got cancelled because not enough people wanted. Like, there were too many people like, oh, I don't play Smash. Or like, oh, I can't do it at this date and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, people are making way too many excuses. I'm just not going to do a Smash collab. The mod is covered in spit. Do you think I talk? You are. 4 a.m. in the morning, playing a sausage flipping game. When you last meet was more than 24 hours ago. I do not think you should worry about anyone. You hate me. You fucking hate me. You don't even care. I'll sit here and I stream for you this beautiful game and you're just hating. Wait, that was really good! Fuck! Wait, that was really good! They literally passed on Smash. Dude, women don't even want to smash me. It's crazy. That was really good! Hold on, wait. I think I might have found a strat here. Wait, it was like flat or something on the pad. Oh my gosh. We appreciate you, Pogo, sacrificing your sleep for us. I slept all day. Like, it's okay.
I'm okay.
Frick. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh my gosh, what is this? Okay, no. It has to be in the middle. Hoop. Hoop. Hooah! No? Oh my god, it's so different every time. No? Don't feel like hot dogs yet. Honestly, this doesn't really make me that hungry. It makes me hungry for success. Guys, what if I can't pass this? I'm just gonna what is it called? Brute force it? Not raw dog it. Brute force! Was it chopsticks? Maybe it's made by Japanese people, Chinese people, because there was Chinese characters earlier. Waste of hot dogs. There's probably someone's like dog eating it or something, maybe. You don't know. Oh my gosh. Hua! どうしようかな? What do I do? This one is pretty luck-based. It really feels like it. Can't figure out. Okay, I'm focused. Maybe I should play some background music too. It feels lonely. The Dark Souls of flipping sausages? Maybe. Look at that wiener pogo. I'm looking. Oh my god, that was so good. Ah! That was so good. That was so good. I am playing sausage game. Sausage. Sausage. Sausage game. Oh! I don't feel like I should be jiggling this one around though. This one just needs a lot of momentum and then like the perfect angle. Like it has to go vertically like that, but I don't know how. I need to like flip it around maybe. I don't know. Maybe I can flip it if I do it like... No? It's too heavy! Oh, I don't know. That was so much momentum, but like how do you put it in? Catch it on the backswing? Huh? Almost like it was always there. You guys think my BGM sounds like flipping sausages? Wait! Wait! Fuck. Too much, too much. Ah, what the heck? Now I'm just trying to get it flat. No! Ah! Oh my gosh! How far... If you guys have played this game before, how far have you gotten into this game? Ugh. Ah! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! 360! 360! Okay, holy crap. If you guys play this game, who is playing this game without being a streamer? I don't know! Sometimes you play alongside streamers, like it's like how a lot of people got Suika and stuff. Helicopter it. Wait. What if I make it stand vertically? And then I toss it. I'm going insane. I think I'm going insane. Ah! Vertical! Come on! Oh! Oh no! I have to make it go vertically! Ah! What is this? Ah, I'm so close! It was like right there! Easy contact game, keep hammering away. Me going to the fucking slop factory and playing my fucking slop game.
You see, I am a machine. You feed me soda, I play slop on stream. Bro, I'm getting scammed, bro, now! This looks so fucking yummy. Maybe skill issue. Maybe. No? Ah! Ah! What's the next sloppy you'll be streaming for the Slop Factory? What is some Expedition 33? Thank you, Rima, for the raid. I hope they had a blah, blah, blah. I hope you had a good stream. I'm playing Slop. Oh my god! Come on! Ow! I hate this so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Fukodoko I'm Poko Rakun. I'm your blue thieving raccoon. I was playing a visual novel that I thought was gonna be about someone's sister, and then she was bailing the game. So now I'm playing this game. Woo! Ah! Ah! Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here, up in
Here
here.
is soda money for your slop games. Keep on doing tricks with it.
You know what I'm thinking about? I keep thinking about that gif of a guy like just like fidget spinning a freaking sausage. That's me right now. Poko, have a great stream. Thank you, Reem. I hope that you had a great stream. Thank you so much for raid. Thank you. Quah! Oh my gosh. That sausage ain't the black-haired hunk from the last game. First of all, he's not a hunk and that's why I like him. Second of all, why are you still thinking about that guy? You guys sit in the chair like, for real. So that's why YouTube title was Sister. So I started with the YouTube stream and I was so confused about the sausage flipping. Yeah, I played that one for like 4 hours, 30 minutes. Now I'm doing some relaxing slop. We did it. Yeah, I'm glad. Have a good day, okay? Wah! I'm gonna look at my other screen. Maybe looking at my other screen will help me. No? I've stopped like thinking about the strat now because I'm like, dude, this is impossible.
Can you sing your fidget spinner song while you do this part?
I don't even remember how it goes. I've been a fidget spinner, fidget spinner, fidget spinner, fidget spinner. I faded and a spin, and I faded and a spin, and I do it again. But I know one thing. Each time I find myself flat on my face, I pick it myself up and bring my spinner with me. That's why. I can't deny it. I thought of selling my fidget spinner, but no one's gonna buy it. And if I didn't think it was worth one single dime, I'm gonna take this big fidget spinner and then I'll fly. I don't know. Ah, it's so... Every time it's so close. This is the slop I subbed for. I can't believe you paid for this.
I can't believe you've done this.
Ah! Guys, I can't do it! I can't do it! Do I have settings? No.
Okay, fuck. What'd I do?
Wait, what? Oh, wait, no. Wrong. Ha! Wait. Okay. The dollar for the slopper. Ah! I can't do this. No, I can't. Quit just talk because I need... Okay. If you told me 3 years ago I would become a VTuber and flop some fucking sausages, I wouldn't have believed you. I wouldn't have believed you. Juggle it. Eh? But it's so strong when you like put the pan back and forth. Multiple times? Ah. It's not over until the opera man sings, that's true.
Let the fat lady sing, she wants her sausage.
Sausage. I'm a fat bitch, so I still get sausage. Woo! You're just sausage edging us right now. I know, I'm sorry. Me too.
Fuck.
I'm gonna eat my Snickers so you're not you when you're hungry. Love me my Snickers. Okay. I have new motivation in life, okay. So, we need to get it flat. It's so strong though. No, I still haven't finished my Snicker. I still have a second one in the pack, by the way. Fuck, what the fuck? Like, you know how Snickers packs, they come in like 2 sometimes? I haven't eaten the second one. Okay. I don't like Hershey's, bro. 5 hours hours to finish a singular Snicker? Yeah. You can have some. If I get this sausage, you can have some. Oh, fuck off! Oh my god! How do you take 5 hours to finish a single Snickers? It takes me 5 hours to finish a meal. And then I guess it like... Oh, that was really good. And I guess like... When I stream, it takes even slower because I'm like talking at the same time. And I don't like when people listen to me eat. So I guess that's a thing. Literally everything you've eaten all day, yeah. I have bad eating habits. Have a great time, thank you! I might give up in a bit if I don't get this. If I don't get this, I'm willing to give up. This is it, this is the end of my sausage flipping journey. Two bites max, you're kidding. There's so much in a Snickers, man. Like, it takes forever to chew. If Poko did a mukbang stream, it'd be 14 hours long. If I had to eat everything, yes. That was so fucking close. Oh my god, I hate this. That was so close, wasn't it? That was the closest one yet. Holy crap. I think it might be RNG actually. It was literally right there. Oh, good night though. Four. Yeah, I think it's pretty popular here. Snickers. I will say I think I prefer Twix. I'm just eating Snickers because I couldn't eat nuts for a while. Like my whole life. Then one day I was eating some granola bowl in a restaurant. I ordered it. After that I got super obsessed with acai bowls and granola and stuff. So I started buying like 4 packs, like cereal packs, you know, like the big ones, boxes. And then one time I was really bored while like eating granola. And I read the back of it and it had every single nut that I was like... that like existed in the world and that I was like allergic to. And that's when I realized that I was allergic to nuts. Favorite cereal? I think I prefer granola. I like those like healthy cereals. These ones are like brown and they're made out of like oatmeal, I think, or something. And they're called like pillows. Ha! Left or right? Right. Oh fuck. Snopper? What is that? Whoa! Oh! Yes, oat squares. I love me my oat squares. I don't even know, bro. I can't do this! Okay. Let's reset the game. Maybe that helps. Oh. Maybe the game will give me better RNG if I reset. I've played this game for 30 minutes. Okay. Okay. Oh, with blueberries, yummy! Blueberry tea earlier, so good. I'm making scones tomorrow. With blueberry jam. What is it? Whenever I pop in, it's always a weird moment. I don't really know. If it's like late in the night, it's probably because I'm becoming more and more like delusional. Blueberry scones. Can we have some? No, I'm very bad at baking. It's probably gonna turn out like shit. Wanna hear Rigoletto again? I'm sorry! I'm so bad! I can't do it! Ah! Ah! Okay. You've completely forgotten to have dinner. Go get something. Go order food. Ah! Is it just that I don't want it badly enough? Put something epic for the motivation? What is epic music? Ha! Ah! Hello. No? I can't concentrate with this fucking music. Oh my god, he gets to complain so much. Oh my god, no, this is too much anxiety. I am new subscriber. Yeah. I think you have to stop, then toss it like you were before. Huh? Stop. Jump time. Oh, like that? Oops. Whoo! It's all about the timing. Okay. Thank you. I don't know how much more I can eat. Eat more! Thank you very much, Mr. Robot. No more. Oh. Domo arigato, Mr. Robot. Domo. Ah! Yatta! I did it! Oh. Oh, thank God, finally. Okay. Okay, we're back in business. What? No way! Yo! There's no way! There's no way! What? Oh my God! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Finally, I'm away from that hell fucking level. Oh my gosh! Pitbun, thanks so much for the one gifted. Thank you. Holy fuck! Those emojis are so cute. Thank you. Okay, never mind. You want all your aura back, Pogo. Thank you, Yatta! I'm so happy. Okay, this one I might have to like shove back. Oops, too much. Too much too early. Okay. Wait, I can't do it. Can't make it like sizzle. I wanted to sizzle, jiggle. Cause I'm trying to get as much momentum as possible. Wah! Please! No! No! Oh, Fringa, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Poco Switch games, yes. Like how many minutes ago? Like 40 minutes ago? This is definitely not a visual novel. I changed the thingy on Twitch! Even. Yay! Looks like a piece of shit. What the? Oh no, this one looks difficult, Dayo. Okay, might have to do the flat strategy again. Fuck. The flat strategy. Now you guys can use emotes. Yatta! Enjoy. Bah. Can you hear that? It's the sound of success. Hi! Forgot to really find these things. One of my mutuals was playing this yesterday, and then someone raided with me today who was also playing it. So then I wanted to test it out, because I was already done with the visual novel. How does the flat strat work? So basically, I put it like... Oops, my bad. So I'm gonna try to like jiggle it so it's like this, and then you get more momentum, it goes back and then up. Oops. This game is the next big streamer game? I wouldn't even be surprised if everyone has already played it. Ha! This was very Twitch core. Like the Sisyphus game and stuff. And like the game where you have to like climb and stuff. Goat Simulator, but Goat Simulator is Swedish. I bet this is not Swedish. Oh, that was good. Yeah, this shit is Twitch slop. Yeah, like chained together. But that's more like friend slop than Twitch slop. Like Twitch slop challenge game. Sasuga, Sosizama, Dekimer, Poko Rakun, arigato ne. And someone makes a YouTube video about the stream and everyone's like, holy shit, this game is so fun for like 20 seconds. Yeah. You know what? The key to enjoying this game is to make a ton of sausage jokes. My sausage is so soft right now. I need a big win and it will start perking up. Ooh. I don't know how to do this one. Is this one also not a jingling? My time has come and so have I. What a crisis. Look at all these lonely sausages. Ugh. This looks like a manga panel where you can put a sausage inside the girl's ear and she goes, ah. Thank you for the applause. My sausage is not good enough for the big leads. I think there's a pan for everyone. Holy crap, it's so loud. Oh my god. Depends on the anime girl. If it's a ghost girl or a monster girl, you can use the ear as well as an extra orifice. Otherwise, it doesn't work. They don't like eating, like normal girls don't like eating sausage from other animals than their primary one. Oh my god, that one was so close! I I see it. Ah! Okay, I think the strategy is to make it as flat as possible. From here, go. Okay, no, not enough. Hwah! No, is it that not the strat? Fugu, you should put this bottle to the way the saucer will land on your head. This looks so odd. Ah! Ah! What is this song? It sounds like ass. Ooh! Okay, wait, I have an idea. What was I thinking about? Oh wait, I have an idea. Never mind. I have a new idea. I have many ideas actually. Okay, and then fuck. Ah, which button is it? What am I witnessing?
Speak!
I'm not gonna comment. What are you thinking about? What is wrong with you? Nothing. Everything is right in the world right now. Ah! 5 more! Ain't no way. Cloning technology. Ah! 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 I don't think it's enough. We need more pogo, I think. Where am I? Oh no! Wait, I can't do it like this because I'm just gonna get messed up. Hold on. Maybe if I do this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Okay. Wait, is it this one? Okay. Perceive. Okay. Perceive. Ah, oh, I got it! I got it! I got it! Okay. Ooh, that was so good. Oh, that was so good. Go! Ah! I don't think it's working. Somehow it tells me it's not working.
Watch out, she's doing cage bunshine.
What is a kagebunshin? What's that? Thank you so much for the tip, boss. You aren't going pew fast enough. Am I high? No! Oh my god, guys, I don't think this is working. You know, I'm doing all this flashy stuff, but I don't think it actually helps. The shadow clones from Naruto. gosh! That was really good! Wait, hold on. I'm doing something. I'm cooking again. Okay. Go! Oh, close! I'll go! Okay. Ah! Shimatta! Ah! Shimatta! Oh my gosh, this is so difficult, Ayo. Wait, I should probably have it the other way, shouldn't I? Oh my gosh! Salve to your leader! The claw! The claw! Ah! Oh, need to take as much for 34 months! I forgot my meds. No, you're right where you want to be. Dattemayo!
Dattemayo! Dattemayo!
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. BAM! Oh! Dude, it's getting closer every time. It's getting closer every time.
Dattemayo!
Ah, fuck. Wow! Wow! How did I do it? How did I do it? It was getting way closer!
Fuck.
My minions, I needed to leave. This is an adventure for people alone. Come on! Wait, what if I do this? Ah! Ah! An immediate bounce? Okay, okay. No, it doesn't work! You don't know what you're talking about! Wah! I'm listening. I'm a listening ear. Shoo! Eh. Oh, I can't do it! I can't! Whee! Oh my gosh, I can't. Oh my gosh, it's over. This is where my career ends. Flopping sausages. I can't believe it, Dayo. Okay, move a little bit over here. Move a little bit here. Okay. No? Yeah, I should have asked her, but she's already left now. It's too late. Ah! What the fuck is this game? Also, Hypo, hi! Ah! Am I hallucinating this? Did Poko and Sheep after the light double? I guess we'll never know. I might have to give up soon. I'm getting tired. You know, it's not easy. This heavy cast iron. It's not even a cast. Is this a cast iron? This heavy cast iron. So close, yet so far away. Put the fries in the bag, they say. You were really getting an earful from the sausage fest. What are you even talking about? The only sausage fest is in your mouth. You love a good sausage fest. What time is it, Pogo? Almost 5 AM in 7 minutes. Bam! She can't flip it. My goat's washed. I know. It's over. Wah! I can't do it, guys. I think this one is it. Last one for real, for real. For real, for real. Well, you know, you guys saying, oh, you don't know how to flip your meat, you don't know how to flip your meat. Well, I wasn't really born with the same equipment, so I think it's a little bit unfair here. Unfair advantage that you... Don't tell me you've been doing this for 5 hours. No. I've been doing this for... Let me close the game real quick. So we can see like a little timeline here. How long have I spent on this? 54 minutes. Not bad. Dayo, thank you. Well, you got 3 tries after that. You have to eat and sleep. What? That's not fair. You can practice with my meat. Okay, I'm gonna practice my cutting skills real quick. You down for that? Ah! 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 Okay, it's enough. Enough. It's enough. It's enough.
That's enough slices.
It's enough. 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 Enough gaming. Enough gaming. It's enough. Enough! Turn this stuff off. It's enough. It's enough. No more gaming. Ah! Good stream, Dayo. Don't you think? Very good stream. Yada! Yeah, I mean, I could use a little bit of practice, but for only an hour, I think I got pretty far. I think I did pretty okay. Yeah, I mean, I think I deserve a follow for that, dude. I do think I deserve a follow for that. That was the greatest tangent ever. Thank you for the keynote. You're welcome. What am I doing tomorrow? I don't know. I don't have anything in my waiting rooms. I'll figure something out. Yo. Hello, Pautat. We're slinging meat like a pro. You know, it's gonna sound a bit weird, but I don't have a lot of experience throwing meat like that. But I'm very proud of myself. I'm very proud of myself. I'm gonna be honest, I'd quit at the bird. Yeah. I feel like sometimes it is a little bit of RNG, isn't it? Is it Plant vs. Zombies or is that on Sunday? Plant vs. Zombies? What are you fucking talking about, brother? Plant vs. Zombies is on Tuesday. Bro. It was Saturday. It just turned Sunday. But Plant vs. Zombies is on Tuesday, bro. Can you play horror game soon? I just played a horror game literally 3 days ago. I played The Mole. If you're interested in that, you can watch my VOD of The Mole. It was like alright. It wasn't like that scary, but yeah, if you're interested in that. In the end of it, I think the end, like the last 20-30 minutes, I watched a playthrough because the game was pissing me off a little bit. But we finished the whole game during that stream, so that's cool. If you're interested. I do want to see more Pogo horror. It's not fun watching me play horror games because I get like such a bad I get like a heart attack, bro. Like it gets so bad. I just sit there and I sit in the like what is it called? The menu screen. I'm like, I can't play anymore, guys. I can't play. I'm a big scaredy cat. And I know that people like watching scaredy cats play horror games, but oh my god, I'm so terrible at horror games. I cannot play them. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching the super long stream today. We streamed for almost 6 hours. That's really fun. Hopefully I can play more retro games soon. I found a new game on Steam. I don't know if that's on my Pogo account or my wish list. It's like a game about like a ugly dude. Where is it? Date added maybe? Oh, I don't have it. It's like a platforming, 3D platforming game. And it's like an old dude that's like sleepy and he's like running around. It kind of looks like a 64 game a little bit, in my opinion. Do you guys know which one I'm talking about? Oh, I forgot what it's called. It's like a guy and he kind of looks like the main character in Pikmin. Got convinced about 2D platform. It's a 3D platformer. Ah, I forgot though. Wonder if I can find it. Oh, Mr. Sleepy Man! It's so ugly, bro. It's so ugly. Here, look at this. I kinda wanna play this. Hold on, let me go on Studio Mode so we can look at the trailer real quick. I kinda wanna play this one sometime. Okay, and then like this, and then like these, and like these, and like these, and like. Guys, let's watch the trailer. Like here, and then. Bam, bam. Guys, look at this. Does it look kind of funny? Does it look kind of funny? Wait, okay, let's watch. I think it's just a 3D platformer. Look, it doesn't actually look sloppy, it looks fun! Look, he looks cool. I guess it kind of reminds me of the Katamari a little bit also. With like the style and like the humor. This sounds like a Ken Ashcorp track. He's Eevee! What do you guys think? Would you be interested in seeing this? I think it looks kind of fun. This is the type of horror I could play. Holy fuck, how long is this? Holy crap. Oh, Dreamcast. What? There's another one? Okay, here's the screenshots. But I think you guys get the vibes and stuff. I think it looks pretty fun. It reminds me of Katamari a little bit. And the main guy from Pikmin. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Wait, hold on. Let me remove this and let me remove this. Kind of reminds me of where is it? What is he called? I don't know what he's called. Oh, this guy! The spacesuit guy? They both have like the big nose and stuff. Poko Rakun, what do you want? What do you want? Kind of reminds me of this guy. Also, Hat in Time. Maybe. I don't feel like it's that similar in humor to I really like A Hat in Time. I have a VOD. I have 2 VODs where I finished the game in like 12 hours. It took like 6 hours each, I think, for each playthrough. Or like each stream. I really like that game a lot. Sometime I want to play through all of the DLC and stuff. My favorite game. Weren't you leaving? Brada. My favorite game. Tetris. I like Tetris. I like Tetris. Yatta Tetris! No, I'm joking. I really like the Devil May Cry series. I like all of the Devil May Cry games. I haven't played 2, by the way. Yeah. Probably Devil May Cry. Really like Devil May Cry. I haven't liked a game like that in a while. Yeah! I do love me my Tetris! Also, I like, my favorite friend sub is Repo. Poko, if you're gonna play other PlayStation 2 games, I think you would love Gregory's Horror Show. Right now, I'm not planning on buying any more PlayStation games or like any more physical games because I really need to get through the games that I have already. But then after that, we can buy more games and you guys can suggest me more games in the future. I have a lot of like retro games I want to get through now though. So we have a big catalog because I just started. Repo is the first and only Friends Up game I have bought. I really like that game. They're Swedish, by the way. I'm sorry, I'm keeping you guys up and stuff. Are you guys tired? Thank you guys so much for watching for so long. I was being so sloppy today. Thanks so much for watching. And don't forget to subscribe and follow and stuff. I hope that I can stream a little bit tomorrow as well. I'll try to figure out something to do. Yeah, do you have any retro games you really want to try next? No, I want to finish the ones I'm doing right now. So, Ocarina. I said this earlier in the stream! You just want me to stay longer. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking. You just want me to stay longer. Bye, everyone. I hope you guys had a good day. Bye, bye. Bye. Sleep well. Stay safe, everyone. Until I see you guys next time, which is probably tomorrow. Which is today. So, yeah. Bye. 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 Goodbye. I wave, and I say goodbye. Bye. 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 Bye.